Welcome to Police Marathons, your daily crime stories to fall asleep to. Before we start, drop a comment with what time it is for you right now and where you're watching from. I want to see how far these stories reach across the world. And don't forget to subscribe for tomorrow's marathon.
A baby in a bag, yo. What kind of shit is going on out here?
As she was sitting outside, it was moving. We didn't know what it was.
Where on earth did you find the child?
Right in the back of the house.
They found a whole baby in a bag, bro. What?
She was really nasty, pissy.
How long it's been since
She had
Still got stuff on her head, too.
She's
been out here
It's all right.
at least 2 days.
He opened the bag. I seen that head, so I ran over there. I'm like, a baby was in there?
It's one of the most horrendous crimes that the state of New
that is
York
actually
has ever
horrifying,
encountered. An 8-month-old baby is found inside of a plastic grocery bag behind a house in an Elmira neighborhood. Although police would be shocked to learn that she has miraculously survived, in this never-before-seen footage, authorities will discover the
God that baby
unimaginable
survived,
horror
bro.
that was forced upon the innocent child, along with the sadistic monster who would commit the unthinkable. The summer heat is beginning to creep in on August 8,
Summer heat and a baby
2017,
in a
when
bag,
Elmira
bro.
authorities
This is
respond to
evil.
the horrifying 911 call. A baby has been found all alone.
A baby in a bag, yo. What kind of shit is going on out here?
We found her over here, excuse me.
Yeah.
They replaying the 911 call. This is heavy.
Yeah. The baby breathing? Yeah.
Yeah, she's very hungry though.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I have children of my own.
No. Thank you for your help. Thank you.
Now that person is a real
I
one
know.
for real.
I know. Hold on. She's hungry and she's pale.
Very pale.
Yeah, you tell me. I've got her eyes to open and her closed.
You did. They were closed.
Yeah, and I got them open.
Thank you.
Honey, I have kids of my own.
That woman is a real
Sorry,
hero
but-
for real.
That's good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You guys did the right thing. Thank you.
You guys saved that kid's life.
Yes, we did.
I'm shaking. I never had feet before in my life. A precious baby.
Yeah,
Look what
absolutely.
we found.
So when did this all just happen? Just
They
now,
really
huh?
saved that
Now?
baby's life, man.
We didn't know what it was. We didn't know if it was that dog.
Would you be able to show me exactly where you
Yes.
found the baby?
Yeah.
The woman leads the officer outside, where she discloses a most heartbreaking revelation.
Ooh, no, right over there.
Right here?
Right.
Show them where you found that
Yeah.
baby.
That's just how fully been advised of that.
Right here.
I'm talking about her waist count center.
You can smell the in the past. You
That's
smell
what I,
it.
yeah.
It's right
They
here.
told
She's right here.
expedite.
Right here in this
Yeah, we
area?
just-
She was really nasty, pissy.
It's been since
She had.
Still got stuff on her head, too.
Yeah,
It's all right.
That poor baby was just left there like that.
Go back.
All right.
I don't want nobody thinking we stole a child and then I just found
No.
You did the right thing. Good thing you went out and checked.
I heard it for 2 days.
Amen, baby.
How you heard the baby for 2 days in
I
the
didn't hear the
bag?
baby at all.
No, I didn't hear it in the bag. I just heard the cry. So I was around the corner.
That baby was
that
out
baby
there
be
for
dead by
days,
now.
bro.
It was in the bag for 2 days.
The ambulance gonna find it. The ambulance gonna figure it out.
That's crazy. Somebody want to do that.
That is scary, man.
Poison ivy or
Something right her face, right?
Yeah, her eye, or one eye looks
Yeah,
so
like
shouldn't
did
her.
she
Oh, I
get
seen
hit
her.
or something, or what?
It
Looked almost like a rash, and the rash
That
swelled
baby
up
was
the
suffering
eye.
for
She
days,
was
man.
working on her. I could see it all down her chest.
So you actually had heard this noise for about 2 days' time?
Many of the residents believe the crying sounds to be that of a baby inside of someone's home, while others thought it to be an animal. However, the horrific truth is that someone
2
had
days that
callously
baby was out
abandoned
there
the
crying.
child outside. But investigators aren't too far off of the monster's trail, where every twisted secret will inevitably come to light.
And it's only in the morning you could hear it. And I didn't think
2
nothing
days
of
that
it.
baby was out there
Your baby's
crying,
cry all the
bro.
time.
Okay. Was there something that stuck out about this?
It just the same kind of cry at the same time for 2 mornings in a row. So
2 mornings in
yesterday,
a row? Yesterday morning and then this morning?
Two whole
yesterday
days that
morning,
baby was out there
today would be the
crying.
3rd day.
It's an utter miracle that the child has survived after being abandoned for 3 days. Clearly, she would have suffered a different fate had she not been rescued when she was.
So you were up on the porch?
Yeah, we was right there. I was with them.
Okay.
Watching. They like, oh, you see that over there?
3 days in a bag, that baby
I
is a
think it's just a
fighter.
bag of garbage. They said it's moving. I'm like, it's not moving. They thought it was a dog. He opened the bag. I seen that head, so I ran over there. I'm like, a baby was in there?
I see the leg.
You seen the leg?
The baby is quickly rushed to the hospital. It's a heartbreaking
God they
scene
got
to
her to
watch
the
as medical
hospital in
staff
time.
do everything in their power to help the little girl who is fighting for her very life.
No fight. No fight at all. She's just laying there. Asleep or I don't know.
Bright red.
Yeah. one there looks like it's swollen shut. He says
That baby been out there 3 days fighting
Said he
alone.
was hearing
off and on, the baby crying for 2 days, so it very well could have been out there for that long. I mean, I don't know.
Fix told it, she was covered with bugs.
Yeah.
Feces.
3 days in a bag covered in
Feces and everything else. So.
Back at the house, officers continue talking to the horrified residents of the neighborhood, hoping to uncover any bits of information as to who might have
They
committed
gotta
such an
find
evil
whoever did
crime.
this.
Soon, they're met with a shocking discovery.
He was staying there. Her name is Harriet. She just had a baby a few months ago. I think it was like 4 or 5 months ago. I'm not really sure.
Harriet?
Yeah, her name is Harriet.
You know her last name?
Authorities now have somewhat of a lead.
already
However,
getting a
there
name
isn't
on
too
her.
much to go on yet. But that will quickly change when someone else makes their way onto the scene.
Get home.
Did they tell you why? They want you to
My daughter told me that they found a little girl in the backyard. And so I said, "Baby, she'll come."
Yes.
Wait, so that's the mother
Find
showing
out
up.
who the baby is, who the parents are.
This is Shirley, the owner of the house where the baby was heartlessly abandoned. She tells investigators that her daughter,
Shirley
Jody
knows
Forrest,
something.
currently
Tell us
lives in the
everything.
home. However, Shirley also explains that a Daniel Forrest also resided in the house at one point, although it's unclear if he and Jody are separated or divorced. Nonetheless, this will go
So
on
now
to
we
play
got
a
names
large
to work
role
with.
in tracking down the sadistic culprit. With the little information they have, police eventually discover their lead suspect to be 17-year-old Harriet Hoyt. The teenager is from Sayre, Pennsylvania, but investigators are now
17, bro.
wondering if she
She
may
is
have taken a
17
trip to
years old.
Elmira, New York, with the most sinister agenda in mind.
Malnourished,
Yeah, she's in a
dehydrated.
pound in a bottle of Infamil right now, but they're still cleaning maggots out of her eyes. Still.
They found them. Because
Yeah.
they did this.
Yeah, that's the truth.
Maggots in her
Oh, you
eyes,
guys gonna
bro.
get 'em?
This
Yeah,
is evil.
everybody feels that way. This ain't right. Yeah,
You ride the lightning on this one.
yeah.
You can't say I'd rather know. You can put it on the porch, put it in the supermarket, to the police station. You put it way back there in
Exactly.
there. You
There
wanted
were
that
so many
baby
better
to die.
options.
At the hospital, medical staff continue attending to the child's wounds. However, they're still in absolute shock due to the incomprehensible situation at hand. But the suspect can only stay hidden for so long, and the truth is just moments
They better
away.
find her, that's all I'm saying.
Plastic garbage bag, paper bag.
That's what I was told. It was a plastic garbage
I mean,
bag.
obviously it wasn't closed, or she wouldn't be here. God, what kind of monster would do this?
During this time, an officer makes a baffling discovery when he locates Harriet's
A monster
Facebook
is exactly
account.
what
On
they
it
are,
is a
bro.
shocking and disturbing post.
That's not, oh, is that her?
But it's 12:30 a.m. That's yesterday, just after midnight.
Right. So she could have just posted it on.
Yeah.
She posted on Facebook
Puts a
after
smile
doing
on
that.
his face.
Yeah, there you go. Try Sabrina.
In a horrific revelation, authorities learned that Harriet had supposedly posted a picture of her own child just 1 day prior. That child would turn out to be 8-month-old Sabrina Hoyt, the baby who was
She
seemingly
posted the
left
baby,
for
then
dead.
left her in a
However,
bag.
what makes this all the more disturbing is the fact that Harriet uploaded the picture while Sabrina was inside of a plastic bag, all alone, nowhere near her mother. It seems like the teenager may have done this in an attempt to throw off suspicion, but it only goes to show her
She
cruel
posted a
and
picture
callous
while that
nature.
baby was
Eventually,
dying in a
authorities
bag.
were able to track down the 17-year-old mother, who quickly made a horrifying confession. She told investigators that she'd asked her stepmother to drive her and Sabrina from Sayre, Pennsylvania to Elmira, New York, in order to
She
visit
planned this
Jody
whole
on
trip
August
out.
5th, 2017. She further states that she informed her stepmother that Jody had reportedly left the back door open for Harriet and Sabrina to enter the home. However, this is a
So she planned
bold-faced
the whole
lie.
trip
Once the teenager
just
and
to
her daughter
abandon
were
her
at the
baby.
house, they sat on the back porch before Harriet made a phone call to her friend, Alexis Shadow. But the conversation supposedly turned volatile, in which Harriet became upset. In her police statement, she confessed,
she got
"I was
upset,
already
and then
stressed
what?
and depressed prior to this, and this argument did not help me. I think I snapped and I didn't want to do anything physically to harm Sabrina because of my anger. I decided that I needed some time away from Sabrina, so I decided to walk away from her. Before I left, I decided that I
She
wanted for
snapped, but
Sabrina to be
decided to walk
safe, so I
away.
placed her into
Make
a
it make
garbage bag so
sense.
she wouldn't get cold or rained on. I then took the bag with Sabrina in it and placed it over near some bushes in the backyard area. I stayed with Jody throughout the weekend, and I never told anyone what I did to Sabrina. Apparently, she left Sabrina between the hours of 11 a.m. and 12 p.m. In addition, Harriet states that she informed people that Sabrina's father was taking care of the child for a couple of days, but the heartbreaking truth remains that Harriet heartlessly abandoned her child. The 17-year-old mother was taken into custody and charged with attempted murder in the second degree. Thankfully, Sabrina would make it out alive of the unthinkable horror. In December of 2017, Harriet pleaded guilty to attempted murder in the second degree and was later sentenced in February 2018 to 9 years in prison, in addition to 5 years of post-release supervision. If she'd gone to trial, Harriet could have been facing up to 25 years in prison had she been found guilty.
911 emergency, what are you reporting?
I just went away from home because I live in a family of 15, and my 2 little sisters right now are chained up.
Okay, how old are you?
I'm 17.
When a 911 operator for Riverside County receives a strange call from what sounds like a very confused child, she has no idea of the horrors about to be revealed to her. In the very early morning hours of January 14, 2018, a home security camera in Paris, California captures what looks like a young child fleeing from what seems to be a typical suburban house. The child runs shakily down the driveway before picking up speed once hitting the sidewalk and disappearing from view. This is 17-year-old Jordan Turpin, and though she's been planning for this moment for almost 2 years, she still has no idea what she's about to do will change the course of her family's lives forever. Interestingly, another person, this one looking to be older, also emerges from the house and moves quickly down the street off camera, though in the complete opposite direction, only to return a few minutes later and re-enter the house. At the same time, Jordan makes it to a corner down the block where she stops beneath a stop sign and, with hands shaking violently, dials 911.
I just ran away from home.
Okay, do you know where you are?
I'm actually in California, Paris.
Do you know what street you're on?
No.
Do you see any signs or anything? Like any street signs?
She doesn't even know where she is, bro.
No, I don't.
The operator speaks with her for a minute before realizing this is a matter for the sheriff's department and asks Jordan to hold on 1 second while she transfers her. Jordan agrees and stands, panting in the darkness, full of adrenaline and fear that at any moment her parents will appear out of the shadows.
It's BHB with the transfer. She's not sure where she's at. She says that she's in Paris and she ran away from home.
Okay. Hello?
She doesn't even know where she is. That's how sheltered she was.
What's your name?
Jordan Turpin.
The operator asks her to spell her last name, and Jordan tries, although she misspells it both times the operator asks.
Turpin. Do you need my address?
She can't even spell her own last name, bro.
Okay, you gotta give me a minute. It's gonna take a while.
Here, Jordan pauses, taking a couple of deep breaths before doing her best to provide an answer.
I live in... Okay, this is my address. 9257.
She can barely even remember her own address.
Case? Is it C-A-S-E?
Okay, sorry. I'm gonna start over. My address is 925705574. Did you get it?
Okay, so now you just gave me a whole bunch of numbers.
She barely knows her own address. This is heartbreaking.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Okay, so you're just around the corner from your house, is that right?
Yeah, I think. I'm not sure. I've never been out. I don't go out much, so I don't know anything about the streets or anything.
It's later revealed that Jordan has never been to school or received any kind of formal education whatsoever, so the fact she's able to offer anything at all is actually rather impressive. The operator asked Jordan a couple more questions about her location before getting to the heart of the matter.
Why did you leave your house?
What?
Why did you leave your house?
My 2 little sisters right now are chained up.
Where are they chained up at?
On their bed.
Then there are 15
Chained to their
kids?
beds, bro. This is horrifying.
13 kids. And then a mother and father.
Are you in a corner right now?
I might be.
Are you at... Is there a street sign? Is there a pole with 2 names at the top?
She doesn't even know what a street sign is.
Okay, can you go over and stand right at that stop sign?
Yes.
Shortly thereafter, Deputy Anthony Colaci, at the end of a long graveyard shift, pulls up to the curb, getting out to greet the small, disheveled figure standing alone in the darkness.
Hi, Jordan. Hi, what's going on?
Okay. I just ran away from home.
Okay.
And I live in a family of 15.
Okay.
Thank you so much. There's a mother and father, and then there's...
She's so brave telling the
13
officer
kids.
all this.
And...
How old are the kids?
Okay, some of them are, like... Okay, my older sister's 29, the youngest is 2.
And they all live in the house?
Yes.
Even your 29-year-old sister?
Yes. Yeah, they're kind of scared to ask to move out because...
still trapped in that house.
Their mother. Some of them have asked for a job before, and she acts like that's crazy and it would never happen. But, my 2 little sisters right now, chained up.
How old are they?
Chained up, bro.
11
This is horrifying.
And 14. They're chained up because they stole mother's food.
Uh-huh.
But, okay, yeah. And do you want to know why they stole mother's food?
Why?
Okay. All we ever eat, for like probably like 2
They
straight
stole
years or
food
3 or
because
more,
they never
but
eat.
we always eat the same things. But sometimes we do eat. I'm sorry if I talk too much. Okay. I've never talked to anybody out there, so I've never been alone with a person, so this is very hard for me to talk.
Despite Jordan's marked level of trepidation, she continues to divulge as much information as possible. Though she clearly struggles to put it all into words, she picks up where she left off with the dispatcher during her 911 call in regards to Turpin family life and how little the children were fed.
I don't know much about my mother. She doesn't like us. She doesn't spend time with us ever.
Who takes care of you?
I take care of myself, and Mother does buy food for us, so she feeds us. Okay. All we ever eat is
She takes care of herself. That's not
Sometimes
being
they
fair.
tell Mother that they're hungry, but she has to give it to them. And then when they throw up, she says, "You're supposed to tell me if you're hungry, I'll give you something." And then they try to tell her, and she just like, "Okay, go on." So...
You've never been outside before?
Okay, I've been
She
outside.
has never been outside before.
Do you go to school?
This is insane.
I haven't finished first grade.
Jordan, having been sheltered from the outside world, is painfully apparent when she concedes that she isn't familiar with the most basic of health-related terminology.
She never even
Does
finished
anybody
first
at the house
grade.
take any
This
kind
is
of medication?
Oh, I don't know what medication is.
Any medicines?
When we have a cold, sometimes we take Robitussin. I don't know. We don't take medicine
She doesn't
much
even
when
know
we're
the word
sick.
medication.
How did you, do your parents know you left your house?
No, they don't.
Do you take any medication?
What's medication?
Medication?
Yeah, what's medication?
Do you take pills?
She asked,
Do you
what
take
medication
pills?
is twice?
For
This is heartbreaking.
Okay.
Right, I haven't. But
What about your other siblings? Do they ever go outside?
okay. Mother treats them right. They're like, they
Treats
go
them
out
right after
every day
everything
when
we
she
just
goes
heard.
out, but she takes turns sometimes. It's 2 right now. But when was 1, was crying, and Mother from her head with a pencil.
She grabbed her head.
And she just
Bro, this
turned
is evil.
1. And we was like noticing stuff, like, we was like, did get amnesia? Because she started acting weird after that. And so,
So you don't go to school?
right, I don't go
Do your
to school.
parents,
She
do they
never
let you
even
go
finished
outside?
first grade, man. This is heartbreaking.
I've never, we don't even go in the backyard. But the reason I called and the reason I managed to get out here, this is one of the most scariest things I've ever done.
She is so
I'm
brave
terrified.
for doing this.
But I called because my 2 little sisters, they're chained up right now. And they,
Do you have pictures of that?
yes, I can show you. I actually didn't have it, and then one of my sisters told me I need to get pictures. So see, here you can look at that.
She had the
See,
awareness
those
to
are the
get
places
proof.
that make it known then. And that's, and see how dirty she is? We are so filthy. We don't take baths. We don't.
Is there a cell phone number
No, that's
to this?
Oh,
They
no.
don't even get to bathe,
Can I look at, do you have any other photos?
You might be able to see it. Yes, those are just photos of me. I have pictures and videos, but they're on my camera, and I have to. That would take forever.
Have you lived in other states?
Yeah, Texas.
Did they act like this when
So
you
this
lived
has been
in
happening
Texas?
across states too.
They acted different. They actually banned all of their kids in a house
and they left us there for like 4 years, and then later they came back and picked us up. But they're living with us right now.
As the Texan neighbors of the family would later report, the family, who'd moved to Texas in the late 90s, kept entirely to themselves until a decade later, when they apparently fled in the middle of the night without a word of explanation. When neighbors went over to the mobile home to check on the dogs that had been abandoned there, they were shocked and horrified by what they saw. The dogs had apparently been found surviving off the used diapers left amid the other trash and feces left in the home, and the doors and refrigerator all bore padlocks and frayed ropes tied to the multiple bare bunk beds. It would later come out that this was where the Turpins had abandoned all but 2 of their children for at least 3 years, while they themselves lived in an apartment nearby, only coming by once a week to drop off a small amount of food.
Sometimes we live in stilts, and sometimes I wake up
left their
and
kids
I can't
alone for
breathe
years,
because
bro.
how dirty the house is. We never take baths. I don't know if we need to go to the doctor, but sometimes we think stuff might be wrong with us, and we tell Mother, and she just says, go on.
When was the last time you had a bath?
I don't know, almost a year ago.
What if I went to your parents' house right now? What would they tell me?
I'd be terrified. If you went to my parents' house, they couldn't see me.
How did your
She is
sisters get like
terrified of
this?
her own parents, bro. This is hard.
Your parents chained them up?
Yes, because they stole food.
Okay.
But they stole it because they were hungry.
You make sure to save these, okay?
Okay, I will.
Don't get rid of those.
I will. I won't. Yes.
Okay. Can you do me a favor?
Chained
Take
up
a seat in
for
the back of my
eating
car?
because they
We're
were
going to go around the corner, okay?
Okay.
And take a seat back here, okay?
By this point, the deputies heard enough. He radios for backup and escorts Jordan to the police
Good,
car
they're
to
finally
be driven to
taking
the
action.
family
Let's go.
home. He reassures her she doesn't have to see her parents. On the way over to the house, Deputy Kalachi asks Jordan a few more questions.
Do you have any injuries?
What's injuries?
Are you hurt?
Oh, no.
She doesn't
not
even
right
know
now.
what injuries
Okay.
means.
Are your parents sleeping?
No, they're. Oh, I think they're up.
They're about to have a real bad morning.
Have you ever tried to escape before?
Yes, I have.
How much would it cost to take me to Nevada? Nevada? No, not Las Vegas, just Nevada.
She just wanted to get as
Just
far
the
away
border,
as
just
possible.
at the very beginning of Nevada. Yeah. How much would it cost? Huh? No. No, I'm 18. Okay, a couple hundred? I'm not going. I'll take a bus. Yeah, thanks. Bye.
Wait, she said
What
she
happened
was
when you tried
17
to?
earlier.
My parents never tried to. My parents never caught me. But my older sister has run away, and she caught her. And she was, I think, just turned 20.
Yeah.
And her sister caught her and brought her back home, and she got in so
They
much
dragged her
trouble.
back at 20
Has
years
anybody
old.
ever been to your house before to check on your welfare?
My family?
Like, have any of your other siblings called the cops?
No. Yeah. Some of them have wanted to, but they're too terrified.
Did you call the police?
I know, I
They were
didn't
all
have
too
to
scared
get
to
a phone
even
yet.
try.
This is the first chance I got the phone back. Like, I got this phone probably, like, less than a month ago. But the next chance I got to call and run away was...
How did you get a phone?
Okay, it's my brother's phone. He was going to throw it
She
away.
had to plan this for weeks.
And it wasn't used. And so I needed a way to call 911, and I asked my sister, would that be okay? And because we don't know much. And so, and my
Why don't you know much?
older sister.
Why don't you know much?
We don't go around. Our
They
parents
kept
never
these
tell
kids
us
from
things.
knowing
When we did
anything
stuff with
about the
dogs,
world.
It took forever for us to figure out what our parents does is against the law. We took forever.
And even the 29-year-old doesn't know this?
Okay, the 29-year-old does. She knew it for a long time, but I think she's scared.
The 29-year-old
The sister,
knew and still didn't
29-year-old
help
Jennifer
them.
Turpin, had in fact tried to escape once when the Turpin family lived in Texas, but without any form of education or identification, she was eventually forced to return
literally
home,
trapped
where
her
she
with
was
no way
promptly
out.
punished.
Is there a phone number to that phone?
I don't think there is.
How did you call 911?
Well, you can call 911. I'm sure any phone that even if it's not connected to satellite, you can call 911.
So your parents, you're 17 years old?
Yes.
She had no idea.
And throughout your whole life, you've never gone to school?
Right. I started first grade 2015 or 2016.
Uh-huh.
But,
How did you start first grade? Oh, in homeschool?
yes.
And you've never gone to school?
Right.
What else do your parents do to you guys?
She never even got to go
my
to a real
brother's
school.
up too right now.
Why did you decide to leave today?
It was the next chance I got that I could film.
How did you get a chance to get out?
Well, I was actually terrified. My mother was
She was
in the kitchen
terrified of her
talking
own
to
mother.
To the older ones, and she was laughing and stuff. And I was terrified, but she just got real mad. She just like was doing stuff to my little sister, and I was just like, and she started saying that she was gonna.
This poor girl had to watch all of that.
To us, and so I was just so scared, and I just left. I just went out the window. I don't.
So when you left right now, you left out the window?
Yes.
She climbed out
and
the window.
your mom was
This is
awake?
heartbreaking.
When
Yeah,
you she was in the other room?
Yeah.
Does your dad have a gun? Are there any weapons in the house?
Yes, but they don't use it.
How long have your mom and dad been married?
Weapons in the house with chained up kids, bro.
I don't know. She got married when she was 16.
Jordan is referring to her mother, 49-year-old Louise Turpin. According to both of Louise's sisters, Louise essentially ran away from home with the then 23-year-old David when she was only 16.
She was 16,
David
and he was
from a
23,
highly
that's
respected and influential family in their hometown, and it was for this reason that Louise's parents gave their blessing for the two to get officially married.
Yes.
So all kids have the same mom and dad?
Yes.
According to
13
David's
kids,
parents, the
same
reason he
parents,
and
that is
Louise had so
insane.
many children was down to them both being deeply religious in the Pentecostal faith, though the couple didn't attend a church or even have one near their home.
Does your mom take you to the
Deeply
doctor?
religious, but no church that don't add
Not all
up.
the time. There was one time we all went to the doctor, and that's because we were sick. And the doctor told us that if we were one day later, it would have been too late. She always waits for the last minute for everything.
Have the police
One
ever
day
got
later would have been
involved
too
with
late.
this?
That's insane.
Well, why don't you guys just leave the house?
Because we're terrified. We don't really have a way. Everyone's always looking. There's always somebody.
Well, you said your mom's always gone, right?
Right.
They were
So-
literally
Why don't you
trapped
just
in
leave?
there.
Either she leaves one of the older ones there, and our house, it makes a beeping noise.
This beeping noise
literally
was
booby
actually
trapped the
just the
house.
low battery sound from the smoke detectors in the Turpin's home. It seems Jordan is under the impression that this was a signal from some sort of security system. At this point, the other officers pull up to the scene and Deputy Kalachi steps out of the
Finally,
car
the
to direct
officers are
them.
arriving.
It's now
Thank
7
God.
a.m. and the sun has started to rise on this cool January morning when they approach the front door and knock loudly for a couple minutes.
Hi. Hi. Sorry to bug you.
How you guys doing?
Good. We got a call for a check the welfare here at your house. So
Oh, they finally
check
hit
the
the door.
welfare.
This is
So
it.
just basically check on everybody, make sure everybody's okay. is
Yeah,
all.
why?
Do you guys have kids in the house?
Yes.
Okay, do you mind if we come in and just take a look, make sure everybody's safe and everything's
Yeah,
okay?
go in there and see
Okay,
what they
what
hide in.
kind of call did you get?
Well, we got a call that there was a young female walking around saying that she came from a house over here. We were able to find out that this was a house, and we just wanted to check and make sure everybody was okay.
Think she came from here?
That's what she said.
From
Oh,
inside
they
this
are
house?
right at the door
Think
now.
so.
What's happening?
Otherwise, we wouldn't be knocking on your
Did
door
she
at
say
Sunday.
her name?
I don't know. Did she say her name?
I don't know offhand, but we need
don't
to
know.
check.
We just
the
need to
welfare.
check and make sure everybody's okay.
You'll notice the officers are careful not to mention Jordan by name, to not implicate her to her parents' faces.
Once we get in, make sure everything's okay, we'll get out of your
We
hair.
have a lot where we're packing.
They
Okay,
play
okay,
it
Getting
that's
so
ready to
fine.
smart, not
move.
giving up
Don't
So
Jordan.
worry.
it's a mess in here. So,
All right, that's fine.
We don't mind messes. We've been
but
in
I
worse.
mean,
How you doing, sir?
I'm doing okay.
Okay,
we were just in bed. I mean, like,
so most
that's
people are right now, so we
Bro,
expect
you were
guys
not
to be
just
back.
in bed.
Okay.
You know
No
exactly
No weapons in
what
the
is going
house or
on.
anything like that.
no.
I do have a gun. It's locked up.
Okay, locked up is good. We like that.
Okay.
Okay, well, we're gonna come in and check. Okay, we just want to make sure everybody's okay.
Oh, do you have
They
a
have no idea what they're
search
about
warrant or
to walk
anything?
into.
No.
You don't need one, sir?
As the officers prepare to carry out a warrantless search of the premises, They have determined there are exigent circumstances surrounding the current situation. Courts will typically look at the time when officers make the warrantless search or seizure to evaluate whether, at that point in time, a reasonable officer at the scene would have believed it was urgent to act and impractical to secure a warrant. Courts may also consider whether the facts suggested that the suspect was armed and planning to escape, whether a reasonable police officer would believe their safety or others' safety was threatened, and whether there was a serious crime involved.
They absolutely had
Police
reason
in hot
to go in
pursuit of
there.
a fleeing criminal may also make use of the exigent circumstances exception. As officers push their way past the corpulent door jamb that is David and ease their way into the large open home, they're shocked
not
and
just call him the door
horrified by
jamb.
what greets them. Every inch of the 2,388 square foot house's floor is covered in mounds of rotting food and moldering trash, while the powerful stench of human waste hangs in the humid air. Strangely, there also seems to be several dozen unopened boxes and packages of children's toys and brand new children's clothing complete with tags seen peeking out of the monstrous piles of garbage.
All right. Well, like I said, sorry to bug you guys, but we just got this call. All we do is we just check and make sure everybody's okay. And
You got a call?
yeah, we got a call from, I'm not sure if it was the young girl that left or if it was a neighbor that saw her walking around the street. So we'll get to the bottom of it. As soon as we make sure everybody's okay, then we'll figure out if maybe she was one of your kids that wandered away. How many kids do you have?
13.
13 total?
Yeah.
Woo! You guys are busy.
Officers head to the back of the house to the children's bedrooms, two tiny
13
back
kids
rooms,
living in
the
that
first
filth,
crammed with narrow bunk beds, but otherwise empty, and the second, which is crammed with both bunk beds and a filthy mattress, which is sitting on the floor with two little girls sitting listlessly on top.
Hi, sweetheart.
Those poor babies,
Hi, girls.
man. This is heartbreaking.
Can I see your wrist? Yeah.
Which one?
Okay.
The officers believe they found the room featured in Jordan's phone pictures, but there's
So
only
Jordan
one
was
thing
telling the
missing,
truth the whole
the actual
time.
chains. The children, obviously frightened and wary of the strangers, give no answers, though eventually one does point them surreptitiously to a sliding closet door. Meanwhile, Officer Ogden
kid
is
is
still by the
pointing
door
them to
with
the
David and
chains.
Luis, distracting them with questions and small talk.
Where are you guys planning on moving to?
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma?
Yeah.
That's a long way away.
Yeah.
You guys know family over there or anything like that?
my job is moving.
Oh, okay. What do you do
We're
for
about
work?
to run, bro.
I'm an engineer.
Finally, as his eyes have adjusted to the gloom, Officer Ogden notices something to his left and suddenly realizes David Turpin may have had a reason to
What
be
did he
awkwardly
see?
standing in that particular spot in the entryway.
Is this another bedroom back here? You got another couple kiddos asleep there?
Yeah.
Sarge, you got another room in the front right here with two kiddos in the bed.
Officers enter the
He
previously
was blocking that
unnoticed
room
third
on purpose,
bedroom,
bro.
where they find a boy who is chained by his wrists and ankles to the top bunk bed. Back in the girls' room, Officer Rodriguez slides open the closet door and looks inside.
What is behind that closet door, bro?
All right, let's just go ahead and detain the parents at this point.
Yeah.
Ma'am, why don't you step over here for a minute? Okay, with you. And sir, step over here for a second. Just step over with my partner here for a second. You got any weapons on you?
No.
Turn around real
Get
quick.
them
I'm gonna
both in
check you out.
cuffs right now.
Do me a favor, face that window over here.
Over this one?
Yep. All right, sir. Go ahead. I'm gonna have you turn over here. We're gonna walk outside. All right.
Can I get my house shoes?
Where's your shoes at?
There.
Bro,
Luis, you
you
have
are
to in
getting
the.
arrested right
We'll
now.
have to find them for right now. Let's just walk out and we'll get you something. All right.
In the bedroom or the.
All right. Well, we got the other stuff we're dealing with, and we'll try to find you them. Okay.
Bro is asking.
You don't have any weapons right now.
Really?
Nothing hidden in the bra or
No,
anything. Okay, just making sure because we have some people that do that, so we just want to make sure.
Like I said, I've never been in trouble.
Okay.
Never been in trouble,
This
she
is
says, while her
first
kids are in
for me.
chains.
Okay. Well,
I don't understand.
I'll explain everything as
That's
soon as
fine.
we make sure everybody's safe. Okay. Now let me ask
Make
you
sure everybody is safe now.
Yes.
That's rich.
quickly: are there keys to the little locks?
Yes.
Okay. Where are they?
My son and daughter can get them.
Okay.
That's
so
in the house.
the ones that are in the house, they know where they are.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Is that what this is about?
Well, that's part of it. Yeah,
Is that
definitely.
what this is
we,
about?
we need to make
She
sure that
knows
the kids
exactly
are safe
what
and
this
that
is
they're
about.
not tied up.
I know,
So,
that's understandable, but I can
hey,
explain that.
this is mine, so go ahead and put her in that one.
While the parents are being detained, officers still inside the house begin a
Good, get them
desperate
both out
search
of
to
there
find
now.
the key to free the chained child.
Does it work on his?
I know. The other one, that's what I was saying. The other one is in there. It looks different than that, but it's the same size.
It's in the drawer?
It's in the drawer that I was in.
She knows exactly where the keys are.
And finally, the young boy is freed. All 13 of the Turpin children were immediately taken to the hospital to receive
All
treatment for their
13
severe
finally getting the help
malnutrition
they
and
needed.
other injuries. Their ages were officially determined, and though all had the overall appearance of children under 18, more than half of them, in fact, were actually adults between the ages of 18 and 29. The 28-year-old weighed only 82 pounds at the time of rescue, and all of the children suffered cognitive impairment and nerve damage from the
Every
consistent
single
lack
one
of
of them
food.
damaged for
Investigators would learn that food was something the children were psychologically tormented with, as the parents would buy large food items, such as whole pies, then leave them out for the children to look at, but not eat. As it turns out, the unopened toys investigators
taunt
saw
them
around
with
the house
food
on the
that's
day of the
pure
rescue
evil.
were bought for the very same reason. Investigators would also discover that none of the children were educated, and indeed, none would claim to have knowledge beyond that of an average third grader. David Turpin had filed documents with the county claiming he was running a school
homeschooling
out of
them
his
as a
home for
cover-up.
children, but this was later proved to be completely false. The most they did was inform the children as to what grade they were supposed to be in, on the off chance a stranger asked them during one of their few ventures outside. With the oldest
They coached
daughter
them,
Jennifer
just in case
explaining,
that's so
they love to
calculated.
point out things in Deuteronomy saying that, "We have the right to do this to you." I was afraid to do one little thing wrong. When interrogated by authorities, both parents were completely unwilling or unable to come up with a single
Of course they
viable
couldn't explain any
reason
of
for
that.
why they treated their children this way. And Louise even seemed confused by the questioning. She later wrote this letter to her children from her jail cell. It reads, "Father and I love you so much. We're so sorry for everything we've done wrong, and now realize that we had done some things
Sorry
wrong.
does not even
Things
begin
will
to
be
cover
so
this.
different in the future. The way you eat and outside time and baths will be done more regularly. I'm sorry this had to happen, but our future as a family will be so much better and stronger. We hope to see
She
you
really
guys
thinks they're
soon.
getting a
Love
future
and
together?
kisses, Mom and Dad. I promise there will be no chains in the house again. That would never happen again. I'm so sorry. I love you so much and hope to see you soon." David had something different to say. In a statement
so now
to the
David got
court,
something to
Your
say,
Honor,
too.
I thank God for all of my children. Each one of them is a blessing from God. My homeschooling and discipline had good intentions. I never intended for any harm to come to my children. I'm sorry if I've done anything to cause them harm. I'm glad that
If
we
you've done
were able to
anything, bro,
resolve
you
this
change your
case
kids
without
up.
my children being forced to testify. I love my children and I believe my children love me. I hope and pray that my children can stay close to each other and look out for each other since their mother and
You lost
father
the right
cannot
to say
be
that,
there
bro.
for them and with them. I hope the very best for my children and their future. When it came time for the children to give statements to the courts, one defended her parents. Joy Turpin, 21 at the time, had this to say, "I want the court to know that our parents loved each other and loved each
After
of their
everything
children.
they did to
They
you.
felt that God blessed them with all their children, so they kept away from the world and trusted God would guide them through life. Through the years, things became more and more overwhelming, but they kept trusting in God. I remember our mother sitting in her recliner and crying,
Trusting
saying
in
she
God
don't know
while
what to
chaining your
do.
kids
She
up.
didn't want to use rope or chains, but she was afraid her children were taking in too much sugar and caffeine. Our parents didn't know we were malnourished. Our parents decided to start
They didn't know
homeschooling
they were
all their children.
malnourished.
I
Are you
believe our
serious right
parents
now?
were afraid to put us in public school for many reasons. I feel like 25 years is too long of a sentence. I believe with all my heart that our parents tried their best to raise all 13 of us, and they wanted to give us a
Tried their
good
best
life.
is doing
The
a lot
oldest
of heavy
child,
lifting
Jennifer,
there.
gave a statement that seems much more in line with the other children who gave interviews to the press. I'm in college now and living independently. I love hanging out with my friends, and life is great. I believe everything
Good for
happens
her.
for a
She
reason.
deserves that
Life may
life.
have been bad, but it made me strong. I fought to become the person I am. I saw my dad change my mom. They almost changed me, but I realized what was happening. I immediately
She saw
did what I
through it.
could to
That's
not
strength
become
right
like that.
there.
I'm a fighter, I'm strong, and I'm shooting through life like a rocket. In April 2019, David and Louise Turpin were both sentenced to 25 years to life in prison, where they remain to this day. As for the Turpin children, once their parents were arrested, they were split into two groups, with the adults being placed in supportive care and the underage children being placed into foster homes. This should have been where their story ended, as the children were now free and should have been safely on the road to recovery. But unfortunately, in 2022, the 6 younger Turpin children filed a lawsuit against both Riverside County and ChildNet, a private foster care agency, alleging that they were knowingly placed in inhumane foster homes. At the time of this video, a resolution to this lawsuit has not been made. The adult Turpin children didn't entirely escape hardship at the hands of the county either. Tons of support flowed in from all over the country after their 2018 rescue, with money from the donations alone totaling $600,000. However, the money was placed in a trust and the children were allegedly unable to obtain funds from the court-appointed guardian of the trust upon request. It wasn't until ABC's 2020 investigated and aired a special on the case that, according to Jordan, people started listening and doing their jobs, and the money was distributed to the Turpin children.
Hi, I'm calling in Thomas and Dexter Avenue North. I think somebody's dead. So I believe it's going to be Carr versus Ped, and they're doing CPR. I'm sorry, Fire, I don't have more for you, but it just occurred, and I believe the officer's involved.
She was 26 anyway. She had limited value.
Were you aware that it was being recorded?
No, I was not.
When police received disturbing information in reference to a potential overdose, a race to the scene will trigger a sequence of shocking tragedies. On January 23, 2022, at 8 p.m., Seattle police dispatchers receive a call that will set in motion a night of both madness and scandal.
It's hard to think.
Okay, that happens. All right, well, just try to relax and think with me. Have you done cocaine before?
Yes.
Okay. Do you think you've overdosed on it?
I think so, yes.
Okay, so I'm going to get you some help, all right?
Overdose call.
Okay, so stand by.
Can I have your name, please? No. Just so we know who we're looking for. We're getting some assistance to you as quick as we can right now. You can call me Alex. Alex? Did you want to give your last name? No, I'm okay.
They already know this is about to go sideways.
First responders and a medic team are quickly dispatched to Alex's location, 6th Street North, downtown. First en route is Officer Kevin Dave, who speeds into action in his single-officer cruiser. A fire and medical team prepare to meet him on 6th Street. Officer Dave swerves his police SUV through downtown traffic, flashing his lights and blasting his siren to warn oncoming traffic and pedestrians. In overdose cases, every moment counts. He's approaching the intersection of Dexter Street and Thomas Street, a 2-lane road with a bike lane and a construction site obscuring a portion of the sidewalk from view. Officer Dave speeds through this 25-mile-per-hour zone when the catastrophic happens. Some of the following footage has been redacted out of respect for the victim.
Mary 2, started supervisor, start fire for a struck pedestrian.
He hit someone
Off screen, Officer Dave quickly jumps out of his vehicle and dashes out into Dexter Street. Moments later, we hear the unmistakable sounds of emergency CPR. Tragically, a pedestrian had been struck.
That officer hit someone rushing to save someone.
Despite Dave's persistent CPR, the pedestrian remains unresponsive.
At 30, pause. 4, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You all right?
No, I'm not all right.
Bro, he is fighting
Dave
so hard
soon notifies dispatch, and a squadron of police cruisers and ambulances descend on the scene to assist.
So someone's doing CPR, Dexter North and Thomas. I'm sorry, Fire, I don't have more for you, but it just occurred, and I believe the officer's involved.
So the officer may be involved.
The officer's not hurt, though.
By now, Alex has been given proper medical assistance, and all attention has shifted to the tragedy unfolding in downtown Seattle. Dispatchers are now receiving calls from eyewitnesses who will prove a crucial role in the investigation that will come later.
Was it like a vehicle hit a pedestrian? What happened?
Correct. They're doing CPR right now. The person was crossing the road, and I think police were coming, going fast, so they hit them.
Hold on.
I'm not sure if there's anything I need to do. There's 2 police officers here. I think there's another one coming right now.
Officer Dave's colleagues comfort him as he describes what went down.
I was on the crosswalk. She saw me. She started
Wait, she
running
saw
through
him
the
coming and he
crosswalk.
still hit her.
Slammed on my brakes. Instead of staying back where she should before crossing.
5, 6, 7.
The same cannot be said for the young woman lying unresponsive in the street, a 23-year-old grad student. Despite medics' best attempts, she passes away after being transported to the hospital.
Yeah, Dave, you okay? Physically?
No medical issue.
No medical issues.
Okay. I'm not going to ask any questions, but I just don't want you to know that I'm here for you.
If he's okay.
That we're going to get you everything that you need, okay? Okay?
Thanks, LT.
All right, man.
While the true intentions behind the officer's assertion that he won't ask questions is unknown,
Yeah, I bet
it's
he won't ask
possible he's trying to
questions.
protect Officer Dave. Clearly, body cameras are rolling and documenting the conversation. There are also labor and department policies involved in these types of situations. Some agencies won't allow
Yeah,
a responding
policies are
officer
there
to
for a
question an involved officer and require an internal group or external law enforcement agency to do so. One important purpose of this type of policy is to maintain impartiality. Many police are represented by unions, and it's possible that it could be against union rules
Yeah, the
for
union
officers to
stuff makes
question
this
each
way
other
more
without the
complicated.
presence of a union representative, counsel, or both. As stated, the specifics of this particular incident are unknown, and these are a few of the potential reasons the officer has stated that he won't question Officer Dave. Photos of the aftermath were taken, and evidence
Now,
was tagged
we're
and
gonna see what really
inventoried.
happened.
Officer Dave's cruiser, a Ford Police Interceptor, had sustained heavy damage to its front push bar, passenger side headlights, and minor cracks to its front windshield. Debris was scattered across
That
the
car
cold
took serious
Seattle
damage from the
pavement.
impact.
2 AirPods were found, presumably ejected from the pedestrian's ears at the moment of contact. Bodycam footage from Officer Dave's cruiser was inventoried and sent to the police
single detail
archive to
getting
be reviewed
documented
during
now.
a pending internal investigation. Another police bodycam would later elevate this freak accident to the level of international scandal. Several witnesses later told what they saw from where they stood on the sidewalk that fateful
International
night.
scandal.
I was
this is
trailing
about to get
behind
way
them.
worse.
We changed sides of the street to avoid a construction zone. They were ahead of me. They were crossing the street. We heard a siren. I heard a siren. I would
So they
presume the
heard the
pedestrian
siren
also
before
heard a
impact.
siren. I observed them beginning to run, presumably to exit the roadway as they heard a siren approaching. And then I heard a loud thump, and I observed the police officer come to a halt. I was not far behind
tried
them,
to
so
run
I
and
was
still
coming
got
into
hit,
view
man.
of Dexter Street.
It was very quick.
You saw the collision. What happened after that?
So that person kind of got kicked by the car into the air, and they flew in the air about 10 meters in the northbound direction.
Certain factors
10
were
meters,
suspected
bro.
to have
That
contributed
is
to the deadly
insane.
collision. A construction site leading up the east of Dexter Street significantly obscured driver vision, and a partly see-through metal chain fence led out to the edge of the road. Orange construction barricades also
So the
partially
construction
obstructed
zone
view
blocked
of
the
the
view
intersection
completely.
from afar. The pedestrian was evidently already walking outside the crosswalk when Officer Dave began to approach in his cruiser. She was possibly wearing
So she was
AirPods that
outside
could have
the
made hearing
crosswalk
police
already.
sirens difficult. Later analysis of the footage revealed that Officer Dave had performed proper collision avoidance, braking, and emergency
So they
steering
saying
to
he
the
did
center of the
everything right.
street. He'd initiated his siren appropriately moments before the collision. Unfortunately, the Ford Cruiser was too powerful to be slowed by a short period of braking, and the steering didn't effectively change the direction. Officer
That
Dave is sent to the
cruiser was
West
just
Precinct
way
and
too
is met
heavy.
by Officer Daniel Otterer from the DUI squad, whose duties include investigating drivers for signs of impairment. It's protocol to have drivers evaluated in serious injury or fatality collisions. After completing his testing of
Yeah,
Officer
they gotta
Dave,
check him.
Officer
That's
Otterer
standard
concludes
protocol.
that Dave has exhibited no signs of impairment and is safe to operate a motor vehicle. Weeks later, police archivists were routinely going over Bodycam footage to prepare for internal review and analysis. In the process, they stumbled on a potentially problematic piece of audio captured by Officer Otterer's Bodycam immediately following his session with Officer Dave. The Bodycam had recorded Officer Otterer's side of a phone conversation with Mike Solon, the president of the Seattle Police Officers Guild.
Yep, totally. All right, brother. Well, yep. I'm sure TCIS is. And, he was good. He says, well, normally we don't give voluntary statements. And I said, hey, you're going to have to decide if you wanted to give a statement or not. But it does not seem like there's a criminal investigation going on. Yeah, I mean, he's going 50. That's not out of control. That's not reckless for a trained driver. Yeah, lights and sirens. Yeah, well, there's
reckless, bro. What are you saying?
Initially, he said she was in a crosswalk. There's a witness that says no, she wasn't.
Unfortunately, witness statements aren't always reliable. Clearly, the victim was in the crosswalk at the time of impact.
Said she wasn't
that
in the
witness
crosswalk.
Could be different because I don't think she was thrown 40 feet either. I think she went up on the hood, hit the windshield, then when he hit the brakes, flew off the car. But she is dead.
He is literally reconstructing the whole thing on a phone call.
No, it's a regular person. Yeah. Yeah, just write a check. Just, yeah, $11,000. She was 26 anyway. She had limited value.
Apparently, Daniel was unaware that his body cam was still recording. Through extensive police analysis, it was determined that Officer Dave had been going upwards of 70 miles per hour and that the pedestrian had been flung nearly 140 feet. The body cam video was brought to light, allegedly by a leak to the media, and complaints from outraged citizens began pouring in. It turns out that Daniel Otterer's duties went beyond those of the DUI force. He also served as vice president for the Seattle Police Officers Guild. With pressure mounting, the Police Officers Guild issued a press release addressing the alleged misconduct. In it, they claimed that Officer Otterer's comments had been taken out of context. Within days, the Office of Police Accountability had received a complaint that alleged Officer Otterer had violated department policy. Officer Otterer initially requested a rapid adjudication, a mechanism of the police bureaucracy that would waive a full investigation in exchange for minor discipline, but his request was denied. Officer Otterer and Union President Solon were both promptly brought in to give official statements. They were interviewed by Sergeant Corey George of Seattle's Office of Police Accountability, a police task force that works to ensure professionalism and safeguard against unethical or inappropriate police behavior.
Your body-worn video captured a conversation between yourself and Officer Solon. Can you explain the content and context of the phone call?
I was finished and I was heading home, and we were talking about, because I had very limited information on scene. So I was telling what I kind of knew at the time, and those details always change during the course of an investigation. Mike or Officer Solon was talking about what could anybody do? What can anybody say about this? And that was kind of the context of the conversation. I remember earlier in the conversation where we spoke about, boy, it never stops. It's always something happening. We were talking about that. And then this was a conversation about maybe things we knew at the time, and then this is awful. What can attorneys possibly say about that? And that was the end of the conversation.
Were you aware that it was being recorded?
No, I was not.
It has been alleged that you violated SPD Policy Manual Section 5.001, Standards and Duties, subsection 10, employees shall strive to be professional. What is your understanding of this policy? Strive to be professional
after
I understand it very well. You don't want to do anything that could potentially diminish trust in the police department, cast doubt on an investigation, or cause a problem where the police department might have to explain something.
So you know exactly
do you believe that you violated this policy?
I did not violate that policy. It was a private conversation in a car alone that just happened to be recorded by my camera turning on, probably when I made a U-turn, or another car could have simply passed by.
Next came Mike Solon, Daniel's boss and good friend.
At one point, Officer Otterer says she's dead and begins laughing shortly thereafter. Do you recall what you said to Officer Otterer to make him laugh?
I remarked on how he commented on how fast the officer was traveling and how she unfortunately was struck by the police vehicle and how that she hit the windshield of the vehicle. and I was remarking that she was more than likely dead instantly, which was a tragedy.
Really trying to
and I said that the city is going to have to pay out a lot of money on this one. And that was the context of the conversation.
At one point, Officer Otter mentions just write a check. Then he laughs for a few seconds and says $11,000. She was 26 anyways. She had limited value. Do you recall what you stated to Officer Otter to have him elicit that response?
Well, there was remarking on how the city is going to have to pay out a ton of money to the family in this tragic situation. And then how can the city, lawyers in general, speaking and negotiating on the city's behalf with the family, how do you put a price tag on human life? And that was the crux of the conversation.
You literally just put one on her yourself.
So you don't believe that any of the laughing was making light of the situation or laughing at the fact that somebody had died?
I think without context, just hearing the audio, which is unfortunately captured in a private phone call, you could have that as a reasonable takeaway. Police officers, we deal with tragedy almost on a daily basis. And we're human beings just like the next person. But we have to process these in a manner that allows us to go to that next tragic event. And humor and sarcasm is used for us as a coping mechanism.
In response to the events, the Seattle Police Department announced on September 28, 2023, that Officer Daniel Otterer would be reassigned to a non-operational position. Records show that over his 12 years on the police force, he had been investigated dozens of times for various incidents. The victim, Janavi Kandula, was 23 years old and a graduate student when she met her tragic death on Dexter Street. In September of 2023, Northeastern University in Washington elected to award their mourned student a posthumous degree. The King County Prosecuting Attorney's Office is currently conducting a criminal review of the crash.
We found the woman this morning on the side of the road, and her baby has been removed from her body. And then you show up with a baby.
On October 9, 2020, 21-year-old Reagan Simmons Hancock was found brutally murdered in the small town of New Boston, Texas. But what made this case even more disturbing was the tragic fact that her unborn child had been ripped from her womb. But if authorities thought they had a lengthy investigation ahead of them, they quickly found that wasn't the case. Another baffling revelation surfaced on that very same day, leading them right to the monster who had been hiding in plain sight all along. Around 12 in the afternoon, 27-year-old Taylor Parker was pulled over by a Texas state trooper in what began as a routine traffic stop. However, the officer was shocked to find a bloody Taylor holding who she claimed to be her newborn infant. She states that she's just given birth and needs to be taken to the McCurtain Memorial Hospital in Idabel, Oklahoma, less than an hour away. Taylor states that she will not allow treatment for the child under any other place of care. When she arrives at the hospital, Idabel police are quickly notified of the bizarre chain of events, and they suspect that Taylor may be attempting to hide a monumental
They already
secret.
know something ain't
This is
right.
a big deal. Yeah. Okay, yes. Are you ready? I'm coming. She can't leave. Yeah. Is she trying to leave?
She's going to say she's going to. Oh, well, there's two in there. The one is ours. That's what's ours.
Okay. Do not let her out that door. So she shows no signs. You can't check for
They already know
hemorrhaging.
something is wrong with her.
What is HCG?
It's a hormone that is secreted by the placenta only.
Okay.
And if there's a baby in there, the HCG is what the hormone that mandates going and getting the nutrients and bringing it to baby.
So they
Okay.
check
So
if
it's in
she
mom's
actually
blood,
gave
mom's
birth.
urine, mom's everything.
Okay.
And it stays up for 6 weeks.
Okay. All right.
It's taken off. You don't want no part.
Huh?
You don't want no part of this. Who took it off? He's the OBGYN. Yeah, I was going to get called up for resuscitating the baby.
What did we step into? Oh, it's a.
Even
Interesting.
the doctor noped out of there, bro.
So-
Murder, kidnapping almost.
I think it's going to be that.
Yeah, because we've had Lamar County called here too. Lamar County.
So they
I
already
talked to
knew something
Texarkana
was
and
up.
then Bowie County.
So when I'm talking, they're talking. I don't understand. They've never done this before. Why are they keeping me? I was like, hey, I'm just the ER talking. I said, I don't know why you're not up.
Okay. She's in there. She refuses to have a vaginal check to make sure she's not hemorrhaging. They've done an ultrasound and HCG,
and it doesn't show that she's been pregnant. Okay. They have the placenta.
Where's she?
She is in the room. She is no.
Authorities make their way to Taylor's room, where an unbelievable truth is about to be revealed.
Hey, okay. Thank God. She's on the phone now with her boyfriend, so I'll try to sidetrack her a little bit. He's an hour away.
Okay. I can sit with her.
Well, whichever wants to do.
They are watching her every move. Good.
They took blood work HCG levels, which is a hormone. It's not showing she was pregnant.
Yeah, she said it was
and they're saying that the placenta, they can send
the
the placenta off
is
for
not even
test,
hers.
whether it comes back to her or not. She won't let her do a vaginal exam to make sure she's not hemorrhaging. So she won't let her.
Hey there. What's your name?
Taylor Parker.
Taylor. Hey, my name's Chad Stansby. I'm a OSBI agent up here, and I heard you brought your baby in. Did you give birth on the side of the road or something?
They're playing it cool, smart move.
Yeah. Where was that here? In McCurtain County?
No, it was in DeKalb.
DeKalb down in Texas?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. So what happened this morning? Did you just go into labor on the side of the road or something?
No, I was supposed to ride with my fiance.
Here come the lies, oh boy.
We sell, we own a whole buying facility, and we were gonna come through here, but I was having contractions and stuff and wasn't feeling good, so I stayed at home and told him we would just meet here after he
She is making this whole story up right now.
And he got tied up. I mean, he's on his way.
Okay. Now how did you get here? Did you drive yourself?
No, an ambulance brought me. Yes, LifeNet.
Wait, how did she drive
Taylor
herself?
states that her fiancé, Wade Griffin, will arrive shortly at the hospital.
The nurses said that you weren't going to let the doctor check you to make sure you weren't hemorrhaging or anything.
They did an ultrasound.
Suspicious.
The hemorrhaging is the bleeding. Whether you're passing clots or not passing clots, it's really good to have you checked for that, because I know I was passing
really refusing a
massive clots and they were about to start giving me blood. That's why they're wanting to check how, any damage, and check to make sure you're not bleeding inside internally. That's why they're wanting to make sure.
That's okay, that's fine. I didn't know it was a big deal not to want the guy to do that.
No, I mean, if you don't want to, that's up to you, but that's why they're wanting to check, just to make sure.
She is avoiding that
Yeah,
exam.
I mean, that's a big deal. I mean, you've got blood all over you and all over your fingernails, and I mean, that's a pretty intense thing.
Having it on the side of the road?
Yeah.
It's scary. You want to make sure you're okay.
Although
She is
Taylor is
not
covered
okay.
in blood,
That baby is not
some of
hers.
it may not be her own.
Did I do something wrong for them bringing me over here?
What did you have? Did you have a boy or a girl?
A girl.
A girl. Okay.
Did you have a name yet?
Clancy Gale.
Clancy Gale.
That's a nice name.
It is a nice name.
Do you have any other children?
I have two.
Do you?
How old?
Emerson's 10 and Trey's 6.
Taylor, here's the deal. I'm just going to be up front with you. I've been talking to the DA down in Boody County.
Oh, they already know something
is
is
off.
off.
They've been working on a case down there. And we know that you had a hysterectomy sometime back, and that you claimed to be pregnant for a while, but that you really weren't. So we're trying to figure out where this baby came from.
Wait, she had a hysterectomy the whole time.
But you didn't get birth this morning.
What do you mean?
That's what I just said. You didn't get birth this morning. And we want to know where this baby came from.
They caught her right there. Oh my God.
I just told y'all what happened.
Okay. What's the doctor going to find when he comes in and checks you? Is he going to find you just gave
The
birth?
doctor gonna expose everything.
They can tell. When he looks, he can tell in about a second if you gave birth or not.
Okay.
Taylor states that the doctor will be able to confirm her pregnancy claim, but the truth can only remain hidden for so long.
The doctor's about to expose everything.
We found the woman this morning on the side of the road, and her baby has been removed from her body. And then you show up with the baby, and the information is you've had a hysterectomy, There's no way
They
you could have
already
been
knew she
pregnant.
couldn't have been pregnant.
Even though you've been telling people for a while you've been pregnant. There's no way you could have been pregnant. And
I didn't hurt anybody on the side of the road.
well, I'm not saying you did. I'm just saying that there's a woman that had her baby removed from her body. Her body's found on the side of the road. I didn't say you did. I just want to know what happened, where this baby came from.
Taylor goes silent.
Who is the lady? Do you know who she is?
I don't know what lady you're talking about.
She knows exactly what
A few moments later, the doctor conducts a physical examination. The results prove that Taylor is, in fact, being deceitful.
So, it surely doesn't look like a baby came out of there. It doesn't look like she had a baby.
It doesn't?
No.
The doctor just confirmed everything
Does
we
not
already
look like
knew.
she had a baby there.
Although the authorities anticipated the doctor's findings, they're shocked nonetheless, and they have only scratched the surface, considering the other revelations that will soon
We are
come.
not even
Essentially,
close to
what we
done
have
with this
is
one.
we have a dead woman down in Texas, and you took the baby out of her, which caused her to die. And my question is
They are laying it all out.
Taylor a cold-blooded murderer, or was it something else? I mean, sometimes people have, they go through depression and, some mental issues.
Don't try to justify this right now.
Causes good people to make bad choices, right? And that's kind of where I'm here at today. I knew that doctor wasn't going to find anything. Because I already know.
The detective
a lot
already
of
knew she was lying
things
the
I
whole
ask, I already
time.
know the answer to before I ask. I tell you, most of the people are going to assume the worst. They're going to assume you're an evil person, and that you just
Bro, you are
butchered
not a
this
good
lady
person,
and
though.
left her to rot on the side of the road, so you steal her baby. I don't think that was the case. I mean, you don't seem like that type of person, man.
I didn't kill anybody.
Where'd this baby come from?
Girl, they literally proved you can't be pregnant.
We're past all of that. Taylor, we're past that.
I did not kill anybody. I didn't kill anybody.
So was she alive when you left?
I wasn't with her.
Taylor sticks to
She
her
just said the
story,
name Amy.
still
Wait,
claiming
what?
that the child is hers.
Right now, the DA down there who I've talked to believes that you're a cold-blooded killer and that you plotted for the last 8 months to murder this woman and steal her baby. And right now,
8
the
months of
evidence is
planning.
there.
That's pure evil.
They can prove it without a shadow of a doubt that that's what happened. They can prove that you murdered that woman. How heinous is it? Some woman, everybody's happy, they're having showers.
She was faking the whole
somebody comes along
pregnancy,
and
bro.
cuts
That's
her damn
sick.
baby out of her gut. That's what we got right now. And that's what you need to understand. That's the point where we're at. We're past all this nonsense about, I wasn't there, I didn't kill nobody.
He is done playing
We're
games
past
with her.
all of that. We know it. We know you did it. There's no doubt whatsoever. You didn't mean to hurt her. Are you saying she's dead?
She just
Is it the
admitted
deal
it
you just
after all
wanted a
that
baby so
denial.
bad that it just kind of overpowered your brain and everything?
My head's been hurting.
Your head's been hurting.
I had a stroke in 2015.
According to Reagan's husband, Homer Hancock, Taylor had taken the couple's engagement and wedding
so Taylor knew
photos,
the husband
but she
too.
and Reagan didn't share a close relationship. However, Taylor claims that the 21-year-old mother told her to come over that day to apparently use her shower, since Taylor's water was supposedly off.
So what happened? You go over to her house and what happened there?
I remember pulling up.
Did she say something?
Her water was
to you
off.
that
Yeah,
made you
right.
mad
Come
or
on now.
something, or what happened?
She grabbed a hold of me and told me that I was a liar.
Did you try to fight back?
We both fought back.
You both fought back.
We both hit each other. And she hit her head on the table.
She hit her head on the table. Okay. That's okay. Hey, that stuff happens sometimes, you know?
I didn't move her.
You didn't move her.
Stuff happens, bro.
So
She
she's
cut a
still in her
baby out of
house.
someone.
Okay. She, when she hit her head, did you think she died and you were just trying to save the baby?
Yeah. And I really wanted a baby.
I understand that. That's okay. Well, and that shows what a good person you are.
Away from me.
So you tried to
Detective is
save
playing her
the
so
baby.
well right now.
I guess you got the baby out of it. You do like a C-section on it. You don't remember. So how did you go from her laying there with her head hit to you having the baby in your hand?
Just remember trying to save the baby.
Taylor is asked if anyone else was present at the home during this time, to which she states that it was just she and Reagan. However, this would be blatantly untrue, as Reagan's 3-year-old daughter was inside of the house when her mother's life was tragically taken away.
Did you take anything over there with you?
The 3-year-old baby was in the house the whole time.
Nice, especially up here. But did you have a knife or a razor blade or anything like that?
No, there's a knife in my purse right there.
In actuality, Taylor had 3 knives in her possession, all of which were found in her purse.
3 knives, bro. She
Were
came
you
prepared.
inside her house or outside her house?
We started outside, then we were inside.
Fighting?
Arguing.
Arguing? Okay. And what, were you inside the house or outside the house when you actually, when it turned physical? She hit you or you hit her?
She hit me outside.
She
hit
keeps
you
changing
outside.
how this all went
Did
down.
she run back into the house or something and you go in after her or what happened then? She hits you outside and what happened?
I hit her. And she grabbed a hold of my hair and shoved me in the garage. Because I remember her hollering, Jennifer.
Her story keeps changing every single time.
Who's Jennifer?
I don't know, that was just the name she was hollering.
Now what's her name again? The lady you went over to see?
Taylor cannot seem to answer the question and quickly changes the subject, voicing that her
literally just made
fiancé
up a
had
whole
nothing to
name.
do with her violent deed.
So, you go into the living room, y'all fight some more? Continue fighting? I know that. I know that.
I don't know what happened.
That's okay. That's why hey, listen, Taylor.
Oh, God.
If I believed that, I wouldn't be spending time talking to
She
you.
really trying to control this narrative.
I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it, right? Why did this happen, right? So, why did she call you a liar? What was that about?
The baby.
Her baby? What
The
about it?
detective is closing in on the motive right now.
Why would she call you a liar about the baby?
Once again, Taylor can't remember, but goes on to state that Reagan had stabbed her in the hand
Now
with a
she's saying
knife.
Reagan stabbed her.
I think she
Yeah,
got me
right.
the tip of it right there.
Okay.
I just remember hitting her.
But she had a knife, though. Okay.
She can't
Yeah,
remember
but I
anything, but she
didn't-
remembers that
I don't know why she grabbed it. I don't know why I would ever hurt her. But it's not. Because I've never hurt anybody.
Well, I can believe that.
I don't have a record.
I can believe that. She hit you. She picks up, apparently picks up something. Hit you with something heavy. You're not sure what it was. And there was blood. Did you stick her with the knife? Or once
No,
you
she fell with the knife because I shoved her.
Okay, so she gets the knife back from you?
We
She just
both had it
casually
in our
admitted to
hands a few
stabbing her.
times. I
Oh,
don't.
okay. I'm just trying to get it right in my head, you know what I mean? So,
She told me that I was gonna rot and that she'd kill me
okay.
if I touched her again.
And she's got the knife. Did
Wait,
she
now
fall
she's
on the
switching
knife?
it to self-defense.
Is that what you believe? Or is that what you know? Or you don't know?
She had to because I didn't stab her.
Okay, that's fine. So afterwards, did it look like she
Fell on the knife, sure, okay?
Grabs she grabbed something and started smacking herself with it and told me that they would believe I did it.
Oh, okay, so she started hitting herself with
So
something.
now the victim was stabbing herself.
In Reagan's last moments, Taylor asserts Reagan stated that she was dying and wanted Taylor to take her baby.
Do you remember cutting her open to get the baby out? Did you have much trouble getting it up, cutting her open? You didn't? Okay. So you take the baby out of her stomach. Is that right?
She is actually trying to say the victim did all this to herself.
It fell out like she was pushing,
Mm-hmm.
and it come out.
It come out of her vagina?
No.
Or out of her stomach? Okay.
It was, she was still in the sack.
Oh, okay. All right. So it comes out of her stomach and it's still in the sack. Did you have to pull the
This
sack
is
apart?
absolutely horrific. What am I watching?
Pull it open, turned her over and started smacking her back.
Mm-hmm. Wade said that you've been telling him you were pregnant for a while.
So she was faking a pregnancy the whole time.
Why have you been telling Wade you were pregnant? It's just you wishful thinking and you really just want to be pregnant that bad. What was the deal there?
She faked a whole pregnancy for 8 months, bro.
Something's wrong with me.
In another shocking turn of events, authorities have learned that Taylor was faking her pregnancy for the last 8 months.
So she was never even
going
pregnant
so
the whole
far as to
time.
fake ultrasounds and throwing a gender reveal party. But there was still more to uncover in this gruesome investigation.
I don't know why I did it.
Faking a whole pregnancy for 8 months, that is insane.
What's wrong with me? Because I've never been a bad person.
I don't think you are.
Inevitably, Taylor is placed under arrest and taken to the Idabel City Jail. Sadly, Reagan's baby, Braxlyn Sage Hancock, did not survive.
Please don't say the baby died too.
Though Taylor made it seem like her victim's death was somewhat of an accident, a startling piece of information indicates otherwise. On the day of the murder, she researched a video of a physical exam showing a preterm infant at 35 weeks gestation being delivered.
So it was premeditated the whole
Reagan
time.
was 34 weeks pregnant. When authorities recovered her body, it was clear that she'd been severely beaten and had suffered hundreds of slashing wounds. In November of 2022, Taylor was convicted of capital
Hundreds of
murder and
slashing
kidnapping
wounds. That's
and
not
was
an
sentenced
accident.
to death. She is now the 7th woman currently on death row in Texas.
Is that someone passed out on the ground right there?
Who wrote is that a whole person on the ground?
Where's your mommy? You want some more juice?
You got cockroaches running around in here.
I understand this. I've been dealing with it for the past week. I don't know what else am I supposed to do.
I don't know, maybe put up your drug paraphernalia? Hold on.
Please don't touch me. Please don't touch me.
Calm down, okay?
On April 22, 2021, 2 Flagler County police officers make their way to a home in Bunnell, Florida, to investigate reports of a
so now I'm
child
getting the full
screaming.
story.
However, they could have never predicted the absolute horror that awaited them, as they were soon faced with one of the most heartbreaking situations they've ever encountered. Not only that, but the case would go on to shock the entire community to its core. Authorities approach the house at 1:30 in the morning, where they are baffled to find a trash-ridden front yard.
1:30 in the
However,
morning with a child
this is only a
screaming
glimpse into the
row.
deplorable conditions of the home.
Is that someone passed out on the ground right there?
The officers are able to see 2 small children through the window. It appears that they've been locked in a room by themselves without any adult supervision. And if the circumstances weren't suspicious enough already, The nightmare waiting inside would prove to be all the more disturbing.
What's up, little buddy?
Man, this is horrible.
Where's your mommy? Where's your mommy? You want something to drink? Do you want some more juice?
Police.
Sheriff's office.
Oh, are you guys looking for someone?
Yeah, you.
Me?
Yeah.
This is 26-year-old Christina Coe, who shares the home with her fiancé, 27-year-old Gilbert Bridewell, along with their 3 children.
Yeah, are you the mother of these children here?
Yeah, what's up?
They've been screaming and crying?
Yeah, they're playing. They have the windows open. That's what they do.
They're not playing, man.
Right, well, he looks like he needs some juice or something. He's showing me his cup.
Yeah, I was just about to go get them.
Okay, well, we're getting complaints that they feel like there's children in distress over here.
Yeah, they're very loud and they scream a lot.
Yeah, it's called a kid.
Yeah.
How old are they?
It's almost 2 and 3. They're very, very...
Is anybody supervising them?
Yeah, I was just in there.
Despite what Christina claims, the 3 children are actually 2 years old, 1-year-old, and the youngest is only 7 days old.
Like, I was just in there getting them stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I have my other daughter in the
So there's like 10,000 choking hazards in there that they're locked in that room and nobody's in there supervising them, as they're screaming for the whole neighborhood to call us. And that's apparently has not been the first time from all your neighbors calling in, saying that they hear this multiple times throughout the week. Do you have an ID with you? Can we go get it?
Hold on. Let me check first. I know like you didn't.
You look like you've been asleep.
No. I actually haven't. Barely slept in days. I've been in the hospital.
Are you the only one here?
I'm supposed to be alone with the kids right now after my surgery.
Are they both your children?
Yes.
Christina was released from the hospital only a couple days prior, following the birth of her newborn baby.
When was the last time you even changed her diapers? As it's sagging there, probably full.
They had a ton of juice, and it was probably an hour and a half ago that I changed their diapers.
Does this seem to be a safe environment for your children?
Yeah, it's completely safe. It's just, they're very, very loud and vocal. And since both of the windows are opened...
This is a safe environment, huh?
We're still cleaning it out. Their uncle and aunt just left and they trashed the place. So
I'm not enthused so far, to be honest with you.
Neither am I.
Christina states that Gilbert's brother and his wife, along with their own son, had also been living in the house before recently moving out.
Well, it looks like, I mean, by the safe environment. The way it looks outside, it looks like, I mean, this took a while to build up this. Is that their room?
That's their room. That's their play area.
Do they have beds to sleep on?
Yeah, they have cots in there. They fold them up when they play.
Do they have bedding? I see cots. I don't even see bedding.
That's what the cots are. That is their bedding.
They have sheets, pillows, blankets.
Yes, they have pillows. They have blankets in there. I go in and I clean it every single day.
You clean it every once because it doesn't
And
clean.
they take all of the toys out of the toys bin and they do that.
When was the last time you had a drink?
10 minutes ago.
However, when police arrived, the child had been holding his cup in the air while incessantly screaming, perhaps indicating that a long period of time may have passed. With this in mind, the officers are a little skeptical of the mother's claim.
What do you have that's holding that screen in besides tape?
Go ahead. Just the tape.
US 1000 coming up for Silverwood. No, 28. Why wouldn't you be looks like a silver Honda?
Because there's no air. There's no air circulation in that room and it gets really hot.
So when he pushes that screen out and comes into this, then what?
Or if he just gets out and runs around in the neighborhood.
our grandmother is literally right next door.
You think your grandmother's looking out for 3-year-old, 5-year-old running around at 11 p.m.?
No. Sorry.
Can I see the inside of your house, please?
Finally, the officers request to see the inside of the home. However, they aren't prepared for what was just beyond the door.
Oh no, we already seen the cockroaches. What else is
Yesterday we got DCF and we're still cleaning.
What's your DCF case for?
I just got home from the hospital. I don't even know why you're being mad.
I can tell you, looking at that diaper, it hasn't been 10 minutes. I don't even have kids. I don't need to have kids to know that. That's not urine. Do you see that? That brown? Yeah.
That is
you see all that? That's not urine. And it's full of what looks like sand. You got cockroaches running around in here.
I understand this. I've been dealing with it for the past week. I don't know what else am I supposed to do.
I don't know, maybe put up your drug paraphernalia?
Why? I'm doing the best I can. I am here alone.
I'm not enthused.
The cockroaches would turn out to be just one of the many sickening discoveries throughout the home, and the officers can barely stomach the horrendous conditions that the children have been forced to endure.
Is that your vehicle out there?
Yes.
So the drug paraphernalia in there is not yours either?
What drug paraphernalia?
I believe my partner said he observed it in the passenger compartment of your vehicle while you guys were out there.
Christina doesn't respond, most likely due to her knowledge of the unidentified substance. Next, she makes a phone call to her fiancé.
Hey, the cops are here.
For what?
I don't know. Here, you talk to him. You want to talk to my fiancé?
Yeah, this is Deputy Gomez. How can I help you?
Is she calling for backup now?
Yes, sir. What's going on?
We're getting complaints about the children because they're screaming and it looks like they're being unattended.
My wife's been there with them all day.
Right, but here she was sleeping and they're locked in a bedroom.
I was in my room breastfeeding my other daughter.
We just had concerned citizens that we don't know if the kids are on the inside, the outside, if they're in...
You got bugs crawling around in their room. It looks like there's feces all over the wall.
We've been trying to deal with it. His brother, who lived here, trashed the whole entire place, and we've been dealing with cleaning it.
The brother put the feces and stuff on the wall?
That's from his son. We've been in there trying to scrub it off the walls.
Soon, Gilbert will have the opportunity to speak with the police face to face.
Yeah. Okay.
For now, the officers question Christina regarding the Department of Children and Families, or DCF, case. She states that their current case has been open for a couple of days, and an employee had recently made a visit to the home. Supposedly, the caseworker told Christina that everything looked okay, but the residence was still in need of cleaning. She claims that she doesn't know how the case was first opened.
Do you have food for them?
Yes.
Can I see that, please?
21.
Please.
Do you have child care products, diapers, etc.?
Yes. All of our child stuff right here. We have it organized in bins. These are locked, so they cannot get them in.
I'm not worried about the mice. The biggest concern I have is the cockroach infestation.
I know. It's been like that for years, and we've been it's been a lot worse. This whole entire place used to be trash. You couldn't even get into the living room. That's how bad it was.
Get it, you're an adult and you choose to do whatever, but I mean, there's...
That's my fiance.
Okay, and there's another pipe over here too, and that's like an access, so the children have access to that. You got rolling papers over here.
Yeah, that's his stuff.
This is not an acceptable environment.
I'm trying.
I know, I'm not saying you're not trying. I don't know what it was before. Alright, I know what it is now.
I know.
So I don't know how much progress you've made.
I've made a ton of progress. This was
okay. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go outside and talk. While we're out there, if you please change your diapers.
Christina's fiancé, Gilbert, has made his way home from work. He undoubtedly was not expecting a visit from police.
Do you live here?
Yes, sir.
I am the father.
You been working on that or what?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been living here?
I've been in here roughly 2-3 years.
2-3 years? All right.
She's been living here with you for 2-3 years?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought she said just a few months. Huh. It was on and off because my uncle had originally thrown her out, which I had to move out with her, and we moved back in once everything kind of cleared up. Well, the reason we're here is the other children were locked in that other room. There's just a screen, duct tape in there. Neighbors heard them screaming. It seemed to us that she was sleeping. Took several minutes to answer the door. So in case of emergency, she would have never known.
Yeah.
I mean, I know you have a child camera in there.
Yeah, I completely understand that. Does that camera record?
It does not. It only shows, what's going on at the time.
So if I walked up to that window where they're sitting out there talking to complete strangers that they don't really recognize as law enforcement, pull that screen off and take that kid through that window, how are you going to know?
I'd see it.
You'd see it while you're at work?
Not while I'm at work, but while she's here.
Well, she's here sleeping.
I have no way to connect to her because we don't have internet. If I had internet.
But you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The mother and father are well aware that they have put their children in danger, yet they only seem to care when they're faced with the consequences.
There's 10,000 choking hazards in that room. While she's passed out, they can stick a car in their mouth. You know how kids are, they stick everything in their mouth, swallow it, choke out on the floor while she's sleeping. He's banging on the door. That obviously is not enough to wake her up. And she glances over at the camera, sees her on the ground, thinking, oh, she's sleeping. Next thing you know, your kid's dead.
Yeah.
You see where we're getting at?
Yes, sir.
Because right now I have enough to take you all to jail.
Yes, sir.
For felonies.
I completely understand.
DCF is coming out tonight.
Okay.
They're going to inspect what we've seen, and we're going to figure out a plan from there. What we're getting at is this is an unacceptable environment, and it's neglectful to your children. And we don't know if you're going to be charged at this time. How come there's just piles of trash?
We sit it out front, but lately the cats and raccoons have been getting to it, and that's what happens out here.
Hold on, partner. I live with raccoons too. They don't do that, and that, and that, and that. That's not a raccoon. That might be a bear. That's not a raccoon.
Gilbert states that he's been using roach and flea spray throughout the home, although his attempts to exterminate the infestation are apparently unsuccessful. Next, 2 additional officers arrive, where they appeared just as shocked. Not only that, but they find additional cockroaches hiding in the one place you would least want them to be.
You got cockroaches inside your fridge, man.
Like, I know it's a mess.
You're gonna have to get help though sometimes because
I know, but no one wants to help me.
I understand, but you're bringing lives into this world when you can't take care of the ones that you have right now. You know what I mean?
Like, we can take care of them. It's just we're trying to take care of them.
I know, but if you were in their shoes, I don't know how your childhood was. Like, would you want roaches crawling all over you at nighttime? You wouldn't want roaches crawling all over you and all that kind of stuff, right?
Right.
Picture this, right? You got a passy right there, and you got like the roaches. If the roach leaves like a crap or something on it, and then the baby puts it in his mouth, that baby has no immune system. Like the baby could probably die from it. You know that, right?
We completely understand.
Soon, a DCF caseworker arrives, where he informs the parents that their children are going to be removed from the home. It's then decided that they will be placed in the custody of their aunt. Gilbert assists in installing the car seats in the vehicle. However, Christina breaks down in a hysterical fit as her children are placed in the car.
Man, that was heartbreaking. But those kids need help.
Hold on. Just hang out over here.
Please don't touch me. Please don't touch me.
Ma'am, just calm down, okay? Stay out here. So, based on our findings tonight, okay, we do have probable cause to make the arrest. Both of you. It's just not fair what is happening with these kids. Alright, so both of y'all are going to be going to jail tonight for child neglect. Okay, DCF has obviously custody of the kids, and they're going to be staying with your sister, cousin. Is that what it is? Hopefully you guys are able to get out tomorrow. You can get back to your baby.
Yeah, with what? We have no money. I have no family.
I understand, but we have probable cause to make the arrest.
Yeah, but we don't tolerate this. All right, the conditions they're in is unsafe for them in general. Completely unsatisfactory.
Man, those kids
The couple are officially placed under arrest, but Christina refuses to make it easy.
I know you're upset about your kids, but you hitting your head against that glass is not going to do anything.
She's losing it right now, bro.
You have 3 little ones that care about you, that are waiting for you. So let's just get this over with. Okay, we're going to go get you cleared at the hospital. If you don't want to get any treatment or anything, you'll just have to tell them that.
I don't want to go to the hospital.
Okay, but we have...
There, you just tell them you don't want to see them, and they'll just fill out his paper, and we leave. But according to our policy, because you just had
I'll fill it out now. I don't want to go there at all. I hate Advent. They treat me like...
Okay, perfectly fine. It's not your decision, it's ours, okay? Our policy states you're going to have to go. If you sign out AMA, that's not a problem. You don't have to get out of the car. That's not a problem, okay? At the end of the day, this is what is happening. I'm very sorry if you don't want to tell you that, but there's no decision here. There's no choice to be made. This is what's happening. Please do not hit your head against my partition. All it's going to do is hurt and damage my car. Okay?
I don't care if it hurts.
Do you have any questions, comments, or concerns at this point in time?
No.
Great. Close the door. Let's go.
Christina and Gilbert were charged with 3 counts of felony child neglect without great bodily harm.
Yeah, that sounds about
The
right.
charges were eventually reduced to a single misdemeanor of contributing to the delinquency of a child. However, this wouldn't be their last interaction with police. In January of 2023, Gilbert was arrested on felony charges of aggravated assault and cocaine possession. The first charge was eventually dropped, but the second is still pending in court. A couple of months later, Christina was reported missing by her fiancé, but was discovered alive and safe only 5 days later by Ormond Beach police.
Worse, man.
At the time of this video, the current welfare of the children has not been reported.
How did they miss that?
Oh, wow.
How did they miss that?
I have no clue.
It smells.
Continuing into kitchen, we have what appears to be possible
Mel's
organs,
pushing into the kitchen, bold move.
bone, but at this time, Detective Diaz and myself are going to back out.
What does your gut tell you may have been or may be inside those toads in those buckets?
Wait inside the toads? What does that mean?
By September 25th of 2020, Eddie Joe Arteaga had been missing for an entire week. When Alamogordo, New Mexico police went to conduct a welfare check on Steven Gonzalez, they had no idea that the 2 cases could be connected, and much less that they would be walking into a gruesome crime scene. Shockingly so, they remained unaware of that fact for the duration of their visit to the residence. It wasn't until a follow-up call from Steven's family was received that police realized just how appalling the situation was.
Steven, just come to the door, please. Steven, everything will be okay. Steven, Steven.
They're really telling him everything will be okay, knowing what we know.
Just answer the door.
The woman attempting to coax Steven out is his mother, who arrived on scene with his sister. Officers have been attempting to get his attention for at least an hour, but even his mother has no luck, and the officers are forced to consider their other options as the level of concern for Steven's safety continues to increase.
I'm not liking the clicking sound. I don't know what it is. If he's got drugs in there, would he be trying to commit that way?
That clicking sound
He
got
kept
me
saying,
nervous, bro.
whoever he was talking to, he kept telling them, just remember this. You're putting people's lives in jeopardy. Just remember this. Just remember this. Kept saying that.
Right.
So I guess he figured somebody
He knew
turned him
something
in,
bad
and
was happening in there.
he called them, and
I guess he might, but I've never known Steven to be so.
no, okay.
And I've supervised him before.
Okay. So the first time I knocked really hard, he was like, you hear that? That's on you.
So he heard them knocking
I don't know
and
what's
got
going through his
paranoid.
mind right now, but I'm not liking that.
Yeah, no. And he's volatile. I don't trust him. He's got seriously got brain damage anyways, but
Yeah, this dude is not okay at all.
The details of Stephen's potential brain injury have remained confidential, but based on comments his family will later make, it's clear that he has a history of both behavioral and health issues. For now, though, the focus remains on trying to make contact with Stephen in a way that keeps everyone safe, but the officers don't know that they're already far too late for that.
Hey, Stephen! Stephen, adult probation just wants to talk to you. You need to come to the door, though. Right now, it's not about arresting you, it's about talking to you. But the longer we stand out here, the more likely that a warrant will be issued for your arrest. Don't make it worse than what it is. They just want to talk to you.
Stephen has a prior record with law enforcement. His previous charges include driving with a suspended license, possession of a controlled substance, and possession of a firearm by a felon. This record likely explains why probation officers are involved.
Stephen, please, don't do this to us. Don't do it to yourself.
His mom begging him, bro, this is heartbreaking.
Hey, Stephen, come on out. You're good, you're good. Hey!
They've been out there over
You're
an
gonna
hour
justify
saying he's
this.
good.
And I can't reach him. Look at how much smoke that. Look, I'm not. You're good, you're good, you're good.
Officer safety is paramount in these types of situations, and it's good practice to stand to the side of a door when making entry in case the person inside decides to go on the offensive. However, safety concerns quickly go downhill once officers get inside.
You're good, Stephen. Can you talk to me?
Oh, yes, sir.
Come on out here.
Can I show you my innocence?
Wait,
I
he's
want a
actually
fair trial
talking
because I
to
told
them
him
now.
the way you do this, they know how to stop it, they know how to block it, and they know how to, you know what I mean, stuff like that. I have barely learned how to, I thought I had finally got it all off of me.
Got it, okay.
And then
Bro,
I
what is
realized
he
I was like,
talking about
what happened to all the everything? Like a bunch of stuff was still going on, and it was
It just
more
kind of messed up. Well, let's talk out here, okay? You're good. Okay, you remember me? I've dealt with you. You've been good with me every time, okay? Can we talk out here? It's better out here. You good, Stephen? You good?
But Stephen
That
is
officer
not
is doing good,
and the officers
keeping
have
it
no
calm.
choice but to enter the residence. For reasons that will become obvious later, their intrusion makes Stephen even more agitated.
I'll take this trial and expose everything.
No, we're just talking to you right now, okay? That's all we're here. Can you step on out?
I barely learned how to stop that. Like,
Okay, will you step on out with us?
I look like
You're good. No, we're not worried about that, okay?
like this, man.
That's fine, that's fine.
In case you didn't catch that, Stephen just told his probation officer that he usually doesn't
Wait,
smoke
what did he
meth
just
like
say?
this. Glass pipe still in hand, surrounded by smoke, which is not a great way to avoid being arrested. Even though Stephen hasn't been read his rights at this point, this statement
Bro,
would
they don't
likely
even
be
need to read him
admissible in
rights. He
court.
just
Stephen
snitched
made
on
his
himself.
statement without being asked any questions, which categorizes his statement as spontaneous utterance. Additionally, no one requests that Stephen sets the pipe down to ensure the safety of everyone on the scene. It would be in
They
the
just
best
let him
interest
hold
of
the
the
pipe the whole
officers to
time.
quickly remove all items from his hands and pockets, then clear the rest of the residence. Another concern is that there is a civilian on scene. Stephen's mother has not been escorted out or separated from the officers. It would not be uncommon for the civilian to
get the
join
mom out
in
of
and
there.
help Stephen
Come
if it
on.
ever came to a fight, which poses yet another safety risk to the officers.
Okay, is anybody else in the house?
She kept on interrupting me.
You're good, you're good, you're good, you're good. Like, can we step out?
No, I want to justify my stuff. Before you forget, you think I'm crazy, sir.
Steven,
Please.
Steven, I'm not
That's why I
thinking
opened
you're
the door,
crazy.
sir.
I don't think you're crazy. I don't think you're crazy. You're good. Yeah, that's Steven, you're good.
Can you close that door then?
Yeah, we'll close it. We'll close it. We'll close it.
No, I want to prove my innocence.
Bro, they need to
I
get
want
that pipe
Steven,
out
you're
of his
looking at
hands.
witchcraft.
As Stephen is being arrested and apparently expressing his concerns about being accused of witchcraft, the other officers on the scene make a cursory search of the premises.
Wait, they said witchcraft,
and when
bro.
we
What
say
is going on?
cursory, we really mean it.
I think they're not.
Hey, no, hey, y'all gotta watch it. Hey, y'all gonna let me, you better not kill me, dog. Hey, I'm not guilty of that. Why would I give you this? Hey, just keep talking.
While searching the master bedroom, the flashlight beam skims right past what appears to be a hacksaw before continuing on.
right
In
past
addition to the
Axel.
oversight, it's concerning that the officers don't announce that they're the police as they proceed into the trailer and make no commands for others in the residence to make themselves known and come out
They
with their
didn't even
hands
clear the
up.
rooms
This is a very good way for the officer to get shot. If such an altercation were to occur, the homeowner could just say, "This guy just walked into my bedroom holding a gun and I shot him." In many states, the homeowner
It's
would
actually
be
a really
deemed
good point,
justified.
We're not doing it. We're better this way, dog. We're better on the TV, dog. I almost forgot, dog.
Pittsburgh.
Our homeowner would be justified, that's
The totes
wild.
and buckets found in the closets will be deemed critically important, but for now, they go unnoticed. What officers do find is a loaded firearm, along with more drugs and paraphernalia
missed
in
the
Stephen's
hacksaw, but
pockets
found the
and
gun.
strewn about the living room. All of these items constitute violations of Stephen's parole, eliminating any question of whether or not he'll be arrested. You may be wondering why police are conducting
Yeah,
a
bro,
search
parole
without a warrant.
violations
Stephen,
sealed the
along
deal.
with most other offenders, are typically placed on what is called searchable parole or probation, meaning that warrants and probable cause are not needed
That
for
explains why
administrative
they just
searches of a
walked right in.
probationer or their home. A warrantless search of a parolee only needs to be based on a condition, which the prisoner agreed to observe during the balance of his sentence. Often these conditions are written broadly and include terms like shall
So
not
basically,
violate
they
any
can search
laws or
you for
regulations. Therefore, it seems that in this situation, the in-depth search is legal. Not that it does much good, however. Police still manage to miss the vast majority of the evidence sitting in plain sight.
I understand I'm innocent.
You know I have to
And
check.
let me explain everything.
bro.
My cousin has a history. Do not blame. I could explain for everything. I do. I know they did some
Drink some water
stuff when I
first.
first got into this.
Drink some water first.
And I wanted to kill them.
is
Like with
already
a passion. That's why I did not
making
want to risk my life and let that happen again.
Well, I'm glad you
And
did
this,
it.
and the stuff that you're gonna find in here, you're gonna think I'm looking very guilty. I'm just explaining. You know what I mean?
Bro, you already
So like,
look guilty.
you know,
They
like
found
people were
everything.
going with their own
who
eyes.
else
You know,
do you
my bad. Excuse me.
If not you, who else?
Huh?
Who else?
Let me get some water and I can show you for myself.
Polydipsia, or increased thirst, can be a side effect of drug use, perhaps explaining Stephen's incessant
That's why he
request for
keeps
water
asking for
throughout the
water.
arrest process. However, there is also a common theory that drinking an entire gallon of water before a drug test will allow a person to pass. Though it is possible to get a false negative on such a test, it's usually not this easy. Also of note
Yeah,
is the
that
fact
water
that
trick
Stephen
barely
doesn't
works,
mention
bro.
what he's trying to
Nice
explain. Police probably think he's talking about his obvious drug use, but the truth is far darker.
So Jerry, I think you guys are gonna kill me, bro.
No.
The truth is far darker, bro.
Like, why did they let them
those
bang on the window? You know what I mean?
Because
Well, they gotta talk to you. I told them the only way you can find the truth about is if you guys calm down. And she kept banging. I said, calm down, bang,
he's
bang,
trying
bang.
so
And then they're
hard to
running all over
explain
the
this
place.
away.
I was like, I'm not gonna risk my life and all these lives. Can you shut the door so I can show you?
Paranoia, like Stephen is showing here, is also a common sign of drug use. Although in this case, it'll eventually come out that Stephen
what do they
really
mean,
was
eventually
trying to
come
show
out?
police something horrifying. His concerns for his life, however, don't appear to be based on reality.
Yeah. Let's go talk to here, okay?
In the room?
Privately out here.
No, I have to show you because I am not.
Okay, talk.
Bro.
Come on, Steven.
Really trying
You're
to
good.
show
You're
them
good.
something, bro.
Let's just talk out here, okay?
While police are doing a good job de-escalating the situation, it would serve them best to promptly remove everyone from the scene. They clearly don't want to fight Stephen, and
They
for good
really need to
reason,
get everyone out of
considering
there.
the substances he's on. But the longer they spend at the house, the more potential danger they could face.
You won't regret it. I'm sorry. And it sounds so stupid. I have to smoke meth before it gets the. I think it's before it gets too far because I barely learned how to. I guess you could say control it. I just want to explain this in court.
What is it exactly that you're trying to explain? Because you still haven't said.
That I am innocent because they kept on denying me. It's my fault. I panicked.
But I had a gun to my head and I have PTSD.
Unfortunately, even when one of the officers directly questions what Stephen is talking about, he's in no state to give a comprehensible answer. As a result, they take Stephen away, blissfully unaware that their colleagues would soon be summoned to the house again, this time under markedly worse circumstances. It was determined that Stephen was too high to go straight to booking, so he was first assessed at the hospital. He had high blood pressure and an increased temperature, which can both be symptoms of drug use. He also spent a decent amount of time seemingly talking to himself, but despite this and an apparent injury to his knee, he was deemed in suitable condition to be placed under arrest. Police likely thought the case was closed, but just a few hours later they received a distraught call from Stephen's family requesting they return.
You remember me from earlier? Okay. What's going on? Hi, singer. Oh, puppy dog.
How did they miss that?
Oh, wow.
How did they miss that?
I have no clue.
They literally walked right past it, bro.
It smells. Oh, God. It's blood, huh?
It looks like it.
It smells like it.
Well, let me call.
Oh, you gonna call?
I'm gonna call Sergeant real quick.
The question of how the police missed the two very obvious jugs of blood on the counter is a good one. The question of why the blood is being kept in a jug and a bottle is yet to be answered, though the implication could be stomach-churning. The officer goes outside to privately speak with his sergeant, which is the right thing to do, but he should have removed everyone, especially family members, from the scene before stepping out. As a result of having left family members unattended inside the residence, the scene is not secure and will become increasingly difficult to prosecute.
Well, there's quite a bit of blood in the jugs.
In the jug?
Yeah.
Blood in jugs. Bro, what is going on?
Contact Rodney. Tell it the missing person. There's a missing person, everything else.
In case you missed it, the sergeant just said he didn't know what to do. A sergeant should never think out loud like this, as it doesn't show much leadership when the leader says, "I don't know what to do." Additionally, the sergeant should be responding to the scene immediately. Back inside, another officer arrives to supervise the family members, but he also appears to struggle with the protocols intended to keep a scene secure.
Nobody on this force knows what they are doing.
It was like right there in the counter.
That's where it was sitting the whole time?
I looked at it and I was like, this later something here, but we didn't have like, but it doesn't look like it. I smell it.
But it definitely looks like blood to me.
Bro, it was right there on the counter the whole time.
Okay.
Shockingly, the officer continues to allow Stephen's sister to handle the evidence, while his mother and grandmother move about the residence. Even though the sister is wearing gloves, that evidence can almost certainly be considered contaminated now. The family should have been removed immediately, as they have every reason to try to contaminate the scene to help Stephen's case. Even the officers themselves shouldn't be inside at this point. At the very least, they should not be touching anything. So far, this is exactly how not to handle a scene.
Have you guys been in here cleaning, or what was going on?
Now they asking about cleaning. Are you serious?
There was glass on the floor. That's all we picked up. I mean, all the bags are outside. We didn't throw anything away, but we moved the glass out of the way. There was glass that was broken. Your mom, that's not what? Your mom.
Down there? It doesn't look like it. Looks like the...
That's not what?
They definitely been cleaning that scene up.
I didn't see under the bed.
I already opened it.
Okay. Well, if you can leave that like that, just leave it open like that. We're going to have to take pictures of all of this.
They want to preserve the scene a little late.
Oh my God.
I'm just saying that right now. I see that right here.
Is it gel?
Smell it.
Oh, I understand. Most of the time, I understand. I was just asking if it gelled up like blood when it coagulates.
Bro, they still trying to figure out what blood looks like.
It's not.
So that's what I'm gonna check. So.
What do you see?
It's hard to tell, but it looks like there's some kind of a...
Bro, they still trying to figure out what blood looks like.
Now the officer is actively contaminating evidence himself instead of passively allowing it to happen. DNA and trace evidence have certainly been transferred left and right. A defense attorney would be able to destroy the case in court. But despite the mishandling of the scene and the shock value of what is discovered, semi-coagulated blood in a water bottle is far from the worst thing that will be discovered in Stephen's house.
Yeah, if that's blood, that's a lot, yeah.
And we started cleaning up a little bit, and I noticed that, and then I just noticed that, and then I could show you something else.
What else could they possibly find in there?
Oh, yeah, that's...
And then look, I don't know what that is, but I can't open that. I can't.
Oh, yeah, let's not touch that, because there's...
I don't know.
Now, they want to stop touching things a little late for that.
I seen it. Did you go back there?
I've not been back here. As far as I can go, it's right here.
Oh, the touch is back there.
Going to the back corner. Over here. There's a plastic
what else is back there?
With blood on them.
Clearly, the contents of the plastic totes are disturbing, enough to rattle the officer as well as Stephen's sister, because he finally mentions that they should stop touching the evidence. Not that he enforces the suggestion, though. But if there is something so obviously concerning about the bins, it raises the question of how they were overlooked by the first round of police. Then again, if they failed to notice a jug of blood in plain sight, it's not exactly surprising that they weren't interested in the totes. For now, the police leave the plastic bins and buckets alone, likely to preserve whatever evidence remains after the family cleaned and multiple officers tromped through the house. But before a team arrives to inspect the contents, officers are in for yet another surprise. While this one is less gory, it's no less concerning. A wallet containing an ID and credit cards belonging to Eddie Joe Arteaga is found on the table in Stephen's house. Eddie Joe had been reported missing a few days prior by a cousin who claimed he'd not been heard from since September 18th. Note that Stephen's mother places the wallet on the table to be photographed. It should have been documented where it was found in the residence, not moved to a different location. As a result, we'll likely never know exactly where the wallet was found, which could seriously impact the validity of the evidence. Stephen's cousin shared that Eddie Joe had recently been hit by a semi-truck and received critical injuries, including severed fingers and a broken pelvis. Since that time, she stated, he hadn't been the same, and she suspected he'd started using drugs to cope. She was worried he might have done something to harm himself. However, the presence of blood and Eddie Joe's wallet in Stephen's house present a potential alternate reason why Eddie Joe had fallen out of contact. Along with whatever will soon be found in the totes, the situation looks grim. And it only gets worse.
This is about to get so much worse.
Everybody's been looking for my nephew, and
Was that what the original call out here earlier was?
I can't believe he would do that. No, I don't want to believe it. How did they miss that? We haven't touched
How did they miss that is the question of this whole case.
How they got through their stuff earlier.
My brother, I don't see anything he would be capable of doing this. I just can't.
So this is your brother and nephew that were here?
My brother and my cousin.
And your cousin? Okay. So your brother got arrested today?
Wait, so the brother and cousin were the ones there first.
Okay.
In a twist police likely never predicted, they learned that Eddie Joe and Stephen are cousins. Stephen's mother is Eddie Joe's aunt, and she and Stephen's sister have spent the past few days looking for their missing family member.
When's last time
camera recording started?
Ever seen problem?
Saturday.
On Saturday? Okay, was that here?
That's what somebody said. They dropped him off.
Okay.
I seen him here on Friday.
You saw Eddie here on Friday?
So Eddie was at Steven's house right before he vanished.
A week ago today?
And when we came here on Monday, we noticed that his bag was on the couch.
Okay.
And his girlfriend, everybody started looking, wondering why hasn't he contacted
They were looking for him, and he was
Police
right
were
there the
able to
whole
confirm
time.
that a different one of Eddie Joe's cousins had dropped him off with Stephen on the previous Friday or the Saturday that followed, just a handful of days before he was reported missing.
So when you dropped Eddie off, did you go in with him?
They got to find out what happened in that house.
Stay away from Steven. Oh, it's that bad.
Like, I can't explain it, man, but like, he's just liable to flip out, you know what I mean?
Over the few days that follow, police are able to speak with more
Stephen was
members of the
already known
family,
to snap.
and they learn more about both Stephen and Eddie. Though they attempt to question Stephen himself, confronting him about the disturbing contents of his house, he declines to answer without a lawyer present. Still, his family has some telling
Smart move
information to
lawyering up,
share.
but his family gonna
Perhaps some of the
talk.
most interesting stories come from one of Stephen's aunts.
He's just like that one. Nobody really trusts him. Nobody really wants to around. And I thought, I always told her, how come you don't get him help? She was like, you try to get him help.
She was trying to warn them the whole time.
She was scared of him. Maria's scared of Steven. But I used to think, how come you didn't get him help when he was younger? He stabbed his sister in the leg.
Steven did?
A long time ago. You know, he chased me at the night.
Stabbed his own sister when he was young, bro.
You know, there was violence, but ever since then, back then, I would tell her, get him some help. You know, get him some help. He needs help. I don't want to believe Stephen killed Eddie Joe, but I wouldn't trust him.
They knew he needed help, and nobody did anything.
So you don't want to believe it, but on the same term, you have your opinion that Stephen could have.
And if they were high, that's even worse.
We know for a fact that Stephen had recently been high, and if
So
what his
drugs on
aunt
top
is
of all
saying
that
is
violence
true,
history.
perhaps the drugs pushed him over the edge and caused him to do something terrible. His sister is able to provide some additional insight.
So you're saying that he's been doing really good, meaning everything has seemed pretty normal, pretty chill?
Doing really good, bro.
Up
He
until the
stabbed his
last few
sister.
weeks?
Well, yeah, pretty much, but like, aside from his mental illness. This is what I'm talking about when I say mental illness, okay? Steven, I could take him to the store, and he'll go into the store like 3 times to get one
Yeah, that's
thing.
not normal behavior
And
at
he'll
all.
stay there. Like, I even recorded him because I was like, this is so sad, you know? And he's like, oh, I forgot I was in there for toilet paper. And he's like, oh, I need ice. And he stays in the store, and he'll just be looking like he can't remember.
Like he zones
That
out?
sounds like
Yeah.
serious cognitive issues,
zones
bro.
out.
And is
Like,
that a
it just-
recent development, or?
It's gotten worse recently to the point where like nobody wants to even give him a ride no more because he takes like one trip to take him to do one, like run one errand will be
That
like
sounds like serious cognitive decline.
It's unclear how much of Stephen's struggles were a result of drug use or mental illness. The way his sister first describes his symptoms, it sounds like ADHD. However, methamphetamine use literally
Meth can
eats
mimic so
holes
many
in your
mental health
brain,
issues,
like dementia, which also fits the symptoms described. It's entirely possible that everything described is related to his ongoing drug use. Lending credence to this theory
the
is the
drugs
fact
explain
that,
all of
according
that,
to
honestly.
Stephen's other sister, getting high only worsened Stephen's symptoms.
Well, Steven's a good person too, and he's gotten better. But when he's high, I can tell. He starts looking around.
The drugs are clearly
He'll
making
hear
everything
stuff,
worse.
like he'll be like stuff on him, and I can just tell when he's on meth. I just hate drugs. And sometimes Steven would do them, and he would be so
Drugs ruined
paranoid,
this
like
whole
saying he
family,
was
bro.
possessed.
Notably, the behavior Stephen's sister describes is very reminiscent of how Stephen was acting during his arrest. The officers soon shift the conversation to the subject of her cousin, Eddie Joe.
Now
What's your fears? You talked a little bit about it earlier. Whenever you were out over there by the house.
My cousin's dead.
Why do you think that?
because it's been a week and he hasn't
She
called
already
us.
knows, bro. She already knows.
He would have called my sister or his girlfriend.
In addition to interviewing the family, investigators speak with a friend of Stevens who came forward to share a rumor he heard. Note that he refers to someone named Shadow. This is Eddie Joe's nickname.
And,
wait, Ma'am Shadow is Eddie Joe, okay?
Said that they were on post with Steven and Shadow, and something happened. They got in an altercation or something, and one of them shot Shadow.
When this happened?
I don't know when, but they said that those two had left, and that Steven was supposed to stay there and take care of it, he said, because that was his family.
While this theory isn't impossible, it doesn't appear that it was ever considered a significant lead. With a better understanding of Stevens' background and mental state, it was finally time for police to see what horrors were hidden in his closet.
With the right entry into the living room, backpack, kitchen.
They finally going into the closet, bro.
Numerous handguns. Continuing into kitchen. Jug. What appears to be blood.
Wait, they showed this same scene at the beginning.
Appears to be blood. Dried up on the bottom.
Near the blood-stained vent, the investigators also found blood on the kitchen chairs and door to the master bedroom.
Blood
this was where the true
everywhere in that
horrors
house.
would be found, tucked away inside the plastic tubs. If the first set of police had looked just a little harder, they might have pieced together the sinister implications of the contents.
Right back into the
They
bedroom.
literally walked right past it the first time.
Notepad with black hacksaw. Razor blades. Sore. Lotion.
Though the investigator doesn't comment on the last item listed, this, combined with the
what was the
presence of
last
the
item?
blood and the saw, suggests a horrifying reason that Stephen might need a fridge ASAP. What they find next isn't going to soothe any of the rising concerns.
Bro, they're about to find a body in that fridge.
Multiple tubs. Not sure what that is at this point. Clothes with what appears to be a bunch of
Bro,
nets.
what is in that tub?
Blood. Shoes. Plastic bag here. Appears to be some sort of bone. Unknown at this time just yet. At this time, we have what appears to be possible
They literally
organs.
found bones in that closet.
Bone. But at this time, Detective Diaz and myself are going to back out and await for the arrival of New Mexico State Police Evidence Team.
It was quickly determined that the buckets did, in fact,
They had to call in
contain
state
human
police for
remains. DNA results would take time, but to all involved, the answer seemed hauntingly obvious.
Does your gut tell you may have been or may be inside those toads and those buckets?
Tragically, she was right. In March of
She called it from the very
2023,
beginning,
Stephen
man.
Gonzalez was found guilty of second-degree murder for killing his cousin Eddie Joe, among other charges. Eddie Joe had been shot once in the head, likely with the gun police discovered in Stephen's house, before being dismembered and decapitated. His head was
Shot in
found
the
in one
head,
of the
then
5-gallon
dismembered.
buckets,
Bro,
while
that's
the rest
evil.
of his remains were distributed among the plastic totes. Because the murder took place during the peak COVID era, it took nearly 2 years for the case to be closed. Police never did determine a motive, but suspected Stephen's
2
history
whole
of drug
years and
use
still
and
no motive.
paranoia
That's wild.
might have been factors.
Hey, Steph.
Baby, go.
That is your grandson lying there dead on the couch. Look at that.
No.
Look at that.
No.
I prayed with your daughter over your dead grandson.
That's crazy.
When a 5-year-old boy suddenly dies under mysterious circumstances, investigators in Dayton, Ohio desperately search for an explanation.
What's more important to you? Someone getting in trouble or the fact that your grandson is dead? Then prove it or walk out that door.
The following report is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. On the morning of Saturday, March 30th, 2024, Dayton dispatchers receive a chilling 911 call.
A child had died in his sleep. He went to sleep as he is. Please come. Please.
Ma'am. What is going on with your child?
He laid down, went to sleep, and I was on the couch with him. Me and my he's my grandson, and he won't wake up. He's cold as ice. His nose was bleeding. I wiped his nose.
Cold as ice and nose bleeding. That's not dying in your sleep.
Ma'am, how old is he?
5. I was babysitting him, and he's cold as ice. He's cold. He won't move.
There's no breathing at all or anything?
No, nothing.
That baby was already gone, man.
Nothing at all. Oh, please. I called his mom. She's on her way. Oh, God. Is somebody coming?
Yes, Stephanie. Was that Stephanie? As soon as we could come, we had help on the way, okay?
Okay.
We're going to do what we
Man,
can.
that dispatcher keeping her calm.
Okay, thank you.
The child would later be identified as 5-year-old Charles Anthony Brown. Police and paramedics arrive to the scene, but it quickly becomes clear that the young boy is beyond any hope of resuscitation.
He's too
He was already gone.
Hey, Steph. When was the last time you saw him?
10 or 15 minutes ago, did I call you?
No. When was the last time you saw him moving?
Stiff, though.
We went to sleep, and then we all went to sleep. And then I slept on the
What time was that?
about, I can't remember, about, I guess 10 or 11 or so.
10 or 11 last night? Yeah. Okay.
An officer speaks with the child's grandmother, 58-year-old Stephanie Shanks, who was babysitting the 3 grandchildren while their mother was at work.
Does he have any health issues or anything?
No, he wasn't, nothing.
Okay, and you said you saw him last night?
Yes, about 10. I mean, he went in that position, and then that's where he was at. And then I see him.
So when you saw him, he was sleeping?
No, I got up this morning, I wiped his nose, and something coming out of his nose.
Okay, so about 10 this
morning. And I wiped it, the stuff is still in the toilet. I put it in the toilet, I didn't flush it. And then he didn't move. He didn't move. And I called his mom.
And how old is he?
She wiped blood and flushed the evidence.
Oh, his mama's coming.
Is this brother and sister?
Yes, his twin.
They're twins?
Yes.
How old are they?
5.
5. Okay. And how was he?
So the dead boy has a twin.
3.
That's heartbreaking.
Oh, he had nosebleeds, but that's it. That's it. He had no nosebleeds or nothing. He had nosebleeds.
Charles' sudden death leaves officers searching for answers,
Wait, what do they
but any
mean?
hope of
No
an
feet?
explanation must wait for investigators who are on their way to the scene. For now, officers outside share their thoughts on the devastating situation.
Typically, I'm one to jump offering to go. This was one that I really didn't want to
different, even for the officers.
I was literally holding my breath, please don't, I knew it was coming.
I don't know what the kid is, I didn't see the kid.
Well, when you just had a kid, the last thing you want to do is go on a dead kid call.
It don't get any easier.
Yeah.
We gotta wait for mom to get here, and then we gotta call mom down enough to get info on the kid. We only know his
Man,
name.
this is heavy on everyone involved.
They don't have murder attack, into medical history. Stay with grandparents, right?
They stayed the night here. They don't live here.
No, so they were just visiting, supervising the kid.
Probably babysitting
Grandma was just watching them overnight.
Yeah.
Once we get the information, I'll call the coroner. I'm sure he'll want to come out. It's wildly unusual.
Suddenly, an unidentified male approaches the scene and is stopped by officers who've been instructed not to let anyone inside.
Hello, do you know them inside of there? Yeah. How do you know them? Are you neighbors or something?
That's my girl. It's my girl kids.
Okay. Who are you to them?
I'm her daughter boyfriend.
Yeah, unfortunately, nobody can go in there right
Just
now.
now showing up.
Seconds later, the mother of the 3 children, including the deceased 5-year-old boy, races toward the home.
Why?
Sorry, you can't go inside right now.
Why can't I go inside?
Come here, come here, come here. Come here, come here.
That poor mom, man, this is heartbreaking.
Please.
No. He said we're not letting her in.
Oh my God.
We'll have to talk to her. We'll have to
She
talk to
said
her.
he woke up like this. I don't know. Oh my God.
Wait.
Please let me go see my baby.
4 premature, is that correct?
32 weeks, yes.
Okay. Any other medical issues?
No.
No complications?
No,
or anything?
none.
Thank you.
No.
We know. They said he
My
had
baby
nosebleeds,
gone.
Inside the house, the grandmother agrees to sign a consent to search the home, and investigators
Okay,
are
good.
brought up
At
to
least she
speed on the
cooperated.
situation.
Grandma put him down in bed 10, 11 last night. That's when she last saw him out here sleeping on the couch. This morning before she called, she said he had she described it as a bloody nose. Wiped it up. The tissues are still in the toilet.
She wiped it up before
And
calling anyone.
noticed he wasn't responding. Called 911. Just kind of looks like he aspirated.
Does everyone live here, or Grandma just babysitting?
Grandma watches the kids every week.
Trying to figure out who's actually watching.
She was sleeping on the couch with the 2 boys. I think she said the girl was asleep in the bed.
She was sleeping on the couch with them?
She said she was on the couch with
So
them.
Grandma was right
After
there
completing
on the
their
couch with
search,
him.
investigators uncover a shocking clue that may explain Charles's sudden death, which lands Stephanie in an interrogation room. Before confronting her with their findings, they first question her
They
about
found
the events
something.
of the previous
this
day.
is about to get real.
She explains that she usually watches the children every Saturday and Sunday while their mother works, but this time she took them in on Friday morning because their daycare was closed for Good Friday. She describes their day and evening as typical, where the children played in
she
and out
says.
of the home
Sure,
until
let's hear
nightfall.
10 or 10:30 or 11, something like that. Little Charles came and said, "Mom, I'm tired, I'm sleepy." I said, "Well, get up on the couch and lay down and go to sleep."
What did he look like when he said I was tired?
They trying to see if she slips up.
He didn't really look, he looked tired in the eyes, but he didn't look like, nothing I would notice.
Was he acting weird? Was he like stumbling or maybe like nodding off?
No, he was just...
They asking the right questions, though.
He was slow.
He wasn't nodding off?
No.
Okay.
Stephanie gives one of the investigators permission to go through her phone, while the other prepares to confront her with what they found inside her home.
Can you help me understand all the straws and stuff that are laying around? And the white powder and substances that are laying
drug
around?
paraphernalia?
Well, that was from me doing boy earlier then, but it wasn't me doing boy now.
Okay. You doing boy earlier as in when?
Friday.
And just for clarification, boys.
She was doing fentanyl with the kids. Right there.
When on Friday were you doing it?
That morning.
That morning?
Before they got there.
Around what time?
About 7. I had it that night, but I did it.
So you were using while watching those kids?
But I didn't know I had to watch the kids. I thought I had to watch them at...
I get that, yeah. You thought you had an extra day.
Yeah.
I get that.
So I did it.
Based on the evidence and her own
She did heroin
admission,
while watching
the
those
investigator
kids.
poses a devastating theory.
I think that Charles overdosed.
No, he didn't overdose.
That's my suspicion. All right, now we're gonna find out some more.
They found the drugs
when he
around the
goes to
kids,
an
bro.
autopsy.
This is bad.
All right, we're gonna find some more from his blood results.
But it wasn't nothing in there when he went in the bedroom. I had did it all. It was nothing but dust on the thing. That's all that was on there.
So when was he in there?
Dust on the
He
thing is
wasn't
still
in there. He
something,
was
though.
not in there. The little girl, she went in there late that night. It was gone then. And it was all off the straws and everything. I licked the straws because I didn't have no
She
money.
licked the straws, bro. What?
That's why I did that.
When did you lick the straws?
3 days before.
3 days before?
Yeah.
Because I'll be honest, there was residue in the cigarette pack that you had with the straw
Here we go.
on the table.
Residue.
But it wasn't nothing in the cigarette pack. Honestly, I'll tell you the truth. It wasn't
And here's the thing, like I know that there might not be very much, or not an amount that you would ever pay for, or not an amount that you would consider to be anything. But you and I both know that drugs to an adult, drugs to someone who uses regularly, that's going to be a different amount than someone who's small. Now, you might have had it on your fingers, you might have had it on that table, you might have had it on other things. But the thing is that you regularly have heroin in that apartment. Is that accurate?
Yes, that's accurate.
Yeah. And go ahead.
But it wasn't nothing in there, but
she keeps
but
saying it
dust
wasn't
in
nothing
there.
in there.
But how did dust even do anything to him?
And so when we say heroin, it's not the heroin that we are talking about from, the 90s.
Okay.
You know, there's so many different forms of opioids that are killing people, and ultimately we will probably find out that this is some type of fentanyl. So you don't have to have grams to kill micrograms, especially for someone who is only 30 pounds. It's a huge amount.
Despite the explanation, Stephanie still seems to struggle with accepting the possibility.
If we find that there's some heroin, correct. If we find heroin in his body, do you agree with me that yes. Okay. We're going to do all that. We're going to pull his blood and we're going to identify what substances are in his body. Okay. But I can tell you that he didn't just die this morning. Based on how he looked, his body had already started to decompose. So the body was already stiff
before morning.
He had been dead for some time.
The investigator questions Stephanie about where she obtained the substances. She claims she purchased them from a man named Greg, but her reluctance to share more information about him causes the interrogation to grow increasingly more intense.
Over her dead
you want to give me some more information about Greg?
Well, I don't know him that well.
How did you get a hold of him?
I don't know.
Here's the thing. Here's kind of what's going to change my opinion about you, okay? And I'm just going to be real honest, all right? Because I saw your daughter's broken heart when she saw her deceased, her dead son, who had been dead for hours, okay? I saw your grandson who had been dead for hours.
Hours earlier, neighbors, friends, and family stood witness to the grieving mother's reaction when her son's body was moved to the coroner's van.
Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Please, no, nobody back there. No, nobody back there.
Stephanie gives investigators a street name but no exact address, along with a vague physical description. However, a startling discovery on her phone shifts the investigation dramatically, casting doubt on everything she said about Greg.
On your phone, who is Bonk HD?
I don't know who that is.
They found something on her phone. It's over.
Bonk/HD.
I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is.
You called him 4 times yesterday between 7:40 a.m. and 11 a.m.
As one investigator steps out of the room to take a closer look at the phone, the other continues to press Stephanie for the truth.
About to blow this whole
certain level, I don't care about your drug habit. What I care about is Charles is dead. Charles is over at the coroner's office right now.
I believe that when I hear about from the autopsy.
Well, he's dead, right?
Yes.
He's dead.
Yes.
He died in your apartment.
That boy died in her care.
Okay? So we're going to sit in here and talk. I want you to be truthful about things, or walk out that door.
Okay. I just looked at the phone. You text Bonk HD as well. To buy heroin.
The what?
So she lied about Greg the whole time.
You're really starting to make me mad again. The store's always open. Like he's totally been done a phenomenal job telling you that you can walk out here anytime. You buy drugs with Bonk HD.
The texts don't
You're
lie,
lying.
She is cooked.
You being dishonest is not going to get you anywhere. There is a dead child.
Your grandbaby. For God's sake. I prayed with your daughter over your dead grandson. Your dead grandson, and you're lying about buying drugs.
Because she needs to hear it.
Are you kidding me? Do you love your grandbabies?
No.
Do you? Then prove it. Or walk out that door.
Consistently you lie. And then we have to confront you with what we know. And then you tell us the truth. It doesn't matter. There's a dead baby. There's a dead baby. You are trying not to get yourself in trouble. But we have to look at this. That is your grandson lying there dead on the couch. Look at that.
No.
Look at that.
No.
Because of your actions, and you're still sitting here trying to deflect the truth.
No, I'm not.
These lights are on.
No.
The truth will come out in this room.
After seeing that photo,
Someone will be held responsible for this dead child. It's unacceptable. And what frustrates me the most is that you are unwilling to take accountability for what has happened. You have given us partial truths. That's not okay.
With confusion over Greg and the mysterious contact in her phone, the investigator presents her a final ultimatum.
Here's the thing. At the end of this, my partner and I, you, whenever you're done, we're going to walk out of this room, all right? We're going to go back to our families, all right?
they get to go
Charles
home,
is over
but
there
that baby
alone.
never will.
In a bag. And tomorrow morning, my partner and I are going to come in here on Easter morning, Resurrection Day.
He said Easter
morning. And we're going to watch the examiners
heavy.
examine your grandchild's baby, your grandchild's body. All right? I'm not worried about people getting in trouble and all this. All right? What I'm worried about is the truth. And actions have consequences. You know that. That's why you've been lying to us.
No, I've been lying because I don't want to deny it again.
What's more important to you? Someone getting in trouble or the fact that your grandson is dead? Then prove it or walk out that door.
He keeps saying that line, and he means it every
Prove
time.
it or walk out. Or we can close this door and we can talk about the truth for the sake of Charles over there, who's
One
alone.
last chance right here.
What do you want to do?
Choosing to stay, Stephanie finally reveals the truth.
He's your regular
So she's
drug
finally
dealer.
telling the truth about the
I can
drugs.
ignore what you said about Greg at the store. That was a lie. Okay. So yesterday you had the case.
Yes.
And you got some drugs in the morning before they were there.
Yes.
But then you tried to get more
So
drugs.
she's finally admitting to
What was different that you were trying to get more drugs?
Because
And the kids were there.
Because I wasn't feeling too good. I wasn't feeling well.
Like dope sick?
Yeah.
Despite her admission, the only way to be certain is to review the results of Charles's
The
autopsy
autopsy
and
is gonna tell us
toxicology
everything.
report.
You know, science takes a minute, right?
Yeah.
So when we get those results, when we get your results and it says that, you know, that you have maybe some heroin and some fentanyl
So
in
it
your
was
system,
heroin this whole time.
you're not going to be surprised, right?
No.
When we find that in the system, what are you going to tell me? What are you going to tell Charles?
That I had to my fault. I killed him.
A post-mortem toxicology report for 5-year-old Charles Anthony Brown
just
ruled
admitted
his
to killing
cause of
that
death
baby,
as
bro.
intoxication by fentanyl and other illegal substances. According to his death certificate, the approximate time between the onset of exposure and death would have been minutes. On his death certificate, the manner of death is listed as an accident. 58-year-old Stephanie Shanks pleaded guilty to
Nah,
felony
she
involuntary
literally said she
manslaughter,
killed him.
as well as 2 misdemeanor charges of endangering children, and was sentenced to 4 to 6 years in prison.
Alright, fine. They're getting a unit up here.
Has he seen her before? Sir. Has he seen her before?
There's clothes in the boys' bathroom and the bag. He changed his clothes.
I'm about to lose my...
Wait,
My kid shows up missing, and we didn't do anything or put him in a database. That's unacceptable.
Put your hands behind your back now. Okay. You kidding me right now?
When police in Xenia, Ohio receive a call about a strange
really just
man
arrested
claiming to be
someone
the
for
parent
this.
of a young girl at a kindergarten ice cream social, they can't possibly imagine the twisted depths of the man's motives, or what lengths he will go to conceal them and escape. The majority of the body camera footage in the following
Body
video
cam
has
footage.
never been seen
Oh, this is
before,
about to get
and
real.
information included in the video was obtained through actual police reports. On August 22, 2022, St. Bridget Catholic School was holding their annual orientation and ice cream social.
A Catholic school man.
It was a time
This
for
is
their
already
students,
unsettling.
preschool through 8th grade, to come in with their parents get to know their teachers, and enjoy ice cream in a safe, welcoming environment. On this day, however, the environment was anything but
that safe environment is about
all
to change
because
real
of
quick.
one man.
He's the one they're after, but I'm let's
After receiving a call that there was an unknown man posing as a student's father, several
that's who they
police
were
officers
talking
raced to
about
the
at the
quaint
start.
school and split into groups, trying to get to the bottom of the chaotic scene of frazzled teachers, furious parents, and terrified children. Of course,
this
the
is a whole
questioning
nightmare
begins
at a
with the
school
strange
event.
man at the scene.
What's going on, man? I'm Officer Peters. What's your name, my man? What is it?
Weed.
Weed?
Weed.
Weed? As in like W-E-E-D? Is that what it is? Okay. So what are you here for today?
Bro, his name is Weed.
People thought I was here to, I guess, follow someone's child, but I'm having a lot of psychological problems.
You're having psychological problems?
Yes.
What kind of psychological problems are you having? Are you like
Bro, what do you mean?
diagnosed
What
with
kind? Just look
anything
at the
like that you
situation.
know of or anything like that?
So possibly, like, kind of, it's like a general diagnosis, but it's something that's gotten worse.
So what kind of psychological issues? Like what are you, in more of a description way, like what are you
Bro,
feeling?
just answer the question already.
Paranoid. Do you know anybody here? You don't know anybody here? You don't know anybody's kids? Nothing like that? Okay, you from Xenia?
So he just showed up to a school knowing nobody.
Fairborn area? How'd you end up here today then? Like how'd you get to St. Bridget?
The suspect's hesitation and long breaks before answering questions is undeniably odd.
Yeah, that dude was
But is it
dodging
because of
every
his
single
self-proclaimed psychological issues, or is that just an excuse to give him time to come up with an innocent cover story for being at an elementary school? As you'll
Nah, bro,
see,
that ain't
he
no
has some
cover
trouble
story.
keeping
He
his
is
story
cooked.
consistent.
Fairborn area? How'd you end up here today then? Like how'd you get to St. Bridget?
Heading to a ER.
Okay, to GMA, like Green Memorial? Is that where you were trying to get to? Okay, how'd you end up here today? Like did you
Bro,
walk
they
from
keep asking and
Fairborn,
he
or like
keeps
how'd you get
dodging.
here?
Actually, drove. I drove.
You drove here? Okay, is your car here?
Yeah.
The suspect is actually telling the truth here. His car is on school grounds, and what they will soon find in it is not only
What did they find
stomach-churning,
in the car?
but brings to question what disturbing secrets could possibly lie in this man's past.
Okay, do you have an ID on you, my man?
The police officer looks over the suspect's ID and confirms that his name is Reed, not Weed, as he agreed when the questioning began. He discovers that Reed is a 35-year-old native of nearby Fairborn, Ohio, and he has no arrests on his record, yet at least.
What drew you to come here? Because I'm just going off of what I've heard so far. They're trying to get the more of the full story right now, but from what I've heard, you basically said that you knew a kid here, or you had a kid that went here. They asked you who that kid was, and you couldn't give him a kid name. And I'm trying to figure out why you're saying that.
And started to kind of say that I came here.
So you came here, you gave a name with the J, right? Is what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
For what reason did you do that?
Bro, he literally could not name the kid earlier.
To be a part of the group.
Be part of this group here? Was it more or less how to, like, why did you want to be part of the group? Because obviously you said you're having psychological issues, right? That you admitted to me. You said that you were trying to get the GMH, correct? And I'm taking that you drove by here and you saw everybody out here, correct? How did you, that's what I'm not understanding. So you drove here, correct? You're trying to get the GMH.
The cop is piecing it all
but it's not
together
making
for
sense
him.
how you ended up here and why you ended up here if you're trying to go to the GMH. So you
kind of where my illness kind of starts stepping in.
Okay, so you saw a group and you kind of got interested.
The officer is breaking it down for him perfectly.
There are a bunch of people over here and say, well, I should come here and maybe feel welcome. I talked to some of the parents and with their kids with them and asked them what grade they were and stuff. So, yeah.
How many do you think you
So he
talked
just
to?
admitted to approaching kids.
Just here. Yep, just here.
Families?
Yeah, just like family members asking people about their kids and how old they were, and
Bro,
what grade they
why
were
are
in,
you
and stuff like
asking
that. How
about
many do
their
you think you talked
kids?
to?
Probably
7? So you said 7?
yeah.
Okay, 7. So obviously, man, people are obviously a little
7
worried.
families,
A
bro.
little
That's not
worried
just
is an
curiosity.
understatement, and for good reason. Firstly, there's the principal of the school, Mr. Atkins, who gives his own account of what occurred that afternoon that was meant to be a stress-free, peaceful event for his students and parents.
That was supposed to be a nice
The
school
father
event.
and mother of the girl Reed Duran claimed to be the father of are behind him.
Into the building, he said he was the father of a daughter. So he was, as it turns out, it was his daughter. It's not his daughter. He has no relation here. He was fishing
So
for
he lied about being her father.
information.
That's crazy.
And I became suspicious. And so then I found out this was the real father. So we found him out here, and he's got a story about he's looking
So the
for his
real dad
daughter.
showed up too.
But
oh, this is getting crazy.
he latched onto that name. We don't know if it's a coincidence, if he saw it posted, if he went to the desk, but also, very alarming.
Right.
And
I've got other
especially
parents who know my daughter and said they watched him watch her in the classroom and see a picture.
So we don't know why, but it's definitely out of line, very inappropriate.
Out of line is putting it mildly, bro.
And
So
alarming.
when we walked in here, today's check-in day. We walked up to the door and there was a line of adults. I looked at him. I said, "You can go in." I thought he was waiting for a wife or something, and he looked at me up and down and kind of smiled and went to
He
say
sized
hi.
up the principal,
I said,
bro.
"Hey,"
This dude
stood
is
over my
scary.
daughter's desk. He told me that he saw her picture, stood over my daughter's desk, and had conversations with her teacher about, "I will get these. What stuff do I need? She, where's your Kleenex?
He
Where's
was
your pencil? I'll
pretending to
get
be
this. I'll
her
get that. Are
actual
you the
dad
father?"
to the
Yes.
teacher.
He asked me, "Is this where the supplies go?" and pointed to the supply table.
Okay. And then, are you teacher?
Mom.
This is my wife, and we have a daughter. You go in kindergarten here. She's in kindergarten.
This
I
dad is
said,
shook,
"Who
and
are
he
you here
should
with?
be.
Who are you related to?" He said, "My parents." So obviously, I'm thinking, well, this is weird. So do you have a daughter here? He said, "Yes." I said, "What's her name?"
He literally
hesitated.
just
Finally
claimed
said,
someone else's
JJ.
kid.
I said, "Okay, what grade?" Went through that. So we walked down there to the kindergarten room. He started asking questions of the kindergarten teacher. Well, later, these are new parents. I didn't know them
He
yet.
was asking teachers
so later, I
questions
get
about
introduced
kids
to
that
them,
aren't even his.
and I knew we got a problem because that was the name he was claiming.
The parents' and teachers' accounts of the events in the classroom turn Reed's already unbelievable motive for being at the elementary school into a downright impossible
This is
one.
about to get so much
But can
worse.
police get him to admit his real reason for being there?
Now I'm starting to get a little frustrated because you're not being completely honest.
Yeah, get on him. He is
You
lying
walked
about
into
everything.
that school today, sat behind a little girl and started talking to her. Didn't know anything about her, don't know anybody here, and you start talking to a little girl. What is that about? What is the
Exactly
reason for
ask him
that?
that. Keep pressing him.
Just trying to better interact with people, I guess. But I know it's not normal.
No. To say the words to better interact with people. And the
Bro,
way,
that is
and
not a real answer.
Hear me out. And your way of doing that is to talk to little girls. Can you also see this right here? You see how frustrated they are? You see what I gotta go down through? I gotta calm them down. And the school and the world that I live in,
so much right
and the world that we all live in, and the way it's, like I said, schools are these days with it's going on within schools, the little kids' schools, and you pull this.
Bro, this detective is not playing around.
Your alibi of what you're saying makes no sense. I think you have your alibi. You had another attention here today. What is the real reason you came here?
Get out of here.
It's not here to be interact with people. I don't believe that. I don't believe that you just showed up here to show up here because you saw a group of people. What was the reason? What was the real reason why you came here?
I feel like I live by myself and I spend too much time by myself. So just again, I'm not doing very well psychologically. So I thought, hey, coming to a place that has where it's like, like a family environment. But I understand it's like not normal at all.
You throw it in with adults with their families, and then you walk into a classroom using somebody's kid's name, and then you go stand behind that little girl and you talk to her and you ask her questions, I think your alibi of what your intentions were completely different of what you're telling.
His alibi fell apart from the start.
Everybody, including kids.
Why kids? How old? What's your age?
35.
Okay, you're 35. Why you want to interact with little kids? Who are like,
that's
I'm looking at the age range of like 6 and like 10.
Again.
Why?
Maybe because someday I might be a dad and it's going to be like around children and be like good for me.
Bro, you are not having children.
I understand it's not. Indeed, I understand his anger completely.
Yeah, he's pissed. Pissed off, man. That's his child.
Clearly, Reed's story on why he was at the school is crumbling before his eyes.
To be furious.
To say the parents are angry is an understatement, and soon they will have even more reason to be furious with him.
I need something done, taking it with him, and I would appreciate every information on him.
That parent is absolutely right. Get him out.
Sir, I understand you are very upset right now. All right, let's try to work through this.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, so one thing, and like I said, I can't imagine what you're going through.
This officer got the patience
one thing
of a
I
saint
will
right now.
ask you to do is just step towards the back of my car. That way you stop looking, because the more you stare him, the more you're going to keep yourself worked up. All right, and right now I want you to try to breathe and focus on.
What's the procedure? What's going to happen?
Good cop right there, keeping
now,
it professional.
I've already placed a call on my supervisor. He's going to give me a call so I can give him the rundown on this. Right now we have right now
registry, attempted kidnapping.
Bro,
I mean,
the officer is struggling to even explain this.
yeah.
You guys walk this far
without trespassing.
Trespassing, yes, we can. So we can trespass him from the property. We will type up what we can. Unfortunately, like going
My
through a lot.
kid shows up missing, and we didn't do anything or put him in a database. That's unacceptable.
It's not that you're not doing anything, ma'am. We are here. We're trying to work through this as best as possible. But we have to work within the confines
they need to
of the
move
law.
faster on this.
And there has to be certain elements of crimes met before we can do something. It's not
impersonated a parent. He told me he was his father.
If I turned my back for a second, he could have left with her. He told everybody
I have another
he was
parent.
her dad.
I have another parent saying he's eyeballing my child. Another parent that knows me and knows that's not his kid, and is looking at my daughter, sir. My daughter, sir.
As more horrible truths about Reed Duran's actions are revealed, the anger of everyone involved in the case continues to escalate.
Has a right to be furious.
I can't imagine what you're going through, but we can't just put somebody on a registry because he went into a school.
Bro, the parents are right to be furious, though.
I know he could have, but he didn't.
Doesn't matter. He could have.
So in the eyes,
told people.
In the eyes of the law, it does matter. We can't charge somebody for what they may do. We can't.
He was in the process of it.
Until the act is committed, then
he was
there's no
telling people he is the parent.
And I understand that. All right. And there's, like I said, there's some things that I want to look into.
In the process of it.
The law doesn't see in the process of that.
The law is failing these kids right now.
I can't imagine the position you're in. All right. But let me have a little bit of time. But right now, like we can't charge somebody for what they may do.
It's pretty clear to me.
And it's pretty clear to police as well, especially when they take a look at what Reed has in his possession that doesn't belong to him.
All right, Reed. Obviously, this isn't your paperwork, correct? None of this is, right?
No, this is just...
So he had someone else's documents on him.
Hand me those. Thank you. What else have you taken from them today?
Nothing.
What's in that bag?
Oh.
Books? Are those yours books?
They already know what's in that bag.
Or did you take them from here? Because obviously you're taking something from the kids, and I'm starting to think this is not yours either. Is this yours or not yours? And be honest. Whose hat's this? Why are you taking little kids' paperwork for? What's that all about?
Why does he have their paperwork?
Reed's
That's
reasoning
so
for picking up the paperwork is sickening beyond belief. The student's mother is the first to come to the horrific realization of why the paper's missing from her child's desk.
On the desk, which is blanks, is for you to fill out and return to us. So there's nothing here that's informative.
He wanted
That's
the
why she
kids'
didn't have
personal
any paperwork
information.
on her name, because he picked it up.
And that isn't the only thing that Reed took from the classroom.
I'm going to find out if those are your books, but I don't think they are. We'll find out. Because obviously you took some stuff from these kids and got their stuff.
It appears he took the paperwork meant for a parent to fill out so that he could potentially fill it out himself and pretend that the child was his. And
That's
isn't the
exactly
only
what the
thing
mom was
that Reed
saying
took
earlier.
from the classroom.
So, they're theirs?
There's the school.
They're at schools? Okay. So, again, you keep continuously lying to me. Over
Bro
and
has
over,
lied
man.
about literally everything so
and you
far.
expect me to believe your story. That's what I'm saying, dude. Just be clean. You come clean from it, dude. So we can get
Bro,
this
he is
over and
never
done
going to
with.
come clean.
So we can go home and be done with all this. This is... I think like I said, I think your intentions are different.
Yeah.
I'm about damn certain that it was. What were you trying to do?
To be friendly with a kid.
The cop already
To
knows
be
what he was
friendly with
trying
the
to
kids.
do.
You're still gonna live with that. Just be friendly with kids. Are you really having a psychological issue? Were you really trying to get the GMH? Or were you really just trying to get here?
Bro, he is not answering that question at all.
Just trying to come here? Okay. So GMH was never in the question. And that you were just trying to be friendly with the kids, and your intentions were here to just be friendly with the kids.
Nobody is buying that, bro.
After this, the officer interviewing Reed and the officer interviewing the administration meet to discuss their findings so far. Unfortunately, they aren't as far along in the case as the parents and administration would like them to be, and they are understandably desperate for justice.
He goes, yeah, so he says possibly might be schizophrenia.
You need to figure something out right now. You need to figure something out. I'm respecting you.
You need to figure it out right now for
Sir,
real.
you need to put him in the car.
Sir, you need to walk away. You need to walk away.
I need you to understand.
Sir,
Look at me, sir. I'm hearing you.
Sir, walk that way. Walk that way.
Did you hear me?
The parents are not having it, bro. I get it.
Walk that way.
You heard what I said.
That way,
Sir, I'm asking.
Walk that way.
Sir, come here. Can I speak to you?
Sir, let me speak with my partner, please.
Parent, I really hate to interrupt again, but we got him sitting here. There's still kids around. He was trying to. We don't know what his intent. Well, we know what his intent was. We didn't do it. Can we at least get him in the car, get him out of all these kids?
So I don't want to put them in the back of a car because then it's
Then it's what?
It's more
You're
of a.
not protecting the kids.
Sir,
I'm calling Stutes right now.
It's unclear exactly at this point why they cannot put him in the back of the car,
right now.
but it seems like the officers haven't developed a reasonable suspicion to detain Reed. Though this doesn't quite make sense given the circumstance, there may be some departmental policy preventing detention in a vehicle under certain circumstances.
We're trying to put him in the back of the car. Give us just a few minutes here. That's all I'm asking, so we can put him somewhere. Just not here. Just not here.
It's been almost an hour since he's followed my kid.
Need to figure this out now, bro.
I know you want me way from everybody. He's right there. All we're reading about is you want compliance, and I've done the best I can do, sir, per circumstances.
Can you go get the paperwork, please?
I am doing it the best I can do, and he's sitting there.
Step back this way, please.
What do you want from me?
I've already asked you to.
Bro, the parents are losing patience, and honestly, same.
That's all I asked. I didn't say lock him up or whip him. I said put him in the car.
I understand that. Right now, I need you to focus on your brain. I need you to break it down.
The dad is heated, and I get it.
Okay. Yes, I do.
We put a restraining order on him.
So that's not something that I can do tonight.
Can I speak to someone that can do something?
Bro, they can't even do a restraining order tonight.
I'm working with what I can.
What are you working with?
With trying to talk with you, to talk with the principal.
The dad is not having it, bro. I feel
all
him.
6 people. This is creepy.
Okay, it's not a criminal act to be creepy.
At this point, Reed has stolen items from the students and pretended to be a father of a student. However, the impersonation issue may not be a chargeable offense by itself. Theft certainly is a criminal offense.
Bro?
However, this could be a procedural issue again, where the police don't have quite enough information to establish probable cause to effect an arrest.
It's not a... Sir, God, I hope that you are hearing me say sir and being... I'm about to lose my...
I know, and that's why I'm asking you to turn away from
that
him.
father is about
because
to
I know that it's
snap,
aggravating you, and I know it's amping you up. All right, I'm trying to do the things that I can to control the situation here. All right, I'm trying to get all of the story. I'm trying to understand what your guys' point of view. My partner's talking with him.
When you write this down, no disrespect, I cannot talk to you anymore, sir. I'm gonna lose my... about 5.
Clearly, no one is happy with the situation at hand.
That dad has been holding
Though
back
police
this
can't
whole
put
time.
Reed in the back of a police car, there is something they can do to further the investigation. With Reed's permission, of course.
So you drove here, correct?
With his permission.
What
Good luck with that.
That's the red Hyundai Sonata.
Red Hyundai Sonata. Okay. I'm sorry, 4-door.
4-door.
Is there any tinted windows or anything like that?
No.
Would you be willing to allow us to...
Oh, they're checking his car now, okay?
That's fine.
Okay. How about you walk with us up there then?
Okay.
While vehicle search can be based on probable cause, the issue here is whether they have probable cause of a crime being committed versus probable cause to search the vehicle.
Real issue right here.
Those are two different inquiries. Asking permission is an easy way to avoid any later objections based on a lack of probable cause. Items police are about to uncover within Reed's car will show the extent of the twisted life he's been living for quite some time. An officer locates something that piques his interest, and Reed latches onto it.
You user? You have a thing in there
to
about
find
recovery.
something wild in that car.
You user? What do you usually use?
Cocaine.
Cocaine? Okay. When's the last time you used? What else? Okay, what else do you use? Do you use cocaine or something
And
else?
now the drugs come out too, bro. What
pills?
a mess.
What kind of pills?
Downers.
Downers?
Basically.
Gotcha. When's the last time you used, my man? This morning? Coke
This morning, bro, he is cooked.
Both. So I take it that you take coke, you get too high, you take downer to come down?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you went to recovery before? Because also, like I said, you got recovery books in there.
Yeah. And
so he knows he needs help and still doing this.
I mean, it didn't work out long term, I guess.
Is there any coke in there, any pills, anything in there that we need to know about?
Maybe so.
Where at?
In the trunk.
In the trunk? You give us permission to look in the trunk?
Yeah. You can.
Cecil, you can look in the trunk. So there might be.
He just letting them search everything, bro.
At this point, they still haven't established probable cause for a vehicle search. The officers are being cautious here, so asking for permission to look in the trunk may prove critical.
Smart move,
How much
getting
is it
that
gonna
permission
be?
on record.
We're talking like an 8-ball? Or are we taking just like minuscule amount? What are we talking?
Like 2 grams, probably.
2 grams of coke? How many pills?
20.
20. And it's just going to be a variety of downers, just like a variety of pills, different ones, or is it just going to be all the same?
Bro, just casually listing his whole stash.
Variety.
Variety. Okay.
Where would these be?
Where at in the trunk? Nope. Don't stand up. Where at?
Maybe underneath where the tire thing is, possibly.
Maybe impossibly.
Bro, what is underneath that
trunk? You guys want to search the entire vehicle?
We're searching the vehicle. You're not going to search it. So where is it at? Where is the last time you put it at?
Already got him talking too much.
Dude, I've caught you in like 30 lies already. Right. So and You're pausing, you're trying to think. If you're trying to make up a story, don't. Tell him where it's at so he doesn't have to keep looking. So where's it at?
Tell them where it is already.
If it's in the trunk, where at in the trunk?
The officer continues to search the trunk and car, but oddly discovers no drugs. However, he does find something else that is deeply disturbing. Something police will be sure to ask Reed about soon.
Why are you lying to us right now? Now's the time to be truthful, to be honest with me.
Bro, he already caught you in 30 lies. Just talk.
Okay, you're shaking, pausing, thinking. That's not being honest. Tell me what's going on.
I'm not in my right mind.
What do you mean you're not in your right mind?
Bro, you lied 30 times. That's what's going on.
What drugs?
Like downers.
What do you mean downers? What do you take? What is your pill of choice?
Bro, he already told you this like 3 times.
You're lying to me. No, addicts know what their pill of choice is. Addicts know what their drug of choice is.
The officer is absolutely right about that.
Okay, other than generic common terms, explain to me what your high is.
It's like feeling energetic and like having energy to do things.
Okay, you're lying to me. Stop lying to me. I don't know why you were lying to me.
Bro, the officer is not buying any of this.
A specific drug, a Vicodin, a Percocet.
I don't even think that he's a user. I don't think you're a drug user. I think you're using that as a crutch or as an excuse.
Bro, he literally
so what are you doing here in
drug?
So what brought you to St. Bridget? Did you drive by, or was there a specific reason that brought you here?
There being a lot of families here.
So you knew there was a lot of families here?
He came there for the families. That's terrifying.
Okay, how did you know there was a lot of families here?
Because it's an elementary school.
But it's in the evening. It's Monday evening. What brought you here?
I looked at the dates that they have when they are having these kind of events.
Okay, so what was your intent when you were looking that up?
They already know what he was doing here.
What were you trying to do? When you were looking up to see when their events were, to see when people were going to be here, was it people, children, families? What?
Planning this out.
Okay, so you came here specifically looking for children. Okay. All right. Have you ever been in trouble before?
I have not.
Okay. Was there a specific family, or just children in general?
Bro, that question just hit different.
So you didn't know anybody here.
Just when it seems like police are getting somewhere after this sickening confession, they are once more interrupted. And the most shocking interruption isn't by who you're expecting. However, what the officers are about to be disturbed with is something that adds another layer of depravity to the case and makes Reed's revolting motives even more clear.
Sir, I'm going to ask you.
I can listen to his answers.
Sir, I'm asking you to step over there, please.
Another interruption, bro.
Sir,
let the man
step over there. I'm asking you so I can conduct my investigation, sir. If you want all these answers, I need you to stop looking at him. I need you to stop staring at him.
Although the parents are understandably very angry and upset, what they are doing may have unintended consequences. Reed seemed to be just starting to confess, and he may clam up again and not give a full confession now.
I mean, come on. This is getting creepier and creepier.
Confession
what? There's clothes in the boys' bathroom and the bag. He changed his clothes.
Ma'am, do me a favor.
Sir, this is the talking about.
Ma'am, do me a favor. Can you go with this officer, please? Can you go with this officer, please?
I'm not talking to
Bro,
you
let
anymore.
them do their job,
Put him in the car, sir.
Give us a second. What do you got?
Has he seen her before? Sir. Has he seen her before?
Sir. Can you please step over there?
Can you please answer me? Has he seen her before?
What do you got?
Rapidly, the scene is unraveled around the police,
This whole situation
just
is
as it
falling
seems like
apart.
they're getting close to getting Reed to crack. Of course, the parents and administrators are horrified by what the discovery of clothing in the bathroom could mean for the innocent children at the school. While 2 officers discuss their findings so far, Another journeys into the school to see what Reed left behind in the bathroom.
Were you out there when they searched his car? Mm-hmm. There's nothing in it. He kept saying there was he's like, I think there's coke and pills in there, and where he said they were, nothing's in there. So he's obviously clearly an impulsive liar about everything that he does. I mean, obviously he has like a recovery book and some stuff like that in there.
So the drugs were a lie too. What a shock.
We found of any significance. So, is this any of your guys' stuff, or is this all his? Because this is like all Bible verses and stuff like that. So that's his stuff. Yeah, he asked me to use the restroom. First thing he did.
Bible verses and recovery books. Bro, this guy is something else.
So I let him come in there, and I stood there and made sure nobody else came on. But I did not notice that he had clothes when he walked out. Then when he came in. You didn't realize it?
I didn't realize it.
Okay. Just making sure nobody came or went. Somehow this guy's not on some kind of offenders list.
Wait, nobody was even watching the doors.
Where do you be now? Yeah, is this enough to put him on? Unfortunately, I know no one wants to hear this. At this point, he hasn't touched anybody.
Wait, he hasn't touched anybody yet.
You know, done anything to him. Like I said, I know Cecil and Jones are going to look in the ORC a little more and see if they can find anything else and maybe try on him. But right now, it's done anything besides talk to a little kid. I couldn't even tell you that. This is what he wearing, or he just brought it in and dropped it.
Just talking to a kid is still not okay, though.
It's not illegal to talk to a little kid, but it's also extremely, extremely weird. And the circumstances of coming to a school full of little kids.
After thoroughly searching the clothing and bag that Reed is believed to have left in the bathroom, the police come up seemingly empty-handed. However, back at the conversation with Reed on the sidewalk, they're about to get all the answers they need. Be warned, what you're about to hear is incredibly disturbing.
Can you pick up on your story where you left off with me?
With me. We go. This is where it all comes out.
With him?
Yeah.
Why I was here.
Okay. And why were you here, sir?
Because of kids.
Okay. What do you mean because of kids?
Because I'm attracted to children.
Okay, so you're attracted to children? What were you coming here to do tonight?
Right there.
Walk me through what was going to go on tonight.
Kids.
Okay. Just anyone in particular? Was there a specific?
Just anyone in particular.
Okay. So walk me through when you got here. What happened?
He had a specific kid in mind, bro. This is sick.
I had a child that was going to school here.
Okay. Did you give a name or anything for the child that was going to school? Or?
I said.
Okay. How'd you get that name?
I just came up with a name.
He just made up a kid's name to get in.
Why did it have to be Jay?
Just the first name that popped, first letter that popped.
Is that honestly the truth? Because I think you saw that name or came up with that name some other way.
Any of this.
So how'd you come up with that name?
Just coming up with a name that goes with the letter J.
Okay, so why J? What was specific about J?
They said it's like the.
Okay, so what about a last name? Did you give a last name for
him hard on that name
for who you were here with? Just answer me. Stop thinking about it. Stop. So, did you give a last name?
Yeah.
What was the last name you gave? Okay, so how did you come up with that name?
He is digging himself deeper every single answer.
Okay, so was it online?
Yeah.
Okay, so you knew that name before you got here.
Both police and the family assumed that Reed discovered the child's name from the desk.
This is so disturbing.
However, as they're about to learn, the truth of how he discovered the kindergartner's name and posed as her father is much more horrific.
They asked me if I had a kid here, and I told them the name. And then
he researched a kindergartner online beforehand.
That kid would be going to school, and they said that she'd be going to this class, and so I pretended that it was my kid.
He researched a real child and just walked
Did you
in.
interact with?
I did not. I just kind of just behind her.
You were behind her?
Yeah, just kind of been near her.
Okay. Were you here for her or for anybody else, or was it multiples?
It was just her.
Just her? Yeah. All right, look at me. All right. How'd you pick her?
Just by.
Yeah, how did you pick her?
Okay.
That's the question.
Was this prior to tonight, or?
Yeah.
Okay. You said you were attracted to children, so you're a minor attracted adult. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Perhaps the officer uses the term minor attracted adult to make Reed feel as though his crimes aren't his fault, or aren't as serious as they truly are.
Right there.
Using this phrase, as disturbing as it is, may put Reed at ease, allowing the detective to get more information out of him.
So, what was your plan tonight?
Yeah, ask him what he was planning to do.
Okay. And what?
Sure.
Okay. Touch her how?
Inappropriately.
What do you mean inappropriately?
Something you do to an adult.
Hey, Peter.
Okay. And what would be the
detective is making him
this?
spell it out.
Like, why did you want to come here and take her home with you and touch her? Why did you want to do that?
Good, keep pressing him, detective.
It's a desire that I have.
With that gut-churning confession, Reed has sealed his fate.
Bro just admitted
Although,
it like
as
that.
you'll see in just a few moments, he's going to land himself yet another charge. Not once, but twice. First, however, the police have to get as much information on Reed's past as they can.
Good.
And those brochures and maps that they discovered he had in his car, they've brought some unsettling questions to the forefront of the officers' minds.
You said you looked online.
Oh, here we go.
Did you look at other schools or just this school? Or?
I've looked at other schools. So
okay.
I can't think of which ones I've looked at. But
other schools, okay. Bro. This was planned out.
Have you gone to any other schools?
Yeah.
What school have you gone to? What school or schools have you gone to?
I've gone to Chaminade, Julian.
Okay.
He's been to multiple schools, bro. This is terrifying.
Women there.
They have what? I'm sorry.
Girls there.
They have a lot of girls there?
That are young.
Okay. Where else?
He is literally scouting multiple schools, bro.
Like, what do you mean by, is it like in a general area? Is it further in the state? Do you go out of state? What do you mean by multiple cities?
I've gone
multiple cities, bro. How deep does this go?
States, but cities that are a couple states over.
Okay.
I went to Wilmington. I went to Denver Elementary. That's the one I can remember.
Multiple cities, multiple schools. This is a pattern.
Okay.
I've just driven past other schools and stuff.
Okay. Have you ever stopped in any other schools?
Yes.
The detective already knows the answer to this.
Have you taken girls from any other schools?
Yes.
Okay.
Reed's disheartening admission that he has kidnapped girls from other schools adds another layer of horror to this case.
He actually took girls
this
from other schools.
This brings up another question that yields a harrowing answer.
All right. So, do you take anything to jog your memory from these other schools? Keepsakes, momentums, anything like that?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you take?
Took a piggy bank, permit.
He took a piggy bank from a child,
That
bro.
Tristan was a hire.
Mr. Green it is?
Duran.
What is it?
Duran.
Duran. Sorry. Apologize. Would you be willing to come down to the
Wait,
station
he
and
just
talk
interrupted
some more?
the interrogation.
Okay. All right. Yeah, why don't you come on?
Finally, police are able to bring Reed to the Justice Center for questioning, and things are about to take an insane turn. Notice they don't have him in handcuffs when he's placed in the
let
car.
him walk in freely
It seems
after
like
all
police
that.
have enough for a detention, but not an arrest. This enters a gray area where an arrest, if not justified, can taint anything learned during the drive to the station. Therefore, by asking him to voluntarily come down to the station, it can be argued that his participation in any questioning was voluntary and not a custodial interrogation. His future statements can potentially remain admissible under these circumstances. He swings from side to side in his chair, presumably overcome with anxiety. Soon he makes a terrible decision he'll likely regret.
Put your unit up here.
What terrible
Put your hands behind your back now. Stop. Put your hands behind your back now. Okay. You kidding me right now? Put your hands behind your fucking back now.
His attempt to enter the officer lands him with charges of felonious assault and escape. At Greene County Jail, Reed makes some disturbing confessions. He tells officers that he intended to give the girl he wanted to kidnap a Starburst candy with a tranquilizer in it, then remove her from school after she passed out. Disturbingly so, when police frisked Reed before putting him in the cruiser, they discovered a bag with a Starburst inside it. According to the department, it wasn't found to have any illicit substances laced in it. Reed was put under arrest immediately after attempting to assault the officer on the scene, and from there, his desperation only grew.
Coming for real.
At his arraignment, his fingerprints, DNA, and photo were taken, but he refused to allow these to be collected. Instead of complying, he made yet another bad decision.
Bro, another bad decision. This guy does not learn.
Are we serious, dude?
His attempt to flee raises an eerie question. Did Reed fear that providing his DNA would expose previous offenses?
To something worse.
It seems that only time will tell. In September 2022, he pleaded not guilty to attempted kidnapping, felonious assault, and escape. In February of 2023, he was deemed competent to stand trial. At the time of this video's posting, it's unknown when the trial will take place. At the very least, it seems he will be incarcerated for a long, long time. This eerie footage of 98-year-old Margaret Douglas was taken just moments before she was murdered.
I touched it, it was cold, felt clammy, but felt like styrofoam.
Wait, they showed her on camera right before that happened.
Oh my God.
That woman was 98 years old. And it's my son.
The police in Wadsworth, Ohio never could have expected that their investigation into another local crime would lead them to the key to solving the mystery behind her death and the nightmarish things that were done to her body afterwards. The deranged motive behind the unthinkable crime would leave the offender's family, as well as the police, in shock. The nightmare started when a man called the police to report that his car had been stolen. Much of what he reported was a lie, but would still lead to a truth so disturbing it would stick with the investigators for the rest of their careers. When police brought a 17-year-old Gavin Ramsey into the station on April 13, 2018, to talk about breaking curfew and the increase of crimes in his neighborhood, they had no idea what they were getting into. Gavin was accompanied by his mother, Chris, and the police informed them both that he was not under arrest and could leave at any time. Some of the following footage has never been seen before.
Never been seen
Gavin,
before.
does your mom know why you're
going
here?
deep.
Well,
part, yeah.
he said he climbed on top of the church.
Yeah.
And so there's got to be more to that story, because I wouldn't be going down here and picking up the pool if that's what he did.
The police were already well acquainted with
they
Gavin.
already know something is up.
Lately, he appeared to have made a habit of going out at night to get up to all manner of mischief. This time, Gavin told a story about secretly meeting up with his friend, Braden.
We weren't really doing anything. Then we went over to the church and climbed on top. And then we went into the
Climbing
courtyard.
on top of a church at night, bro. Come on.
Nah, you did more. Unfortunately, you guys have left behind some very telling items. Okay? If we're going to get to the bottom of this, let's just make it the truth all at once and deal with it and get it done.
You're 17.
Yeah. You're a kid, so you're not looking at as much trouble.
The officer might come to regret this comment once she uncovers the full extent of Gavin's crimes. For now, all the police knew was that Gavin had been out after his curfew, but that was barely scraping the surface. Since he was staying rather tight-lipped, they also attempted to get the story from his friend, Braden.
Your phone.
Yes.
Where do you think you
Oh,
left
they
it?
going to Braden. Now smart move.
That I have no idea.
What were you doing last night?
Just out walking around. I forget the officer's name, but somebody stopped me and I talked to him for a little bit.
Bro, they're questioning everybody now.
Looking for somebody.
Who were you walking around with?
Nobody.
There was a very good reason the police were out looking for someone. They had no idea how close they'd come to catching their culprit that night.
So the cops literally talked to Braden that night and let him go.
Would you be surprised if I told you that there was a lighter with your phone?
Honestly, yes.
Gavin and Braden had a problem. In addition to the phone and lighter left at the church, the police also had security footage of the boys. When Braden was confronted with this, his story changed.
If you just want to be honest with me, that would be great. And if not, I can just say that you said you were nowhere near and...
They got the footage, bro. Just tell the truth.
Okay. I appreciate, I guess, the straight upness. I do, honestly. I was out with a friend. We were just messing around, and I'm not exactly sure what church that is, but we decided to get up on top of the roof, and then we dropped down to see if one of the doors were open, and then it started a silent alarm. Not really silent, we heard it. We saw an officer walk in front of the church, and then we ran from him.
So they literally ran from the cops that
green
night.
lighter then, or yours?
Green lighter, that would be Gavin's.
When he found out Braden was talking to police, Gavin confirmed the story about the alarm. This would be the first in a series of confessions he would make over the coming days.
I didn't even know what was going off because we were over by the windows and they were already cracked open. And we were just messing with them.
Messing with the windows, bro.
Honestly cracked
Sure, just
open.
messing
I'm not
around.
lying anymore.
This immediately raises the question of what else Gavin had lied about.
You'd think that would be enough to scare the bejeebies out of you and go home. Were you guys going to hide in the trailer?
No.
What did you do with
What
the
were
trailer?
they really doing out there then?
I poked my knife behind the little steam in it and popped it out.
Why were you guys going to go in there?
I don't know. We honestly had nothing to do. And me and Braden together, we know it's not good, but I don't know.
Bro said we know it's not good. Yeah, no kidding.
According to Gavin's mother, her son wasn't supposed to be hanging out with Braden. This restriction didn't appear to have the intended effect, but that would soon be inconsequential compared to what else Gavin had been up to.
You guys do anything else in the area?
No.
So you guys didn't go into any cars? You know what? It would make me feel a lot better now if it was just the two of you that went into the
They
cars.
definitely went into cars.
Yeah. You know, because of the other issue in the area. I'm sure.
I didn't even know there was a car issue there.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah. You guys didn't. Now would be the time to tell, okay? Because we processed the cars, we did fingerprints and DNA. He's been in trouble.
They got the evidence, bro. It's
you
over.
were with him at Central Intermediate School?
Yes.
So your DNA is on file as well. So that's all going to come up. If it's you guys, for goodness sakes, it's just rummaging through cars and nothing was even taken that they could tell. We've had a lot of goings on.
Bro, So they are slowly building up to something way
And
worse.
probably more than the general public is aware.
I'm sure.
More than one incident. Yeah, so more than one incident. So,
Okay.
unfortunately,
They are slowly closing in on
we're
her.
trying to see if, they're all related.
Right.
The most extreme recent crime in the area came to the attention of police just a week earlier when they received a troubling call, which would kick off a case more
no, this is
disturbing
about to
than
get
anyone
way
could have
worse.
anticipated. At first, they never imagined it was connected to Gavin's nighttime mischief, but would come to find that the cases were inextricable.
Watcher Police.
Yes, this is Howard Leisure. My aunt lives on Portage Street.
Wait, so this is about that
and
98-year-old
a friend of ours
lady.
stopped over there yesterday to check on her, and she was nowhere to be found. We didn't know if you found anybody wandering.
No, we don't have any reports of anybody wandering.
We can't find her in the house anywhere. He went in the house and looked through
So
the whole
that's
house.
the
Couldn't find her.
98-year-old woman
We
from
don't
the
know where
beginning.
she's at. She's 98 years old.
Did she live there by herself?
She lives there by herself, yes.
What's her name?
Margaret Douglas. And she never locks her house.
Okay.
She doesn't drive. She doesn't have a
Wait, she
car.
never locks her
and I
house?
checked with
That's the connection.
What relatives I had phone numbers for, and nobody's heard from her or picked her up. So.
Okay.
This was obviously worrying, but Margaret's disappearance would only become more
They
harrowing
already
as the
told us
search
she was
got
murdered,
underway.
bro.
When
This
the
is about to
police
get
were
dark.
chatting with Gavin in the first of 2 interviews, they attempted to uncover what else he might have gotten up to on recent nights.
I'm guessing this isn't the first time yet.
Well, no, like we've snuck out in the past before.
Yeah,
but
obviously not the first time, bro.
since I've got in trouble, this most recent one, like without the law, I haven't really snuck out at all.
When was this recent time that he got in trouble on?
He has not had any freedom at all. I mean,
Yeah,
he
I
literally
bet
goes
he
to work
hasn't
at
had
home
freedom, sure.
probably 3 months because he makes bad choices, and we don't want that for our kids. So he literally
They
has no
tried to
life.
keep him in line, but it was too
At
late.
least that's what Chris thought. She clearly had no idea just how busy her son had been. Police had unwittingly started the process of uncovering the truth of Gavin's
She had no
activities
clue
the
what that
previous
boy was
week
doing.
when talking to Margaret Douglas's nephew, Howard. Desperate to find his aunt and willing to help in any way he could, Howard and his wife Cindy went to the police station to answer questions.
So when was the last time you guys were there?
Okay,
That was,
so they're
I'm
piecing
thinking
together
that
the
was, it was a
timeline
Tuesday
now.
in March 27th, I think it might have been.
Anything that anybody said?
It set off an alarm? No.
No.
Margaret bothered me. That's why it's so just horrible. She would keep him hard sleep.
A 98-year-old woman living alone never locks her door, bro.
David called us.
David, who had grown up next door to Margaret and her late husband, was the couple's friend and caretaker. The police would need to talk to him too, sooner rather
They
than
need
later.
to talk to everybody
During
connected
Gavin's
to her.
first interview, things got progressively more disturbing as well, but police could never have guessed that his tale would eventually become a full-blown horror story.
Did you rummage through glove boxes or anything?
A full-blown horror story, bro. What did this kid
And
do?
you didn't take not even change or anything?
Maybe like 50 cents, but other than that, seriously nothing.
What'd you do if someone did that to my
Bro,
car?
you were literally rummaging
Like,
through
that's
cars.
so upsetting and scary.
I understand that, but it's really their own fault for not locking.
No, I don't lock mine half the time.
We
Because that's
lock
it.
yours every day.
It's not the point. It's not yours.
Gavin's crimes would only escalate from this point
Escalate,
on.
bro. He already
The
broke
previous
into
week,
cars.
with no
What else
idea
did
that
this
they
kid
were
do?
working on a connected case, the police met with Margaret's friend David. What he told them would prove to be invaluable, though it was far from reassuring.
David knows something.
And I came
big,
up
can feel
Sunday,
it.
and on 4:30 or 5, somewhere around there, and there were the 3 newspapers on the front porch. So I knocked on the door and then opened it. She never locked her door.
She never locked her door,
Was it
just
common
like they
knowledge
said
that her
earlier.
front door was not locked?
I don't think so. I know we never told anybody. I wouldn't want anybody to know something like that, you know.
David walked through every room in the house, including the basement, but couldn't find Margaret. Where she was ultimately found would sicken and outrage everyone who cared about her. During the first conversation with Gavin, which took place a week after Margaret's disappearance, it became obvious that he'd been up to far worse things than he initially let on.
We had a carjacking.
Oh my God.
And the suspect is a young white male.
Carjacking too. This kid is escalating
a nice complexion and blue eyes. Is that you?
No, it's not me. I wouldn't know the first thing about jacking a car.
The proximity of the crimes was more than slightly suspicious, and the police likely believed Gavin was still holding back. They had unknowingly drawn closer to the heart of Gavin's dark secrets when Margaret's friend David recounted not being able to find her. Little did anyone know that this would be the lead-up to a stomach-churning discovery.
Is right.
This
is about to get dark.
To see if they came up, because they come up and take a grocery shopping every 2 weeks, like or salt. See if they took a grocery shopping. He said no, they hadn't.
When Howard still couldn't reach Margaret the next morning, he went to the house in person. Meanwhile, David also called some of Margaret's other friends and neighbors, but they hadn't heard from her either.
And this was all on Sunday?
Yeah. And then,
were you making those calls on your cell phone?
They're doing everything they can.
No, I made it on her phone there on the desk. It's the old style phone.
Oh, the rotary phone?
Yeah, the rotary phone.
Okay.
Yeah, and I call on that.
You don't want to use that digital phone?
A rotary phone?
Well,
that's how
it wasn't in bracket.
Oh, okay.
Where she kept it.
The missing phone would also turn out to have shocking implications, along with a few other seemingly innocuous observations made by Howard and his wife.
I know it.
I know we weren't able to find her wallet and checkbook. Can you describe her wallet to me?
Her wallet is red. It's about, I would say rectangle. I would say
the wallet,
maybe
the phone, everything is missing.
4 inches in width.
Do you remember the location of the heater when you were there?
Oh yeah, it was right smack in front of the closet door.
Okay.
And actually that thought hit my mind
was blocking the closet door.
When they asked me to look for her coat, and I went over there, and I thought, why did Margaret put that heater in front of the closet door?
The odd placement of the heater would come up again later. Perhaps the strangest thing was a jar of blackberry jam in Margaret's living room. There would turn out to be a sick reason it was there, but nobody knew that yet. Gavin's second interview, however, would eventually tell all.
The jam broke.
After searching the house twice and finding no sign of Margaret, Howard and Cindy decided it was time to call the police. When they arrived, Howard helped them search the house yet again, which is when the case took a turn. During their first conversation with Gavin, the police brought up the terrible results of that search.
There's no reason for me to fluff anything up.
Nope.
And I'm sure you guys know about the elderly woman that was found.
Oh my God, that was horrifying. That was
Bro, he says horrifying, like he wasn't involved.
It is horrifying.
Did you know her at all?
No, other than just to see her out, like on a porch. That actually makes me want to cry. Like, how do you get to be 98 years old? Nobody lives to be 98. It's so rare. And someone else thought that that was okay. Like, how did that? I don't know. Like, why does your life end like that?
That's right. Margaret lived just around the corner from Gavin. Tragically, she'd been found deceased. She'd been strangled and her body hidden inside her own home. But the most horrifying facts of what was done to her body after death were not yet known. The answer of who was twisted enough to commit such a crime would hit far closer to home than anyone anticipated.
And then I'd get all scared. I'm like, oh my God, I have all my porch lights on now at night. I have stranger danger issues.
You're scared now.
The irony of Chris's stranger danger issues would not be lost for long.
I can't imagine you doing something like that. I just interacting with you this little bit. I can't imagine that in your wheelhouse.
No.
But there was so much about Gavin that nobody knew, including his capacity for unspeakable cruelty.
I asked him, did you get put in a bad situation? Did somebody put you in a bad situation? No.
Yeah, let's get it this way. Honesty is always what's best.
I'm not holding anything back.
They already know.
You've already gotten yourself in trouble, so.
I know, and I don't even. I don't know what to say.
Is there more? Because you know it always comes out.
It's not that there's anything more. It's what the.
Bro, you are absolutely holding something back.
That's why I always told you kids, what happens in the dark comes out in the light. That's the way it works. You mess up, you get caught. You make bad choices, you're going to pay for it. So if there's something else, let's get it all out on the table.
This kid did something.
So that we know what we're dealing with.
There's not anything else. It's. I don't know. I'm mad at myself. I'm so mad at myself.
What are you so mad at yourself for?
I was 16 there, yeah. Felony, like 5 misdemeanors, and now I'm gonna be in more trouble. I have to go back to court, and I'm done with it. I'm so done with it. Dude, I'm costing them thousands of dollars. Constant heartbreak. I've honestly probably never made either of them proud. I don't do anything good.
Stop cussing.
You didn't take anybody's car?
Don't play the victim card right now.
Have you ever used an app called Grindr?
No.
How do you feel about gay people?
I'm not gay.
Oh, that's okay. But they don't bother you?
No, nobody bothers me.
Oh, they are definitely going
this
somewhere
might seem
with
like a strange line of questioning, but there's a very good reason the detective is asking this question. It likely evoked a feeling of dread for Gavin, as it means that the police know far more than they've been letting on. Earlier, the police kept trying to determine what could have motivated someone to kill Margaret in such an atrocious manner.
So you guys didn't argue?
No.
She wasn't upset about anything? And you can't think of anybody that would want to hurt her or that would gain any?
The detective once again pushed harder for
exactly
answers
who did
from
it
Gavin,
already.
leading him to make an unexpected request.
Is there something else you need to tell us? What's upsetting you so much?
Nothing.
The detective clearly hit on something.
Honestly,
knows they got the Grindr receipts.
What's that?
You two actually, so I can talk to her.
Yeah.
Knowing what had happened to Margaret, Gavin's mother was likely terrified of what her son didn't want to say in front of her. As it turns out, she had good reason to be concerned. Gavin was also unable to hide his emotions in the interrogation room, but this didn't stop him from giving the detective at least one of the answers she wanted, finally addressing the previous question about meeting up with someone from Grindr. But this was only one of the many secrets she would convince Gavin to spill.
The car drive thing, it was me. I'm going to be honest about it, but the way that he explained it, that guy, that's not right. That Grindr thing, yeah, I have been on it. And this guy was like the first time that this happened, and I told him, like, I was 17 and everything, and I wasn't planning on doing anything.
He told the guy he was 16, bro. This is bad.
Not my style. I was just, like, he's a 40-year-old man trying to get with a 17-year-old, so I was just going to rob him. It's still messed up, but against what he's doing, I really think it is.
Bro is really trying to justify robbing someone right now.
The carjacking thing, I never even left Overlook. I literally, I got in, and he's like, what, should we go to the back seat? I'm like, yeah, sure. So he got out. I sit and locked the doors, and hopped in the driver's seat and just drove around.
So he literally just stole the car like that.
Do you have his wallet?
No, that's because I kept asking him. I cracked the window of the car, because he walked up, doors go out, everything.
Bro is describing this way too casually.
And he's like, I don't have it. So then, I opened his glove box and all that. And I'm like, well, show me your pockets. And he's like, I don't have it, but can I have my phone? I'm like, no. And then I turned, and he tried to grab the window.
So now someone tried to grab him too.
I gassed it, and he walked, and that's when he left Overlook. And then I went up to,
like where the dumpsters are. You know where that white van is?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's.
Bro is giving way too many details right now.
Gavin added that he threw the man's phone out the window shortly before he abandoned the car, then blocked the man on Grindr. Believe it or not, all of this would be connected to Margaret's death in the coming days.
I don't even have the app.
Wait, how does stealing a car connect to killing a 98-year-old?
I didn't want to say that in front of my mom.
Are you gay?
No, that's not it. Like, I didn't have any plans to do anything.
Bro, you were literally on Grindr.
He's thinking what's going to happen.
I mean,
Was there an act that you guys agreed upon?
not really, no. Just, like, NSA. I didn't even know what that meant, but it means no strings attached.
Okay. Did he touch you at all?
The detective is
Did you
really
touch him
pressing
at
him
all?
on this.
Why were you on that app?
Really, just for that reason, to find guys that are that low of people, I guess.
That want to get with kids?
Mm-hmm. Like, it's karma, really.
Bro, you are not some
Like, if you're
vigilante
gonna
who
get
robbed
that,
a man.
then I'm gonna rob you.
The carjacking would be completely overshadowed by what else Gavin had done. The police got a hint of the
we already
madness
know
to
this
come
kid
while
did something
searching
way
Margaret's
worse.
home, though they couldn't have imagined the nightmare they had uncovered.
You didn't hurt that old lady, did you?
No, and that's what I was pissed about earlier.
Bro, we already know you did it. Just stop.
What were you pissed about?
Because there's actually people accusing me of killing the girl. And that's, like, I just said some dark stuff and everything. And,
What dark stuff is he about to say?
I don't know, people know. Like, I'm a dark person, I guess, but, like, I'm not gonna go kill somebody. It's not like that. But people are they're like, oh, you killed her, didn't you? I really feel like you did. I'm like, no, I didn't.
Bro, the videos,
So
the
people
dark
are saying
stuff you
it?
mentioned
Yeah,
earlier,
that's-
this is not looking good.
It's making me really mad. It really is.
There's no reason that we would find your DNA inside her house because we swabbed the hell out of that house.
You shouldn't.
Oh, they swabbed the house. This is about to be
What do
over
you think
for
should
him.
happen to somebody that does that?
To kill someone?
Kills a 98-year-old woman.
I don't know. I think eye for an eye is the best way to go. That's how I look at things. Eye for an eye.
I mean, if it makes you feel better,
Bro,
I will
he is
give them your
literally
name
telling on
and let
himself
them know your
right now.
DNA is on file, and they can rule you out. Okay, when we get a DNA profile. Would that help you?
I mean, what, for like the lady?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that doesn't bother me.
Braden's DNA was also on record
Wait,
and would be
so Braden
compared
was
to
in
the
that
crime
house too.
scene. Howard, Cindy, and David all agreed to provide the police with DNA samples and fingerprints so they could be ruled out as suspects.
I'm sure your mom's standing out there freaking out.
Yeah, she probably thinks I'm confessing
Yeah, his
to
mom
murder.
definitely knows something is
She's been in
off.
here so long.
Just 3 days later, this remark would be cast in a chilling new light.
Where would you even hear about an app like
3
that?
days
Why would you
later,
even
bro,
do that?
what did they
I don't
find?
know. Like I said, Mom, I don't know why I do anything that I do.
That sounds all vigilante crazy to me. That's what that sounds like. So that will get forwarded also, and then God only knows what
Yeah,
that
that
charge is
vigilante
gonna look
story
like.
ain't fooling nobody.
Do you see how all these horrible things kind of tie together? And you start to get pretty worried about what's happening, especially with the escalation of.
Yeah.
So, if there's something else or somebody else that you know is out there doing
Know
stupid
where this is
crap,
going.
Yeah.
can keep it on the down low. Your name won't cross my lips, but I need to get to the bottom of what happened to this poor woman.
While Gavin assured the detective that he'd
This
told her
detective is
everything,
not letting up
the bulk
good.
of his secrets had not yet been spilled. Unaware of what her son had done, Chris permitted the police to search Gavin's phone. With that, they left the police department. When it came to the phone, the investigators
phone
were
is about
mainly
to
looking
reveal
for anything about the
everything.
carjacking. Instead, they found something completely unexpected. It was awful enough that 2 detectives rushed to the Ramsey house to place him under arrest. Take note that he was made aware of his Miranda rights as soon as he was seated in the police car.
When you had your mom leave the room the other day, were you going to tell me this?
No, this was the carjacking thing. I thought about it, but I didn't know what to do.
Did you know I'd be coming to see you after
He
we
thought
got your
about
phone?
confessing and chickened out.
I figured. As soon as I heard the knock on the door, I honestly, if my boots would died, I think I would have ran out.
When the detective ushered Gavin into the video-recorded interrogation
about to
room,
run, bro.
His distress was obvious.
I'll be right back in, okay? You sure I can't get you a drink?
He is completely falling apart in there.
I know telling me about it doesn't give you much relief.
The detective trying to ease him into talking.
Just due to the fact that it ruined my life.
We can't go back and change it.
No.
At this point, we just have to figure out what's going on.
You ruined way more than your life.
And you didn't take anything from the house. Like I said before, it doesn't make a difference either way.
I mean, what other crime did I commit that would really matter?
You killed a 98-year-old woman. What do you mean? What other crime?
Grandpa? Thing of breathing?
Feel more comfortable laying down then? Do you want to take this off so I can close it?
That's up to you guys.
You want?
I don't mind. I'm not worried about you.
A little bit more comfortable, you know what I'm saying?
Once Gavin was uncuffed, the detective set about filling in the specifics of the gruesome yet patchy tale Gavin shared on the drive to the station. The truth was about to come out once and for all, but each detail would make it more horrific than anyone could have imagined.
Did you go in the house initially just to steal something?
Just, honestly, all I did was I wanted the adrenaline rush.
Oh, I just go into a house.
Rush. Bro, you killed a 98-year-old woman.
I think that's why I broke into the cars and stuff, is that risk factor. And all I've ever done is take risk, because that's the
Bro,
only
you
thing
killed a
that makes me...
98-year-old woman for adrenaline.
That's your drug, adrenaline?
Yeah, like, I don't know, nothing feels wrong with me. When I have adrenaline, it's like, alright.
You feel alive.
Adrenaline is not an excuse for what you did, bro.
Right.
I don't know about me,
but you understand, like, you feel like
yeah, it feels different. I don't know how to explain that.
Any bad
bro, you killed a 98-year-old woman for adrenaline.
I guess.
This tied back to something unsettling Gavin had said in the car on the way to the police station.
The adrenaline?
What did he say in the car, though?
Thing that makes me feel like I'm even alive.
Like when you met up with the guy with the car, is that adrenaline?
Gavin continued his story, and he revealed that his meeting with the man from Grindr hadn't gone quite like he previously said.
And there was some physical stuff that went on between the two of you in the car, right?
Yeah.
First time.
So now the real story starts coming out.
Yeah. Stuff happened when I was younger, but it wasn't voluntary for me.
You just weren't sure?
Like when you got there, it's kind of like here's the plan, then things just start
So
happening.
he didn't even know what he wanted going in.
Yeah, no, that's kind of freaked me out a little bit.
What freaked you out? Your reaction to it or him?
I don't know, just once I realized I was.
He doesn't even know what he's feeling that
car with
start.
some guy.
So when you realize it was just crazy.
Yeah, and I didn't want to be part of it anymore.
Had you met anybody on Grindr before?
I had, yeah, before.
So your whole intention of going in the house was
So
just
this wasn't
trying
even
to
his first
get
time
into
on
the
that.
house.
Yeah, I didn't even want to rob the house.
It was just the sneaky thrill of can I get into somebody's house and get out and get away with it.
Yeah, but if the door was locked, I would have just walked away. The whole breaking into the house, that was
Bro, you literally broke a window, though.
I think I didn't even have a grip on reality whenever I did that.
You can probably guess whose house Gavin entered. As terrifying as this was, what he did next
He
was
went to that
truly
old lady's house,
mind-boggling.
bro.
I didn't know whose house it was at first until
You saw her. And you knew she knew you.
Had you talked to her before? I know we discussed this a couple times, but
just
They already know he knew that old lady.
like when I was 13 or 14 going to shovel driveways and stuff. You know, when I was actually doing something good.
and nobody was with you this night. And you've not told anybody about this.
No, nobody.
He knew that old lady from church, bro. This
Was
is
it
so
dark on
dark.
that side of the house? No lights on or nothing?
None at all?
Well, no, there was the lamp that was on.
Were you in her house for a little while before you woke her up?
I mean, I came up onto the porch.
He was just walking around her house in the
I didn't know
dark.
what I was going to do. And I looked in the window and everything. I don't know, I felt like going into a house is like the biggest adrenaline rush I could get, I guess.
Bro said breaking into a
Then I tried the
98-year-old
door
woman's
knob and
house is a rush.
that just happened to be unlocked.
Was it the front door or back door?
Or back door. Well, she was already asleep whenever I went in because when I came around the corner,
So
that's
she
when
was
I saw
asleep
her.
and he still went in, bro.
I didn't expect to see someone right there. I didn't hear anything. So I came in, I opened the door, I just listened. And then I didn't hear anything, so maybe nobody's
Bro
home.
is describing this like it's
And
nothing.
then I go to walk around that corner, I'm still going slow, but I see her, and she's, I don't know, sleeping or something. And then I go to turn around and hit the
Bro,
chair.
you saw her
It made a
and
noise
still
and she
stayed.
woke up.
And she started to scream at that point, you said?
Yeah, because when I hit the chair, I turned back around and I looked, and she was there staring
So
at me.
she saw
and
his
started
face,
to
that's
yell.
how she knew him.
And then went for the phone. She already knew what I looked like.
Was that when you were trying to get the phone away from her so she couldn't call? Did you not get away, or was that when you guys fought over the phone?
It was
Why didn't you just run,
a
bro?
little
She was
bit of a
98.
fight. I think I threw it under the couch. I'm not really sure. By the time I even realized what I was doing, it was too late to stop anything.
And
You
you
just
realized
not
that
realize
you were
what
on
you're
the phone
doing.
on top of her with your hands on her and stuff. That's when okay.
Gavin showed the police an injury on his hand, where Margaret's nails dug into his arm. He had other scrapes on his hands, but claimed these were unrelated. Margaret never stood a chance in the fight
She
against
was
Gavin,
98 years old,
which
bro.
likely made her
She had no
final
chance.
moments even more horrendous.
So when she died, was she on the couch or on the floor?
Floor.
Were you on top of her then?
Kind of.
Like straddling her?
Yeah.
And did you use one hand or both?
Both.
This is genuinely horrifying,
Squeeze
man.
it
She
or
was
push her against the
98.
floor or both?
Both.
And you said you don't remember if she was bleeding at that point.
The only reason I can think
Both hands on a 98-year-old woman, man.
is when I put my hand over her mouth.
So when you were holding her hand over her mouth, you might have pushed too hard and maybe made her nose bleed.
Yeah.
The detectives knew Gavin had skipped over several particularly nauseating details, but those would eventually come out too.
So how long do you think you were in the house before you woke her up?
I don't know, probably like 10, 15 minutes.
And then from the time you woke her up
10 to 15 minutes
to the time
just
you
creeping
ended
around
up
her
on top
house.
of her, choking her, how long did that whole part take?
Probably like 5 minutes.
Was she like fighting back with you then, trying to struggle, and then you guys went down?
Yeah.
5 minutes of a 98-year-old fighting for her life.
But you don't remember ripping her panties?
Margaret's underwear was not just torn, but completely ripped from her body. Her bloody nightgown and bra were pushed up around her upper body.
Than he was letting on.
Fearing the implications, crime scene investigators swabbed all of Margaret's clothing, her body, and the items in the closet. The results would once again emphasize how reprehensible this crime was.
This just keeps getting worse and worse.
That's what's happening? Did you say anything to her?
No, it happened.
Happened quick.
The level of indignity Margaret's body was subjected to was further emphasized in the detective's conversation with Margaret's nephew, Howard.
And how many times did you guys go into the closet?
I went in twice. When we first got there, the first thing I did was open the closet. But I had to move that heater.
The nephew had to see all that.
It's never there.
Can you tell me how it was positioned in front of the door?
It was flat against the door. All I had to do was put my fingers underneath the top lip, and I lifted it up and set it out of the way. The first time I looked,
he blocked the closet door to hide her body.
So I moved it back.
Howard said his wife Cindy also moved the heater twice to look in the closet for Margaret's coat to see if she might have left. However, the coat was found in the closet, though it wasn't on the hanger where it belonged.
So the coat was just thrown in there.
Howard's second foray into the closet was life-altering.
That's when I noticed the tennis shoe. So I tried to pick it up. I couldn't pick it up. I'm thinking, what's holding the shoe? So I finally grabbed another piece of clothing and threw it back. And I've never seen this before in my life.
Okay.
White, and I touched it. It was cold. Felt clammy, but felt like styrofoam to me. So I moved it.
That's the same line from the beginning. Wow, full circle.
So I moved another piece of clothing, and that's when I tend to go down like this, and I felt it up part of her leg, and it felt the same way. I'm thinking, why has she got styrofoam?
I had to feel his own hand like that, bro. That's horrible.
Then it hit me.
So it took you a minute to realize that it was her in there?
Yes, it did.
Margaret's other shoe was also found in the closet, carelessly thrown on top of her, along with other items from the closet.
They just threw
it
stuff
appeared
on
that
top
Gavin
of her
had
like
pulled items
she was
down
nothing.
at random in an effort to conceal the body, including a sweater and a vacuum cleaner.
That's when basically we left the house.
A vacuum cleaner on top of a 98-year-old woman.
I've never seen. I'm sure you guys do all the time, but I've never.
Yeah, it's not something you get used to, no matter how many times.
Nah, that man is forever changed after finding her like that.
Yeah, that's what.
It took you a minute to realize what it was.
Oh yeah, then oh God.
Well, she didn't get in there herself.
I know.
That line
she
right
went
there
over the heater by
says it
herself
all.
to cover herself up. I know that.
When Margaret's body was removed from the closet, police made the skin-crawling discovery that she'd been laying on top of her torn underwear.
How long
Torn
did you
underwear?
stay there before you
Nah,
put her
this
in
is
the
so much worse than I thought.
That was probably like 30 minutes. I just kind of sat there and I didn't know like what was going on. Like I was so in shock. And then
30
I
minutes,
checked
bro.
my phone.
That is wild.
And it said it was like 4 something. And I knew my mom had to get up at 5 for work.
So then you made the decision then? Did you look around for another place to put her, or was that just the first place you came along?
He really just casually hit a body like that.
Considering like my time limit.
And then you drug her by her feet, you said, to the closet. What part of her body did you put in there first?
Bro, the detective is not letting him skip any detail.
First.
Did you close the closet door? Did you put that heater in front of the door?
Yeah.
He was literally
The closet
trying to
where
hide
Margaret's
what he
body was
did.
found was only about 2 3/4 feet wide by 1 3/4 feet deep. In order to make her body fit, Gavin contorted and shoved her into the space, face down, with her knees bent and arms folded.
And you didn't take her
Stuffed a whole
wallet.
person in that tiny space.
Nobody cares about the 60 or 80 bucks.
Yeah, nobody cares anything in there. I did, but it's gone. Maybe throw it. Trash also. Which trash? At my house.
The trash was long gone by this point, but that
So he
didn't
took the
turn out
wallet
to be
and
an
trashed it
issue.
too, bro. What?
Police once again involved Gavin's parents, who had followed the arrest team to the police station to help them with their investigation.
The parents again, bro. They keep getting pulled into this.
This is going to be a weird request. I need you to take your brothers and take them out of the house right now. I will explain later. Maybe go to Uncle David's
They about to search that
and
house
him there,
right
and
now.
we'll call you when you can come home. No, everything's not all right, Zach, but don't tell your brothers right now.
Once Gavin's 3 brothers were out of the house, the police carried out a search warrant.
They about to find
Their
everything
efforts
in
were
that
not in
house.
vain. Tucked away in the back of a dresser drawer with Gavin's jeans, the police located Margaret's missing red wallet. Gavin confessed he'd spent all the cash on cigarettes, but Margaret's cards were all accounted
All that for some cigarettes, bro.
However, the wallet wasn't the only item of interest.
The night you were out at Margaret's, had you drank or smoked anything? Done any drugs that night?
No, but I was actually sober that night.
Being sober makes this so much worse, honestly.
I smoke weed and I drink because I can't handle myself when I'm sober. Or I can't, like, comprehend. I don't even know the word to use.
Bro, you were sober.
My thoughts when I'm sober are dark. When I'm high, they're, like, good thoughts.
Had you ever thought about harming anybody before or taking someone's life before?
Not like planning it out, but like, oh, I'm so mad I can go kill someone right now. Like that kind
Bro,
of thing.
you just said you were sober that night.
But you never imagined yourself actually doing it?
No, I could never vision myself.
Gavin shared with the police that he had struggled with the urge to take his own life. He refrained, he said, for the sake of his mother, who would have been
But he
heartbroken.
didn't refrain from taking
I mean, I
hers.
wondered what killing somebody would feel like, but I've also wondered what jumping off a building would feel like. So it's not like anything about this was premeditated.
Bro, you killed
During
a
their
98-year-old
search, police
woman.
came
Don't
across a
compare
journal
that.
in his bedroom that would prove that, once again, Gavin was not sharing the whole truth. The journal began with 2 research projects on the serial killers Donald Henry Gaskins and Ted Bundy. After this, the entries transitioned to ideas for skits and short
Serial killer
films.
research, and he said it wasn't
Chillingly, in
premeditated,
each one,
bro. Come
Gavin
on.
played the role of a killer. The victim in almost every story was to be played by Braden. As skin-crawling as this was, the entries containing Gavin's personal thoughts were by far the most disturbing.
The journal is
In
about to
one,
be the
Gavin
worst
wrote,
part.
I want to know what's wrong with me. Sometimes I just want to go off on someone and beat them until they're not breathing anymore. It's not even for
Literally
attention
just
or
said
anything.
It wasn't
I honestly
premeditated,
want
bro.
to take
The
someone's
journal
life.
says otherwise.
In another entry, he wrote, I don't feel empathy or sympathy for anybody. Like, I just don't give a.
You never told your counselor about any of the thoughts that you have?
He literally wrote it all down instead.
She didn't. She started with trying to treat the depression first. But that's the thing. I don't know if this can be fixed. Because it doesn't feel like it's some regular emotion. This feels like it's natural, and I don't want it to be. I don't.
He knows something is wrong and still did it.
Gavin had been in counseling on and off for years and was diagnosed with ADHD and depression. Another entry Gavin made in his journal highlighted his depravity.
That journal is
He
terrifying,
wrote,
bro.
I think if counseling doesn't help, I'm honestly going to kill someone. I'll probably take a girl out to the woods and rape her and kill her. I wouldn't feel bad about it, but I know it's wrong. We might never know exactly how much Gavin told his counselor, but he appears to have been very upfront with his coworker Haley. Haley shared a Snapchat conversation with police in which Gavin told her flat out, quote, "I watched one of those videos on YouTube and I laughed, and I'm pretty sure I could kill someone in cold blood and not feel guilty or sad or anything." Chillingly, when police spoke with Haley, she told them that she had no problem believing the despicable things Gavin had done to Margaret. But police still hadn't uncovered the full story.
So what did you do with your gloves when you left?
Bro.
We moved away.
Where at?
In the trash can.
At home. There's a glove there. Could you have dropped one?
There wasn't one there.
He left evidence at the scene, bro.
Gavin said the gloves just happened to be with him from when he cleaned the bathroom at home several days earlier. However, it wasn't the presence of the gloves that police were most interested in. There was something far more disturbing that they had discovered.
Find on those gloves?
There was purple stuff on it. What was the purple stuff that was on it? I get it that there's a whole piece of this that you don't understand why you do. Okay? I understand the whole piece that
The detective
you don't
is trying to get
understand.
him to open up.
Did the purple stuff have to do with the whole piece that you don't understand why you do? No.
No, the purple stuff was the jelly. I don't even know where that came into play at.
Did you maybe use it like kind of as a lubricant
Bro, Jelly,
or
what is he
something?
even talking about right now?
Is it a part you don't understand, or is it a part just embarrassing? In your own mind. You know what I mean? In your own mind. Because it's okay.
Bro, they're trying so hard to get him to say
I'm
it.
saying we understand if it's an embarrassing part. Since you're not sure, we understand that part. You know what I mean? It's okay that we understand it that way.
Something I don't understand, I guess.
You didn't have any.
But you put the jelly on the glove. Is that when you used her hand to rub your...
Bro, what did he do to that old woman?
Yeah.
This vile post-mortem assault was the nauseating reason the blackberry jam was found in the living room. Testing on the jar revealed the presence of male DNA, though it could not be matched specifically to Gavin. Similar testing revealed Margaret's DNA on the outside of the gloves and Gavin's on the inside, along with evidence of sperm. Male DNA was also
The DNA
found on her
evidence is
ripped
just undeniable
underwear,
at this point.
and still the horror continued.
And is that the same time that you were taking some of those pictures?
Yeah, after I took those pictures, well, like, what?
That's when the shock set in?
Yeah, it's like, what am I doing?
He took pictures of her body too. What is wrong with this kid?
Yet Gavin still continued taking pictures. In addition to taking photographs of Margaret while she slept, unaware
man
of the
is
danger,
genuinely a monster,
he
bro.
also documented the revolting process of violating her dead body.
You know, there's a couple of videos of you kind of peeking over the edge of the couch and videotaping her. When was that all done?
He was filming her body too, bro. This is evil.
Was on the same night. Why did I lie about anything? That was stupid. Like, I turned the corner and didn't see her.
And you hid?
And yeah, then I hid and I, like, was
Bro,
taking
why
my
are you
phone.
still talking?
I was taking pictures to see if she was awake.
I got you.
And then
And she saw you.
we stood up and she saw me.
All of the photos and videos of Margaret were discovered in a hidden app on Gavin's phone, labeled Dark. It was password protected with the word murder.
This guy is evil.
As if that wasn't enough, something else police found on Gavin's phone only solidified the case against him. The day Margaret's body was found, Chris Ramsey sent a text to her son alerting him of the police presence in their neighborhood,
The password was literally
which said,
murder, bro.
"They're looking for someone." Gavin's casual reply of, "Well, that's Wadsworth for you," was undercut by the fact that he then immediately looked up Margaret Douglas dead and Margaret Douglas, Wadsworth, Ohio.
Bro searched it up
He
right
deleted
after
the search
acting all
history,
casual.
but forensic technicians were able to recover the information. Damningly, at the time of Gavin's search, Margaret's death had not yet been publicized. There was only one horrible way he could have known why the police were there and what had happened.
He literally Googled it before anyone even knew.
To hurt Margaret like that? No. No.
Please note that at this point, the male detective stepped out for a moment, leaving Gavin alone with the female detective.
Are you sorry this happened?
Yeah, I'm really sorry that I did all of this.
Were you sorry about all of this before you got caught?
Yeah, like I constantly, I think about it a lot. And
Bro, you were not sorry. You literally password protected it with murder.
I feel bad. I know it's wrong, but I can't express the emotion.
Once again, Gavin's journal suggested a far more wicked truth.
Emotion because you
He
don't
wrote,
have any.
"I don't care that I feel the way I do, but I need counseling before I completely go off the deep end and do something that literally ruins my life. I wouldn't feel bad if I killed someone, but I don't want to sit in prison."
He literally just told her he felt bad.
If you were lying in front of you, what would you say to her?
I'm sorry. That was never meant to happen.
His journal literally said he wouldn't feel bad.
There's a subtle upward inflection when Gavin says, "I'm sorry." His monotonous and emotionless tone is a stark contrast from earlier. It appears he can cry for himself, but not others. Still, Gavin seemed to find something else far more troubling than the life he took.
I think if my dad sees me, he's gonna go to freaking jail. Because
unfortunately, it's going to affect everybody.
Yeah, I know. Well, it's going to ruin our family name.
He's worried about his dad, not the woman he killed.
Gavin's parents waited in the lobby of the police station for the duration of their son's interrogation. To say they were distraught when the police broke the news that their son was a killer would be an understatement.
That family is destroyed because of him.
All the phone contained images of Margaret before and after her death, as well as videos of your son with her.
No. They are telling his parents this.
Engaging in sex with her. Was she still alive when he was doing that? No, I don't believe. Oh my God.
That parent just found out the worst thing imaginable.
This isn't happening. This isn't real.
I want you to know, I spoke to the director of the juvenile detention facility. I explained.
They already talking about where he's going.
He was highly emotionally distraught. I asked him to fill our watch.
Okay.
I've asked him to take, to keep him under 24/7 observation.
Okay.
I know this is.
They gotta watch him after all that.
I just know right now.
It's a horrible set of circumstances. You deserve to know he will be tried as an adult. Oh my God! 98 years old, just living out her days.
She was just living her last days in peace, man.
And I'm mother all these people out here, and it's my son.
Does Gavin understand he's going to prison? Probably for us.
Incidentally, Gavin was wondering the same thing.
What do you think's even gonna happen?
His mom is shattered, and he worried about himself.
I think you're going to go to juvenile detention. And you're going to do some time in jail.
How long do you think?
I don't know. I just don't know, Gavin.
I'll be honest. This Saturday.
He really asking how long, like, bro, you killed someone.
5 days from now.
Mm-hmm.
I was gone. I was leaving.
You're going to run?
Because the only reason I didn't yesterday, because I knew my mom just took out
now he's bringing up taking his own life.
And I knew my insurance doubled, so I had like no money.
Well, Gavin, I'm glad it's going to stop here. I'm glad this didn't go any further. Because I don't know that you would have been able to change on your own.
The detective knows he was planning worse.
No, it wouldn't. And I don't know, I had a pretty clear picture of what the next year looked like if I ran.
Unfortunately, I think you would have hurt more people. Was that in your plan?
He literally just admitted
that wasn't in my plan, but I could see that happening.
On January 18, 2019, Gavin was convicted of aggravated murder, aggravated burglary, kidnapping, and abuse of a corpse.
He deserves every single
He was
charge.
given a life sentence for murder, along with 10 years each for burglary and kidnapping, and an additional year for kidnapping to be served consecutively. Originally, he was meant to serve life in prison without the possibility of parole, but changing legislation for minors who were tried as adults renders Gavin eligible for release after 25 years in 2043.
They told me, I'm not kidding, Majestic 12 told me to come out. They said, come build our now. But
on the morning of February 19, 2023, a deputy from the Lincoln County Sheriff's Office in Nevada is dispatched to the highly classified facility known as Area 51. He has little information to go on other than the fact that a mysterious man has trespassed and is now being detained. When the outrageous story behind what has brought him to the site is uncovered, it proves to be one so bizarre that deputies themselves are completely shocked. The following footage has never been seen before.
They stopped and challenged him, got him out, got him handcuffed.
They actually caught him at Area 51.
AR-15 fully loaded, on fire, right behind the driver's seat on the floor. We're in right now to see if OSI wants us to take possession of the firearms, since he entered federal property with the assault rifle, or if we're going to turn it over to you.
An AR-15 on Area 51 grounds, bro. What was his plan?
With it in his possession.
With this knowledge, the deputy approaches the trespasser.
And I'm Deputy Walsh with the Sheriff's Office.
Bro is stuttering. He's terrified.
Read this to you. Okay. Do you understand your rights? Do you want to talk to me? No? Okay.
The deputy heads back to his vehicle with both the weapon and the driver's identification in hand. At this point, it's imperative that the deputy and camo dudes focus their efforts on gathering background information on the man in question, considering what they've located in his vehicle and what else they're about to uncover.
What else they find in that car, bro?
Boots with like chains on for like snow, food, a weapon. Like this guy was probably planning to trying to hike in.
Definitely did. If you see all the that's in there, he wasn't planning on leaving. His intention was to leave.
He was not planning on coming back, bro.
I didn't tell him to calm down when he pulled up. Yeah, I saw him shaking. He was like, hey, calm down. It's share with him, man.
He was shivering. Yeah.
Clearly, this situation is anything but standard, and it will only become more surreal from here.
This is new for me too as well, so.
Okay. We'll figure it out.
As soon as we figure everything out, we'll put our heads together and figure out what we're going to do.
While the deputy learns that the man is Trevor Samuel Baker, a resident of Montana, he's instructed by his superiors in regards to how he can proceed. Then the deputy and a camo dude discuss these options. This certainly is uncharted territory as far as both agencies are concerned.
Even the camo dudes don't know what to do with this guy.
Going to take him into custody if they're towing his vehicle, or what that disposition is going to be?
Typically, we don't. Just because it's a trespass. But I mean, if there's a concern that if he leaves, he's not going to, I can talk to DA or
really
somebody.
don't know what
and
to
say,
do with
this
this
is
guy.
it.
Honestly,
That's
I don't
right.
want you to have to make the trip to PH.
Well, but it is what it is, dude. I mean, if we feel that there's a need to, are you going to go with the federal charge or
Federal charge, bro. This man is cooked.
To talk to him about
okay?
that.
Well, let's go up. I've got this all ready to go.
The deputy approaches the man, and this time, Trevor has quite a bit to say.
Hey, just confirming you waived your rights, right?
Oh,
You
now
want to
he
talk
wants
to me?
to talk.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that means.
Well, earlier I read you the Miranda, and then I asked you, and you said, when I asked you want to talk to me, you said, I asked you if you understood, you said yes. And I asked, do you want to talk to me? And you said
He
no.
trying to clarify what the guy
Waiting for
actually said
Majestic
earlier.
12. Anybody hear back now? Am I going to jail or?
Like I said, I read you the rights. Just confirming, you do not. You told me earlier you do not want to speak to me.
Yeah, I didn't know what that meant though. I said no though.
Bro, you literally
Okay,
said
well,
no. How do you not know what that means?
I'm confused. I'm just waiting for Majestic 12.
Okay, well, hold on.
Despite this new development, the mention of Majestic 12, the conversation seems to have hit a wall.
Why would I talk to you? I mean,
okay. Well, the reason why I'm here, okay, is
He
because
keeps saying
you've
Majestic
trespassed
12 like they coming for
onto
him.
Property.
yeah.
So, but before I just wanted to make sure that I'd read your rights because you are detained. Do you want to talk to me about this incident?
I'm just
Bro,
waiting
he
for
already
Majestic
said no
12.
like 3 times. Just let the
I mean,
man
if I was
wait for
gonna
his
talk to you, that's all
Majestic
I'd have to
12.
say.
Okay. I don't know what Majestic 12 is.
Me neither. Just barely started this.
So, you're waiting for Majestic 12, but who is that?
Oh, the bosses.
The bosses?
Yeah.
Okay. But you don't want to talk to
The
me.
bosses? He
Not
just
if you're-
casually says
not
the
if you're-
bosses,
If you're
bro.
going west, I'll talk to you. If you're going east, I don't really care. I mean, whatever. Just drag me.
Well, right now you're being detained. Okay, and we're going to figure out if you're going to be given a citation and released.
Just a citation,
Or if
bro. You broke into Area
You're not going to be
51.
released. So what I'm trying to do is just make contact with you, explain what's going on, and then I read your rights and asked you if you want to speak to me.
Bro, he's
You're
going in
still
circles
saying,
with this
I
man.
still haven't got a. First you said no, and now you're saying, well,
I guess we're just waiting to hear what they say then.
okay, so you don't want to talk to me about that.
Bro, this deputy is going in
Waiting to hear
circles
what
with
they say,
him.
I guess.
Baffled by this conversation with Trevor, the deputy steps aside to speak with a camo dude in hopes he can make some sense of the situation. Unfortunately, he is equally stumped.
Even the camo dude is lost,
So
bro.
what is it? Do you even know what Majestic 12 is?
What he's talking about. He's not making any sense. So.
It seems neither the deputy nor the camo dude are informed when it comes to UFO conspiracy theories. According
Bro,
to the
they work
theorists
at
of this
Area
community,
51 and
Majestic
don't know
12
Majestic
is a purported
12.
organization that was formed in 1947 by an executive order issued by President Harry Truman. It's alleged that as a result of the order, a secret committee comprised of scientists, military leaders, and
So
government
Truman
officials
actually
was
started all
formed to
this.
facilitate recovery and investigation of alien spacecraft. It said that classified documents claiming such were leaked and first circulated in 1984. Of course, it's important to bear in mind that the FBI declared the
here we go,
documents
the
to be
FBI about to
completely
debunk all of
bogus. In addition, many ufologists, or those who study UFOs, generally consider the documents an elaborate hoax. But perhaps this man is privy to some highly classified information, and it's all the others
Oh,
who
so
are
now
still
they
in
think
the
he might
dark
actually know
as they
something?
continue to try to figure out how to navigate this unprecedented situation. The deputy gives a camo dude, presumably the leader of the dudes, a recap of his most recent conversation with trespasser
Dudes
Trevor.
is crazy
Then the
title.
camo dude gives the deputy a troubling rundown, consisting of what their research has yielded.
Just so you're aware, he's got a room at the Alamo.
Okay.
And I don't know if he's got. I mean, obviously, it's.
Wait, he's got a
he's
what now?
Entitled to possess them. I don't know if he's got more of the same weapons back at the end. I just don't want him to cause problems.
Yeah. Well, that's why. Let's go over and see what you guys want to do. And then we'll go up there. And
They know something they're
just
not
call
telling
and
us.
Say this is what's going on. He pretty much waived his rights.
Are we seizing the weapon, or is it going
we
to?
are.
Okay, is it
It's in your vehicle. Will you just let them two know that we're going to go up and get on a blue line and
Get
figure
on a
out
blue,
we're
what
gonna
they
do
cut
from here,
off.
and then we'll both be back as soon as we can.
Yep.
Now I'm going to jail that way.
Yes. Okay. Do you have plans to return?
I know. Whatever Majestic 12 says.
Okay, well, Majestic doesn't mean anything. They don't mean a thing.
Bro, he is fully committed to the Majestic 12 thing.
Do you plan on returning here? Do you plan on returning? I don't care if they tell you to come back. You will go to jail because they're nothing.
Finally, someone telling him
their
straight.
organization has no say on what happens here. So, do you plan on returning?
No, I do not plan on returning.
Deputy Walsh, he's already told my guys he does.
No, I did not say that. I said whatever Majestic
Bro,
12 said.
Once again, they seem to be going in circles. The deputy reiterates that Trevor is forbidden from returning to the area.
If you told them that you plan on returning, then there's a possibility you're going to go to jail.
Okay, I do not plan on returning.
Bro, just say no.
But it seems there are still unwavering doubts in the minds of the deputy and the camo dudes.
I know it is what it is, but let's go up there and I'm going to make a phone call. I didn't tell him he said
they still don't trust this dude at all.
So they can still detain him, but let's go up there and I will try again. I'll say, look, he just told the security that he's going to return.
Considering the loaded weapon Trevor brought onto the premises and the fact that he stated he may return, it seems that the deputy and the camo dude are in agreement. Letting Trevor off with a simple citation isn't going to provide them with any peace of mind. The deputy communicates this information to the powers that be, and with that, Trevor's fate is sealed, and the moment of truth has finally arrived.
Okay, you're not going to jail right now. If you return, you will go to jail. Trespassing, okay?
Yep.
This is your citation. Okay, there's two things you can take care of that.
He got so lucky, bro. Just a citation.
In Alamo, Nevada on the date. It's on the back. Do you have any questions for me?
No.
Okay, see your signature. Now, just confirming, you told me earlier that you do not plan on returning. What is your plans?
Bro, they already went through this like 3 times.
Go out the way it came in.
Why? Okay, do you have somewhere to stay? Or are you heading back to Montana?
No, I'll go back to Cedar City and get a hotel room.
Okay, what's in Cedar? Do you have family in Cedar? Or
no, it's the route back to Montana.
Bro, just casually planning his route home like nothing happened.
You're not coming back here, okay? I'm doing you a favor by not taking you, not by toning this. Okay, I'm cutting you a huge break here. Okay? You need to really respect the fact that
bro, he really is getting off easy, honestly.
Give you an opportunity to leave and not spend time in jail.
Yes.
Do you have the information for the contact about the weapon? I explained to you, you're not getting your weapon back today.
They really keeping his weapon too? That's tough.
So I was thinking about it more. There will be people that will be in contact with you in regards to that. So just stand by to hear from them.
With the course of action finally established, the camo dudes and deputy reflect on the unusual situation. Of course, Trevor feels compelled to chime in too.
But you didn't expect this to happen today, huh?
Usually, you don't come out and...
We weren't expecting it to happen.
Neither.
Well,
bro, even the camo dudes are shook by this guy.
Oh, Majestic 12, I thought, my bad.
Then Trevor offers up some intriguing information. Perhaps these tidbits will shed some light on this vague mission Trevor claims to have been recruited to join by the covert Majestic 12.
Did you know all chemical bonds are really quantum magnetic dipoles?
Everyone is temporarily rendered speechless by this information.
I try to keep life pretty simple, man.
Yeah, it's super simple.
Bro dropped quantum physics and the cop just wants a simple life.
Sign right there.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Super secret. They're super secret file closed.
At this point, the deputy trudges up the road to observe the signs for himself.
Bro, forgot he was at Area 51 for a second.
They're hard to miss.
Do you know the route to get to Cedar City?
You said you had a hotel room in Alamo, though, right?
Yeah, super simple. Can't get more simple than that. All the atoms in this thing, they're all connected
he
by
is back on the quantum
dipole.
stuff again, bro.
But steel has like 8, water has like 4, 8 dipoles in one atom. That's why it's still so hard to break apart. That's why water falls apart like nothing. Because it's only got like 2 or 3.
Bro is giving a chemistry lecture at Area 51.
Then Trevor finally confides in them. The whole purpose behind his long-distance trek to the facility is revealed.
They told me, I'm not kidding, Majestic 12 told me to come out. They said, come build our nanobot for us. And then I get out here.
Wait, that's literally what he said at the very beginning.
not Avenger, not like the dumb Marvel nanobots. That's not a suit. It can barely move, you know? There's more for sending. It's just to
He
get
is
a little
correcting
tiny
the deputy
electric,
on
just to get a
nanotechnology
machine
now.
inside your brain to send you electric impulses to control you. That's its only purpose. It's not going to be a suit like Iron Man or some dumb shit.
He is clarifying his nanotech lore now.
To get to Cedar Run? Like the route, do you know?
Yeah, I know how to get to the jerky place, and then I know I'll keep heading east from there.
Do you know a highway though? Do you know what the highway is or not?
Yeah, I know what it is.
Bro knows the jerky
remember the name,
place,
but I know
but
how to
not the
get there.
highway.
Okay, it's US 93. That's the one you want to hit. Then we hit Panache, you want to go into Utah that way.
The engineering of the nanobots is officially delayed, and it remains unknown exactly what the consequences of this postponement
nanobot
will
project
be.
is officially
Even
a
so,
no-go.
they prepare to launch Trevor back into civilization.
You guys get ready to leave. I'll open up the gate for you guys.
Did you get anything else for him?
I don't. Just, I said, man, I'm cutting you a break by doing this. So you can
Bro,
get
they're
back
really
to
cutting
Montana.
their own break
I'm
for
assuming
this
you have,
man.
obviously a job, all that stuff that people do, go to work, pay for bills, all that.
Yes.
So I'm cutting you a break instead of spending a lot more time here in Nevada. You get to go home. Okay. So the vehicle is not registered.
They're really just letting him go home.
If you cause more problems, okay, you could probably be cited for more stuff. So I recommend you. Okay.
All right. Can I go?
Yes.
And with that, Trevor is on his way, but not before he imparts a few final words of wisdom upon the uniformed
Oh no, he got
men.
more wisdom to
Stay
share.
safe. Watch out for the nuclear war.
Okay, take care. Drive safe.
Unfortunately, the status of the nanobot mission is uncertain as Trevor leaves the premises. But an uneventful conclusion to the
nanobot
meeting
mission
is
is
an
officially a
achievement
must.
for all dudes involved.
Just got home. Just got off work. We're thinking it's an animal, and he said, "No, my name's Robert." Oh, there's a dude in my room.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
Shot fired. Definitely not how I wanted Father's Day to end.
On the night of June 18th, 2023, the Cudahy Police Department in Wisconsin received a strange
so this is
series
a
of
real
911
case, okay?
calls coming from a block of houses on Carpenter Avenue. Officers show up on scene to speak with witnesses, and what they reveal is completely bizarre.
What's going on?
Okay, so across the street, not. Okay, so we're facing that way.
50 or 29 on
There's
the
a
initial
duplex.
caller.
Wait, the witnesses are trying to explain what happened.
So upstairs somebody smashed out from the second floor, jumped onto the small roof, and ran.
Okay,
So
so
there might
on
be glass on the other side.
On
of
the
the street.
south side
Yes, not this block.
of Kirkwood.
Yes.
Okay.
It's
Dude
across the
smashed
street.
through a window and jumped
Okay.
off the
You
roof.
saw somebody smash
There's-
glass and jump out of a window?
No. We heard the smashing glass, and then they jumped out of the window onto the roof. That's the shorter house. So they were on the second floor and jumped and ran that way.
Okay. Did you hear
They really
gunshots or
jumped
anything?
from the second
Well,
floor.
we've
and
heard
just
some
ran.
freaking sketchy stuff.
50-09. Your caller observed a house on the south side of the block, heard glass smash, and saw a subject jump from the window onto the roof of another house.
Someone breaking through a window and running across rooftops like Spider-Man on a Father's Day evening in a quiet residential area is odd enough, but nothing can prepare the officers for what happens next.
See if you can find phone numbers, attempt to make contact with anybody inside those houses that can advise if they've had any houses broken into and or saw or heard anything suspicious.
Shots fired. Shots fired. 9 desk. I don't know where the shots are coming from, but they're just to the east of us.
Fired earlier too.
Officers on scene, answer up. I need squad numbers. Make sure everybody's okay.
Within 10 minutes, another shot rings out. This time it's closer to a different pair of officers 1 street over from the first.
So you want to keep your gun up like this.
Closer, that's not good at all.
And you can use the garage.
I don't know where the shots are coming from, but they're just to the east over here.
Right there. Oh, that's okay.
Bro, they are getting shot at right now.
Make sure everybody's okay.
All right.
Watch her back.
5-9's good. Let's retreat it back on the other side of
back this way. Come on, keep an eye out.
66 and Barris from South Lawn here. Good. We just released our guys from traffic stop.
They are on high alert.
Your help for this. I need everybody here. Call mutual aid for anybody that's got an officer available. I don't know where the shots are coming from, but that's the second shot that was just fired at us.
Oddly, this second shot happens almost immediately after the officer shines his flashlight beam on the detached garage in front of him, which in his report, he claimed was in the direction he thought he heard something. Officers are now advised to wait for the South Shore Joint Tactical Unit's armored vehicle to respond with heavy-duty protection gear for the officers, as it's clear someone is shooting, if not at the officers themselves, then very close to them. Before it can arrive, however, a third shot rings out.
It's got to be somebody that had a pretty damn good angle, because literally the shot fired right when I got out of my squad car, and then the second shot as soon as we started moving. Huh?
Did the shot whistle past you?
I didn't hear it whistle past me. That's the thing. I don't know if they shot high, if he just shot quick. I have no idea. But the first gunshot was immediately. I literally walked around the front corner of my squad there, and boom, the shot went off. Then my heart thumping out of my chest. I didn't start my goddamn camera like I should have. I think I started. Man, shots fired. Shots fired.
All that chaos.
In front of us. 10-4, shots fired.
It's right in front of us. It's right in front of us. I don't know where he's shooting from. Stay down.
A total of at least 3 shots have been fired in the span of an hour, though this third round marks the final shot officers will hear this evening. The tactical armored vehicle arrives, and officers, now fully suited up, begin to canvass the area. They start with the house that witnesses had identified as the one the suspect initially jumped from, a house further confirmed to be the source by a broken attic window, which was visible from the street. Glass shards littering the alleyways between this house and the neighboring house confirmed that the suspect indeed broke through the top floor window and leaped to the neighboring house's roofs, heading east before presumably climbing down somewhere. The house in question is a duplex, and officers manage to call the occupants and have them exit the home. They speak with the upstairs renter, Esmira Pendleton, first, as she is the occupant with access to the attic, the duplex being divided by floors with separate up and downstairs departments. Esmira states that members of the household had been asleep when officers had called and hadn't heard the attic window shatter, although she did notice the attic door was open when they were evacuating, which was unusual.
We talked to your neighbor that lives downstairs. She said it's fine for us to make sure everything's fine in her house. Can we make sure everything is fine in your house? Or we want to make sure nobody's hurt in there, nothing like that. Would you give us permission to just check? Because we're going to check the attic. We want to check yours, the lower and the basement, to make sure that nobody's hiding, so you guys can safely go back inside. Is that okay? All right.
Also living at this duplex with Esmira are her mother, Carrie Jackson, and 2 teenage sons, Travis and Travell. Travis spoke to police while the rest of his family waited for other officers to finish searching the home.
Were you sleeping or anything, or have you been up?
I heard a little loud sound.
Carrie Jackson, Esmira's mother, would later confirm to officers that Robert, who is her grandson, and her son Ronnie had indeed visited earlier that day and left before nightfall. Both she and Esmira confirmed to police that no one else should be in the home and that they had no idea who might have been in the attic, much less jump through the attic window onto the neighbor's roof. With this in mind, officers enter the house and begin searching, clearing the top and bottom floors before honing in on the attic.
Hey, police! Anybody in the attic, make yourself known! Hey, police! Anybody in the attic, make yourself known!
Second floor complete. Moving to attic.
After several hours of searching, officers are forced to call off the search, as the glass in the alley remains the only trace of the mysterious roof-jumping shooter. Esmira and her family, as well as the elderly tenant downstairs, are allowed back in their homes and police leave the area. Little do they know that they will soon be back, in response to yet another bizarre 911 call from this neighborhood.
Hey, Mom, from work, tell somebody's in our attic. You call them in there.
How do I get up?
Carlos, to that door.
Who's up there with him?
My boyfriend pulled him out of the attic.
A couple had returned home to find a strange man hiding in their attic, mere hours after police had called off the search for yet another criminal attic dweller.
Hey, I have a firearm.
All right, well, don't use it.
It's that door right there. Carlos, you stay. I'm not going up there.
36. He's on the porch with another individual. I'm gonna be heading up
Smart
there.
man. I would not go up there either.
Hey, I'm putting my firearm.
Put your way. Turn around.
I just told him, come in here.
Turn around.
I'm trying to come in.
Turn around. Put your hands behind your back. Suspect up here. Come in through the back over here. Other individual has a firearm. He has it holstered.
I'll go put it up as soon as I can get past.
Put your hand behind your back. Put your hand behind your back. Put your hand behind your back.
Bro, they actually caught him. This is
I didn't talk to him. I laid on the porch, man.
What's your name?
Robert Turner, man.
Who's the who now?
Robert Turner, man.
Robert Turner, man? Or Robert Turner?
Man, my leg is broke.
All right, well, we're going to get you out downstairs, okay? He's got a firearm right here. He's the homeowner. He's got a firearm behind me. This individual's got to come downstairs. Yeah, we'll get you downstairs. He's on the porch behind me. This one right here. Hey, this way, downstairs. He's just going to have to hop. Just hop, dude. Hop down.
Come on, man.
You want me to get in front of him?
I got it. I can hop down.
No, I don't trust is out the window here.
Huh? He's fine. He's fine.
No, no.
We got some, see that?
I see it.
Might be upstairs. Might be an idea. 36 dead. We have one in custody. Says his name is Robert Turner. Requesting an ambulance for a possible broken leg.
You a search?
No, I have not. Stop. Just hold still. You got anything on you we need to know about?
So that was
You got any weapons or anything?
No, sir.
You got any weapons up in that attic?
No, sir.
Huh?
No, sir.
Where do you live? Huh? Do you live on Carpenter?
Here. Did you hurt your leg jumping out a window?
Were you jumping out of a window or jumping across roofs last night?
My leg come across here yesterday.
What's that?
I'm on my see my grandmother. On my leg.
What's your first name? Robert?
Yeah.
And your last name is Turner?
Yes, sir.
What's your middle initial?
Can you please take these?
Hang on, what's your middle initial?
Cuffs ain't coming off, my friend.
Yeah.
What's your middle name?
Yeah.
L? And what's your birthday? Best to be honest with us.
Huh? Yeah, oh my God.
Bro, you gotta chill because guess what?
What's your address?
Job, my man.
Yeah.
Where you stay at? Where you stay at, bro? Huh?
Across the way.
Yeah, what does across the way mean?
Oh, that's Carpenter right there.
You stay on Carpenter?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've seen him before.
This house here? Were you running around last night on a rooftop?
No, I came across the thing.
It's clear by this point that the man is cousin Robert, who was mentioned previously by Travis and was over at the family home the prior day. Why he broke the window out of his grandmother's attic and ran across the rooftops is unknown. Also a mystery is why he decided to break into a neighbor's house to hide in yet another attic. Whether Esmira or Carrie knew Robert had been in the attic and hadn't left the home is unclear.
After you crawled out of the attic?
Yeah. No, don't grab. Don't grab.
To get up in that attic and check for a weapon.
Yeah. This would have been I think I've seen him before.
I'm causing a problem, sir.
I know. Thank you.
My leg broke. Look at my leg.
How'd you get your leg broke? All right, I see why you're doing that. Hold up here.
His leg is definitely broke.
What we got?
We got drugs up in here. Is it fentanyl or crack?
What you got?
No, I do them personal use.
Hey, is it? I don't care if it's personal. Is it fentanyl or crack?
I don't know. I think they ecstasy.
Ecstasy?
Yeah.
Now they're using that.
Yeah.
That's not ecstasy, bro.
It's not?
Maybe.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah, I use it. It should be in my system and everything.
You got a weapon on you?
No, sir.
Did you have a weapon on you? 36 to 106.
I don't think anybody's here that was here this morning.
I'm gonna need a ladder or something to get into that attic. Check for a weapon.
You live at Holmes? Ambulance is here. We'll take you to the hospital, okay? You're under arrest, though, okay?
So where? What is I'm under arrest for?
Well, for starters, I mean, you're in somebody's attic. You shouldn't be, right?
I'm sorry, man. I know. I actually climbed on the top porch, man.
I got it. Well, you asked, right?
Robert.
Yeah. So.
Robert. No link in the middle. No black.
Yep, no one's mad. We're just trying to figure out what's going on is all. And let's get your leg looked at, all right? It sounds like...
At least they being cool about it.
The attic is up here, yeah. Agent's up there with the homeowner.
Came home, my bottom door was open and all the stuff from the attic was on the floor.
So you just got home?
Just got home. Just got
so
off work.
another neighbor just came home.
From the attic was on the floor. And Mindy's like, there's an animal in the roof. And no, he started...
Who said that?
Mindy, my girlfriend. Because we came up at the same time.
Oh, okay.
So we're thinking it's an animal and he said, no, my name's Robert. Oh,
so
there's a dude in my room.
Circle with that intro.
Okay. Did he have anything?
No, once he heard us in here, he said, my name's Robert, I'm in the attic. Then he tried to come down. I didn't know what to expect. He said he lives right there.
Bro said his name.
Have you seen that? Ever seen this before?
I've never seen him before. I could have, but I couldn't tell. He was so covered in I don't know.
Oh, man.
On paper for hit and run involves great bodily harm, hit and run involves injury, and homicide by dangerous weapon.
As was just mentioned on the officer's radio, it turns out that Robert has a serious criminal history. He was convicted of homicide by negligent handling of a weapon or explosive in 2007 and served 8 years in prison. At the time of this incident, he was on probation, and despite his family claiming he didn't live with them, the Milwaukee Department of Corrections had their address down as his place of residence.
So you see the insulation all over the floor. What do you do next?
I immediately looked up because I knew that's where it came from. Like, none of this was on the floor. So I knew something was in the attic.
Yeah,
we thought it was like a raccoon or something, but then he started screaming, my name's Robert, my name's Robert. I said, I have a gun, get your down here. Nothing's missing, so you must have just went right up into the attic. Didn't touch anything. He came in here with my dog.
Was the dog barking when you got? I mean,
the dog barks at me if I come home. The dog barks at me if I go to the bathroom.
So really, nothing suspicious with the dog.
So the dog barks at everything, and nobody noticed Robert up there.
She says you leave this door open at night sometimes.
Yeah, we let so the dog can see outside.
So that door to the porch is unlocked.
Yeah, we usually leave the porch door open so the dog can. I never expected anything like this in this neighborhood. That's why I love cutting it.
Right. No, that's quite a shock when you get home. So what was he asking for? He said he would give you money to help him out, or
he asked me to call his grandmother. He said he'd give me $300 on Friday if I didn't call the police.
Police then began the arduous process of tracking down the gun they believe Robert was shooting the night before, starting in the attic before moving to the surrounding yards.
Got a metal detector.
Oh.
He had plenty of time to bury it, that's for sure.
Eventually, they locate the firearm in a fittingly bizarre place, consistent with the theme of the rest of this case.
Where did they find this thing?
Oh, in the grill? Get the f*** out of here. Nice. Bet, dude. Way to climb up in the attic, dude. 106.
106, go ahead.
Yeah, we located the firearm.
According to the complaint, police later found a spent shell casing in the area that matched the gun that was located in the charcoal grill. And, like Robert, the firearm was also covered in bits of insulation. As for the chalky, multicolored pills found in the baggie from Robert's pocket, the complaint referred to them as ecstasy. Robert Turner was subsequently charged with first-degree recklessly endangering safety, use of a dangerous weapon, possession of a firearm by a felon, and armed burglary, and he remains in custody currently. His initial plea of not guilty was entered in September, and his next court date is set for early November of 2023. He maintains that he wasn't shooting at police, though gave no clear alternative explanation for his actions. He also didn't have an explanation for his obsession with addicts.
Be honest, baby. It's okay. Because you're gonna feel so much better. You're gonna feel so much better.
When they pull this GPS, will it show that you were at home in your bed, or will it show that you were somewhere else? That's the question that was asked. You don't know?
This is some that's serious. You are, Billy. What am I supposed to do?
Robert, you don't understand that you're just as guilty if you know who did it and you're not saying nothing. That's guilty by association.
I don't know. Snitching on everybody. If I was going to
so it's snitch or be guilty pick one.
I said I don't know.
My life is ruined.
When the bodies of 3 teenagers were discovered over a period of several days in the same neighborhood in Marion County, Florida,
so this is a real murder
the police
case now.
didn't know what to think. This would set the tone for the rest of the case, as the emerging suspects all seemed intent on blaming each other. The identity of the alleged perpetrator, along with the motive for the heartless murders, turned out to be more alarming than anyone wanted to believe. The police first learned that something was terribly wrong just before midnight on March 30th, 2023, when they received this 911 call.
There's a girl laying in front of my road and she's dying.
Oh, no.
Okay, is she awake? She's dying. I don't know. She's bleeding out of her head. She's gargling on her blood.
You need to turn her on her side so she doesn't choke,
This is so horrible, bro.
It doesn't matter what side? Like on what side?
No, just turn her on her side so she doesn't choke on the blood, okay?
Oh, God.
Is she awake?
No.
Okay. Is she breathing?
She's breathing. Do you know how far they are?
For her life right
I
now.
don't have an ETA, but they are on the way, okay?
Deputies from the Marion County Sheriff's Department arrived moments before the ambulance. While paramedics rushed to try to save the victim, the deputies tried to get a grasp on the chaotic scene. Within 5 minutes of the ambulance arriving, the victim was on her way to the nearest hospital. The Sheriff's Department was left to pick apart the seemingly inexplicable scene.
She's not responsive? No, not responsive. No, there's no ID, no nothing.
Young girl, older girl?
Younger girl. The shoe's right there, and that's been moved.
She was right there, right?
Yeah. There's
young
blood
girl
everywhere.
just
I
left
was
on
not
the road
expecting
like
that.
No. Well, I thought it was going to be BS, honestly.
Yeah, I immediately thought she had got, like, hit by a car. And I seen the big, but I've never seen an exit
that blood
wound
made them realize
in the
this
head.
ain't no car accident.
So I wasn't aware. Oh, yeah. She's laying down. It's all pulled out. I mean, it was...
And she was still breathing?
Rapid breathing.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Medic said she ain't going to make it.
Yeah, more than likely.
They already
I mean,
knew this
if
was
she
bad
did,
from
that's
the jump.
wild.
When police made contact with the 911 caller, they learned that he was just as confused about the situation as the deputies. He only became aware that something was amiss when he got a call from his neighbor across the street.
You didn't hear nothing
So
at all?
nobody
It sounded
actually
like
saw what happened
someone
out there.
crashed into my dumpster, and then there was like 2 shots.
The neighbor in question made her way over to talk to the deputies directly. Unfortunately, what she said only served to make the situation even more mysterious.
Bro, this just keeps getting
So,
worse.
around what time did you hear? You said it sounded like a gun, like a...
Yeah, it wasn't a loud gunshot. I would say about 20, 30 minutes ago. It wasn't a loud gunshot, but I heard about 4 or 5. And I kind of blew it off casually, and then I just
4 or
looked out
5
my window
shots,
because
and
I
you
did
blew
think
it
it was
off.
strange with it, how late it was. And I saw the car run into the dumpster. And once I seen the car run into the dumpster, I stepped out my door, and I seen a man run out of the car down the road towards my yard, and I
so
yelled at
somebody
him,
else was
what
driving
are you
that car.
doing? And then I seen him run back towards the car, take a minute, and I was calling him because it was his dumpster, and I seen him skirt off into the neighborhood.
Did you see if anybody was in?
So somebody
was it only
else was
one?
driving
I only seen one person running, and it was a male. It had a male figure, had a hat on. I want to say he was like 5 foot, maybe, but it was only one dude running down the road.
Shot her.
This once again tracked with the evidence, as police found several sets of footprints at the scene.
Did you hear the crash first, or did you hear what sounded like
I heard the gunshots first.
Where did you?
The deputies closed down the main entrances and exits to the Forest Lakes
Good,
Park
they're locking the
neighborhood,
whole neighborhood
hoping
down.
to catch the alleged shooter as he attempted to flee. Unfortunately, the area was heavily wooded, with plenty of places to hide and lots of back roads. This made for a difficult search for police, and an easy
Yeah, that
getaway
dude is
for
long
the
gone by
alleged
now.
perpetrator. Meanwhile, the hospital where the victim was being treated was able to provide some help in that regard. They identified the girl as 16-year-old Layla Silvernail. Her grandparents, who were her legal guardians, were understandably distraught.
She only 16,
Detectives
bro.
first
That's a
made
child.
contact with her grandfather, Kenneth.
Layla was found, she was apparently with a gunshot wound, and she was taken to the hospital. So that's part of the reason why we came here, was to let you know about her status, but we also wanted to know any information that you had about who she was with yesterday, who she hanged out
What's she in
with.
the hospital for?
She had a
was
gunshot
shot.
wound.
Huh? She was shot. You're kidding.
No, that's what I told you when I
This
came.
is what I've been trying to tell you, hanging around with a crew.
Kenneth hurried to the back of the house to get his wife, Lisa. Layla's grandmother only seemed to become more distressed when the detectives tried to ask her questions.
Lisa, come here. Lisa, have a seat right here.
Is my granddaughter okay? Will she be okay?
She's going to be at the hospital. I don't know anything. That's why
I'm your symptom advocate, okay? I'm here for you. Have a seat for us. We need some information so we can find out who did this, okay?
I'd like to know too.
We
I will go and I will shoot their asses. Oh no!
Listen.
Where was she shot at? Does anybody know anything?
She was shot in the head. Listen, that's all we have right now, okay?
This can't be happening. This can't be happening.
The situation was actually more horrifying than Lisa knew. Early on March
Shot in the head,
31st,
and it
the
gets
morning
worse than
after the
that.
shooting, the police stumbled upon the last thing they were expecting. Just blocks away from the crime scene where Layla was found, police discovered a second victim, also suffering from a gunshot wound.
Victim. Oh no, this
There
just
was
got worse.
little doubt that the two cases were connected, which made the search for the shooter all the more urgent. Back with Layla's grandparents, the detectives desperately tried to find out who might have been with Layla
gotta
that
figure
night.
out who she was
Since
with
they'd
that
already found two victims, they had to wonder if more of her friends were hurt or in danger too.
Lisa, look at me. Who was she with yesterday?
She came here with and I'm gonna tell you everything. Because I don't like the people she hangs around with anyway.
Okay, that's what we need. That's what we need.
Lisa said Layla was almost always with her boyfriend, 17-year-old Michael Hodo. She also directed the police to Layla's best friend, who might have more information about her activities the day before the shooting.
Good, they need
Another
every lead
name
they can
came
get
up
right
too,
now.
and it was one police were already familiar with.
And then that runaway girl, Camille.
Okay.
She was with her too yesterday.
Camille Quarles, 16, had been reported as a runaway by her aunt and legal guardian several weeks
runaway, too.
prior.
This is getting worse
It
and
was an
worse.
open secret that she'd been staying with Layla at her grandparents' house, but no one had successfully brought her home yet. When police made contact with Camille's aunt, Amy,
Camille was
she
a
was
runaway
not
this
shy
whole
about
time.
expressing her frustration with the investigation.
I did call it in this morning to ask somebody to go through there, and nobody has called me back. I've called 5 or 6 times a day since she's been gone.
Even worse,
5 or 6
Amy's
times a
son
day
was
and
hearing
nobody
all
came.
kinds of gossip about the case at school. People were saying Camille had also been shot. The names of the victims and the location of the crime was seemingly common
So the
knowledge.
whole school already knew before
Disturbingly,
the
police had
even
not yet
acted.
confirmed if Camille was involved. Also, they'd not yet released the names of the victims or the location, which meant whoever was spreading this information had to be involved.
And there was another body discovered this morning
Wait,
in that
another body.
neighborhood.
This keeps getting worse.
I want to know if it's my child.
Okay, the second person is not Camille. I can't identify who that person is, but it's not her.
The identity of the second victim only made the case more dire, especially
So
in
who is the
regards
second
to
victim,
Camille's
then?
safety. Frustratingly, the police were still in the dark about most of the lead up to the crime, up until they got in touch with Layla's best friend, Gabby. She was more forthcoming and told the detectives
Finally,
that she'd
someone
spent
willing
the
to
day
talk.
with Layla and her boyfriend, Michael Hodo, and several other teens who would soon become an integral part of the case.
Was there anybody else in the car other than you, Layla, anytime during the day?
Camille was there.
This was the second statement placing
So
Camille at the
was
scene of the
definitely
crime,
there that confirms
but
it.
disturbingly, there was still no sign of her. Prior to the shooting, Camille's aunt said she'd caught sight of her at the park once or twice and kept a close eye on her Instagram feed to see what she was up to. Since the night of
Beyond
the
been trying
30th,
this whole
though,
time, though.
it had been radio silence. Back with the detectives, Layla's friend recounted their travels throughout the day and who else was with the group.
We went to Rob's. We went to I don't know if it's abandoned.
so now
Do you know
we're
what a
tracing
trap
their
house is?
steps.
Yeah. Okay, so apparently this kid Rob, I don't know him personally, but they do.
Okay.
They're friends or whatever, and we went over there and we chilled over there.
Significantly, Gabby said that Layla
Trap
had been the
house
one
with a bunch
driving
of
all day,
teenagers. This
but
is
the only
bad.
sign of her vehicle, a white Chevy Cruze, was a tire track left at the crime scene. The police hoped that finding the vehicle would offer some insight into what happened the night Layla was shot.
Do you know his last name or anything
They
else
gotta
about
find
Rob?
that white
No,
Chevy Cruze.
I don't really know if Rob is his real name or not, because I know some people know him as Reaper, Rob, and stuff like that. So
Was anyone else there at the house besides
Reaper
the three
Rob,
of you
that
and
is
Rob?
not a good nickname.
well, there was this kid 3-5, but I don't know his real name.
What's 3-5 look like?
I don't know. He's 12. He's a little
Is it
kid.
12-year-old?
Detectives knew they needed to track
12
down
years
Rob
old?
and
What is a
3-5.
12-year-old
They
doing
started
there?
with Rob, who they believed to be 17-year-old Robert Robinson, who was already incarcerated at a juvenile detention facility for a different offense. When detectives asked him about 3-5, he directed them to a boy named Christopher
Already
Atkins.
locked up, bro. What is going on
Shockingly,
with these
Gabby
kids?
was right. He was only 12 years old. Since Chris and Rob were both minors, their mothers were asked to join them at the police station before any conversations took place.
12 years old. And already
Chris's
caught up
mother,
in this.
Ashley, was the first to arrive.
I don't understand. Where the hell is my son? If he being questioned, why the fuck I'm not in there?
Nah, she got every right to be mad about that.
Which stick is on? Where's my son?
He's in the other room right here.
They're talking to him?
Not yet. No, they're all getting their stuff together.
It seems she wasn't convinced they weren't already questioning him, because Ashley did her best to hear what was going on in the other room. After almost 2 hours of waiting, she was finally escorted to the next room to join Chris, who was visibly trembling.
2 hours with a 12-year-old waiting that long?
Yes, ma'am.
Absolutely. Did you want another jacket? Okay. Are you sure? You look like you're cold. Let me get you.
You say you have 4 siblings? Okay. You guys get along okay in the house?
The detectives set about gradually breaking the ice with Chris, all the time appearing hyper-aware that he was only 12 years old. After taking all necessary precautions, like making both Chris and his mother aware of their rights, and establishing on record that Chris knew the difference between right and wrong, they finally got to the issue at hand.
So, Chris, what I'd like to start with talking to you about is, and like I said, I just want you to be honest with us. I'd like you to talk to me about last Thursday night.
First, we made some
He is 12 years old, bro. This is heavy.
Watch TV. And I went to sleep for a little bit. And I heard something outside. I opened the door. There was nothing outside now. I think
This kid is definitely hiding
So
something.
I think what you just told me was what you probably had rehearsed in your mind several times to tell a police officer if you ever had to talk about that Thursday night. Because
That
sitting here and
detective
talking
saw
to
right
you
through him.
with your mom here crying and knowing that you have these siblings, you're probably in sort of an embarrassing and shameful position. If you are sorry for what happened, repent for it and start from the very beginning and go to the very end without me having to pull it from you. Because somebody that I have to pull each individual action from, that tells me that they don't really want to say what they did wrong, that they don't feel bad for it.
Reaper down there has been super honest. He took him a minute to get comfortable with me, and he's told me everything down to details that only he would know, and
that's involved that nobody else would know.
Some of the details, he points finger at you.
17-year-old Rob, also known by the concerning moniker Reaper, was also being questioned. Just like Chris, Rob and his mom Erica were both advised of their Miranda rights before the interrogation commenced.
I'm trying to bring the best way to say this to you guys. We're investigating several different incidents that occurred over the last couple of weeks.
Okay.
One being a theft of side-by-side. One being the theft of, a burglary. We're investigating a robbery, and we're investigating a murder. Okay? Murder. Mm-hmm. So...
They just casually dropped murder
The first
on him
one you
like that.
named is believable. The last one you named is not.
You don't have the heart
to keep though. I know that for a fact.
Okay. What'd you do on Thursday all day?
I mean, I was home all day. Like, I was home all Thursday.
Okay, who were you with?
Here we
Did
go with
anybody
the I
come
was home
over?
all day.
Did we hang out with anybody?
At
Did
like
you
1
go
o'clock.
anywhere with anybody?
I ain't go no. Came over at like 1 o'clock.
What'd you guys do then?
We just chilling. Literally, like we were just chilling.
Okay. Was anybody with
just chilling
at the time?
We'll see about that.
How did he get to your house? Things like that.
Supposed to drove to my house. It was him, Landon, Layla.
So now we getting
And there
names
was another
dropped.
girl with them. I don't know her name.
Sosa was a nickname that Layla's boyfriend, 17-year-old Michael, used. Michael's father had last seen him
So now
about
we getting all the
6:30
names
last
involved.
night, around the same time Gabby said she parted ways with the group. Landon was another local boy who police determined didn't know anything that would aid the investigation. As for the unnamed girl, the police
who is
likely
this
wondered if
unnamed
she
girl,
could be the missing Camille and why she hadn't been seen or heard from since.
Did you go anywhere after 6:30, Rob?
Oh, why do y'all keep asking
Okay.
that?
I just
We
want
keep
to
asking because we've been working
on our investigations.
What
for
do y'all
several
think
days.
happened, bro? I'm telling you,
You understand?
in the house
You understand,
that
Rob?
night. Like I only seen Sosa one time that day.
Rob, we know you were out of the house after 6:30. Okay. We know
They
you were
already got the GPS on him. It's
7 o'clock p.m.
Thanks to CCTV footage, police believed that Rob, along with others in the friend group, had been involved in the theft of a vehicle and an armed robbery that night.
So they got the CCTV.
As serious as these
proving he
crimes
lied
were,
about staying
they paled
home.
in comparison to what police believed happened later. Back in the room with Chris, his mother tried to make him understand the severity of the situation.
Well, you need to tell if you ain't.
Now's the time.
Now's the whole story.
Now's
You
the
know
time
you
to
left
get
out of
out.
the house Thursday when I told you not to, and you finna speak. You better talk right now.
And Reaper's already told us what the plan was that night. So there's, I mean, we know what the original plan was. We're asking you now to be honest and to come forth and tell us what happened
They
and
already
why
got
it
the
happened.
whole story from someone else, bro. It's over.
When you say he, I never want to guess. Who's he?
Reaper, aka Rob, took a lot of convincing before he opened up.
Rob, right now you're protecting
Rob finally
KTM and your
snitched on
buddy. You
everybody.
need to think about protecting
I'm
yourself.
protecting.
The disturbing meaning behind KTM will be revealed in due time. For now, the fact that the police knew about the mysterious
They already know
phrase was
about
enough to
KTM.
get
This
Rob
is bad.
talking, albeit reluctantly.
Was that else?
When you saw, when you were with, who was with y'all?
It was me. 3-5.
Mm-hmm.
Layla was there.
So now the names
That
start
was it.
coming out finally.
The police knew by now that there were more people at the house than just Chris, Rob, Michael, and Layla.
Did you go anywhere with them that night?
No, I ain't go nowhere with them. I just told you. I went. I swear to God, was at the house.
Bro, you just said you
They
were
said
out
they was
after
gonna leave. I
6:30.
went back home. Actually, Mom, I didn't come in until like late. I didn't come in until after 7 anyways.
You don't know what time you came home. Now,
But they talking about what
Now
time
he
we lock
throwing
at
it to his mom
7:10.
and
I
back
was.
him up.
what
I
I'm,
was in
what
the
I'm
locker.
saying is, you don't know what time you came home because you defy your curfew so much. You don't know what time you came in. It might have been 8 o'clock. It might have been
His old mama
7:30.
calling
It
him
might
out
have.
right
You know
now.
what I'm saying? So you don't know. What I'm saying is, if you know something that they're trying to get out of you, I don't give a who your friends are,
Mama is
who you
downplaying
trying to
that.
protect. I gotta get to work, and I'm sick of dealing with this jail. Cause you choose to have friends. You need to be honest.
Unfortunately for Rob, the police already knew that he was still holding back the dark
His mom is
details
fed
of
up
what he
and
got
he's
up
still
to
lying.
that night.
What about his cell phone? Do you own that phone?
Yeah, I own that phone. So
Okay.
do you all want permission to check the location?
That
on
would be
phone?
great. Yeah,
No.
that would
What
be
do you
great.
mean no?
The mom just
Well, they
gave
can
them
check my
everything
phone.
they
They can
needed.
find
They're not
something else in
looking.
there.
They're not looking in your phone for anything else.
So you're certain that your phone GPS will keep you at your house that night?
They asked him this
Are you?
same thing at the start.
Are you? So we gon' no.
I can just tell you, I really don't know nothing about no murder. That is the truth. I don't know nothing about no murder, and I was not.
Bro, then
I
why
was
did you
not
just ask
there
about
with
your
no
GPS?
murder.
That's not what they asked
killing.
though. That's not what they asked. What they asked was, when they pull this GPS, will it show that you were at home in your bed, or will it show that you were somewhere else? That's the question that was asked. You don't know?
I don't know what y'all want me to do. Like, I'm telling you stuff.
They want you to tell them mine, and I'm telling them the truth. And you sit there and going with them. Like, I don't believe in them. They are not your son. Stop believing them. Oh, no, I was not there. Like, I didn't say you was not there. I didn't say you were there. First and foremost. I'm going to sit there just moving everything you're saying. No, first and foremost, you lie so much, I don't know what to believe what comes out your mouth. You didn't burn the bridge that's been gone. Let's get that understood. Like, I was like, but what I'm saying is, you so quick to want to protect people, and let me finish.
Protecting.
You so quick to want to protect people, don't want to snitch, want to be cool this and cool that, and not be known as a
His mom is keeping it
is
so
in the
real.
paperwork and all of this, that you're willing to sit here and go down for murder that I didn't do. I know for a fact that you didn't do it. But you're going to be guilty by association because you don't want to tell who did it. That's the problem.
I did not kill nobody. I did not kill nobody.
Did somebody you know do it?
Like, what the
No, I don't know nothing about no murder. I don't know nothing about no murder.
And if you lying, you standing on this island by yourself.
Just tell the truth.
Because if you got something to tell these people,
I don't have nothing.
because they have a way to tell if you're lying.
The best way to tell if Rob was lying was Chris, who was still in the room next door.
Chris in now, it's over.
He was sharing a bit more than Rob, and some key differences in their statements stood out already.
What do you think he's going to tell us, Robert?
He's not going to, with me, I swear to God, he's not going to, I didn't do anything. I promise you I didn't do anything. Who did?
I don't understand why you keep lying. And then you go back.
It's going to be a snitch. And it doesn't matter. Kill me. It don't matter. That is a snitch and I will die. This is not no joke. You would die. Like, you would die for snitching out here. People die for that. Real talk. Mama, people get blocked and killed for snitching.
We're talking about life sentences here.
Right. And this is like really just listen. Your actions and the people you choose to hang with and all of this
I didn't kill anybody.
is slowly killing me. I should just pause. Let me talk. I'm supposed to be at work right now. I just took a promotion. I can't keep missing work over that you are doing or the people you hang with or just any of that. Like, I don't know if you know or not, but they threatening me with contempt of court because I don't come to none of your court stuff for the other shit you got going on. I make sure you get there, but I cannot keep missing work. And you sitting here in my face telling me that you don't want to snitch because your life is they gonna kill you. Pause.
You don't know, mama. It wasn't me.
I didn't say
kill nobody. They trying to get me a license.
I didn't say that you killed anyone. Robert, you don't understand that you're just as guilty if you know who did it and you're not saying nothing. That's guilty by association. Like, what part of that is not clicking for you? If you know who killed these kids,
tell them.
Then you need to tell them.
Some part of this tirade must have made an impression, because at long last, Rob shared his version of events.
Taj killed all three of them.
Okay. Tell me about it.
Mom finally got through to him. Wow.
Were you there?
The whole story?
Were you there?
Let him talk. Tell me the whole story.
Rob just mentioned 3 victims, but the detectives had so far only asked him about 2.
He just snitched on himself.
Not only did this grab their attention, but they likely suspected that the Taj that Rob mentioned was 16-year-old Taj Bruton, with whom they were already acquainted due to previous cases. Unfortunately, this didn't mean they knew where to find him. Several weeks earlier, Taj cut off his ankle monitor and went on the run. The detectives would focus on this after they got more of the story from Chris, who picked up the story after he said Rob, a.k.a. Reaper, knocked on his window.
Okay, Reaper knocks on the window. He knocks on the window. He said, come on, we finna go see some girls or something. Then we went out. And this girl and the boy picked us up. I don't know the word. This girl and the boy. Describe.
From Rob's statement, the police believe this had to be Michael and Layla.
So now we're getting the full
he
picture
made no
of who
mention
was
of Camille, however, even when he explained where everyone was sitting in Layla's car. The seating arrangement would be crucial later. Layla was driving. Michael was in the passenger seat, while Chris and Rob were in the back seat. But they weren't alone.
Then somebody came in the car. I don't know what his name. It was like somebody in all black. Okay. And how does this person look? I know you said he's wearing dark colored clothes, right? I heard you say that. Ski mask on too.
I'm telling you what, if somebody got in the car wearing a ski mask, I'd be like, what is going on?
But that didn't appear to be Chris's response, and the detectives likely had a horrible inkling as to why.
Yeah, I looked at Rob. I was like, I thought we were going to see some girls. He's like, yeah.
Bro, they knew this was a setup the whole time.
Oh, all right. And then we kept driving again.
Throughout his interrogation, Chris would only refer to the man in the ski mask as the X-Man. Luckily, Rob had already revealed the identity of their companion.
Gave them a real
Went to pick up Taj. As soon as Taj came out, that was the first thing he told me, like, we knocking on. knocking out. I was like, nah, bro, I ain't even trying to do all that.
It took a little more persuading, but Rob eventually told the police that they could find Taj at his girlfriend's house. They picked him up and brought him to the station after they finished talking to Chris and Rob.
They got all three of
but
them
instead of clearing up the questions detectives had, Taj made everything more confusing. He said everything was Rob's idea.
I'm sitting right next to him, and he whispered in my ear, he was like, bro, I'm finna rob these tonight, bro. I look at him like, what you mean you finna rob these tonight? He's like, bro, so Layla, bro, they got a pound of weed, they got some money, bro. And if they don't go for it, I'm gonna kill them. That's exactly how he said. At this point, I'm frantic. If I can't, if I tell Sosa, right, Rob's sitting right next to me, so therefore he's gonna shoot me. So I'm sitting here, I'm scared as hell, so I'm like, I ain't got no choice but to just sit here and just, it is what it is.
Rob told detectives that it was the other way around.
It was so random. Like, he just said he wanted to knock him off. I'm not thinking he's serious, though. Like, at the time, when he first said it, if you would have seen his face, like, he was laughing. Like, if I would have really thought he was finna kill tonight, I wouldn't have got back in that car. I would have stayed right there and called my mom and be like, can you come get me? I didn't think he was serious until when the car started slowing down and I seen him up the gun.
Rob said that Taj did this because he wanted to take Michael's firearm. Over in Chris's interrogation room, his story aligned with Rob's. For now.
What triggered him to just start shooting?
So
I'm trying to figure out.
Rob's version.
It's something in between that you're not saying. Because I think the person that the white guy, I think they said he had a lot of money or something. Oh, so we was set up as a robbery. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Okay. So they were setting up to rob the man.
Did Reaper mention that to you? That something was going to be set up or anything?
He didn't even know. Like, all I heard was pound and. I thought somebody was shooting at us, so I hopped out the car.
Bro, you hopped out and left your boy.
I'm looking. Boom! Boom!
Once again, Taj's version was a little different.
Before I shot at Sosa, boom. Layla got shot by Rob because that was diagonal. It was crazy as fuck.
Just like that. It took 2 shots. It wasn't no more than that. It took 2 shots to kill both of them.
The police knew at least part of this was true. Who shot who was yet to be determined. But tragically, they'd confirmed the second victim as Layla's boyfriend, Michael Hodo. He was in the grass by the side of the road, just blocks away from Layla. He was deceased when police found him. Michael's father had a heartbreaking reaction when he found out that his son would not be coming home.
My son's dead, isn't he?
I'm sorry to be the one to tell
you.
Man, that father already knew.
Oh my God. No!
Can they come back out here and help?
We have to talk. We have to find this out. Who's to find us? This is to go find out who did this to Sam.
Man, that father is broken right now.
Oh my God.
While Michael's family reeled from the devastating news, Chris continued with his upsetting story about Michael's final moments.
And you said he shot this white guy first?
Yeah, the white guy was like sitting like this. And
where'd he shoot him at?
Like right here.
And the gun was pressed up against his head? Is that what you're?
I think it was like.
Okay. And then what about the white girl that's driving? Tell me about that.
He turned the gun and shot her.
Where'd he shoot her at?
I don't know.
Rob agreed, which would soon become increasingly rare.
Where did he shoot Layla?
No, I think it was headshots.
On the other hand, Taj put the blame back on his 2 companions.
I know he shot Sosa in the back of the head. I seen that happen. I seen Rob try to shoot her, right? And when he tried to shoot her, he shot her, and then his gun didn't go off, so he reloaded it again and shot her.
All contradictions temporarily aside, Chris added another disturbing detail.
Did he see it coming?
No, it was like to the back of his head.
Okay. Did he have any time to defend himself?
No, but Taj just upped it and shot him in the head.
At this point, police were still searching Forest Lakes Park for evidence. Now that they knew the shooting had occurred in Layla's car, it was more important than ever to find the vehicle. Most of all, though, they were looking for any sign of Camille. They hoped to find her alive, but the police were likely aware that, like Layla, she could be seriously injured and in need of medical attention. If that was the case, every passing moment decreased her chance of survival. For the time being, though, her family was left in an exhausting state of limbo. The situation was made infinitely worse by rumors that Camille had been caught up in the shooting. Frustratingly, the police still had no concrete answers for her family. They had to hope that Chris, Rob, and Taj would ultimately provide an explanation.
These three
They got even closer when Chris continued with more of the story, but once again, the details started to get shaky.
Was the car driving whenever they got shot?
No, it was just like, it stopped.
The story keeps falling apart every time he talks.
And I hopped out the car and kept going with it.
Where did the car keep going when it kept going?
Like, to a dumpster.
Did you get back in the car?
Yeah, I got back.
I mean, did you want to get back in the car, or did you not? No, you didn't want to.
He did not want to get back
Okay,
in that car.
what made you get back in that car? Explain to me that.
Because he had a gun, I thought he was going to get shooting at me. Because if I was just with him and if I was just with him, he just killed somebody, and he probably would kill me too because he think I was going to snitch.
On the contrary, Rob said that he was the one who jumped out of the car.
When he shot Layla, I got out the car because the blood started dripping. I ain't wanted to get on me.
Taj claimed the same thing.
I get out of the car, they still shooting because it was like 4 to 6 shots. I don't know exactly how many shots it was, but it was a couple shots.
They all got different numbers
at this point,
time.
we hear this lady. This lady is over there like, I'm running. I'm trying to hide in the forest. I don't know what the fuck I'm finna do. I'm trying to call spring everything. So this lady, hey, what's going on over there? He sees me, or I guess he run back over there. I'll run over there, and he was like, hey, this, that, and the third. So I'm like, I'm just do what you tell me to do. I just want to go home. So.
The only thing that this established was that at least one of the boys had gotten out of the car.
Yeah,
but this wasn't news, as the woman who saw the car hit the dumpster also told police that she saw a male figure running around shortly after she heard gunshots and saw the crash. The detectives decided not to challenge the boys on this front for now and pushed for the truth on more important matters instead. They started with Rob.
What happened to Layla? Where did they... I don't know. Taj threw Layla out the car and hopped in the driver's seat and started driving.
Rob said Taj repeated the process a short time later.
Taj pulled his body out the car, patted him down at the cannon. He grabbed the cannon, got back in the driver's seat, and he drove off.
Was that next to Layla where she was pulled out?
No, it was in a different spot.
This made sense to police because the second crime scene, where Michael's body was found, didn't have much blood. There were, however, what appeared to be drag marks leading from the road towards the brush where the body lay.
They dragged your body off the road.
I ain't touched nobody. I ain't touched a body. I ain't touched nothing. I swear to God, I ain't touched nothing. Once they was dead, I said, take me home, man. Take me home.
Dead, bro.
Yet Taj said that wasn't how it happened.
Rob drives. He pulled Layla out of the car. That's why she got left by the dumpster. He starts driving. He's driving. We go around the corner. He goes over to Sosa. Sosa had thinking
she pulled Leah out
somewhere on him. So he pulled Sosa out of the car. He just dragged him over in some woods or some shit.
And were you driving the car?
No, I was not driving the car.
The detectives asked Chris similar questions.
Did you pull her out of the car?
Everybody's saying they weren't.
What is Rob doing during all this?
He was sitting in the back seat.
What's he saying?
He was like, oh. He was like, go.
And what happened next?
Yeah. Then he drove all the way out.
So Chris just sat there while all this happened.
He tried to put a thing in the river, but I think got stuck or something.
What thing are you talking about? The car. Okay.
Once again, the detectives already had information that would let them know if one of the boys was lying. The search of Forest Lakes Park had finally paid off, leading police to another grisly and tragic discovery. Taj picked up the story again to tell his version of what they did with Layla's car.
We get over here to this lake. It's dark as hell. 3-5 get out of the car. He got out of the car. Rob tells him, hey, start wiping everything down. So he started wiping everything down. He's wiping everything down. The door handles everything. He's wiping everything down.
Evidence. That's
so
consciousness of
after he started wiping everything down, Rob takes Layla's phone and Sosa's phone or whoever phones he found in that bit, threw him in the lake, throw him in the lake.
The lake in question turned out to be 5.5 miles or 8.8 kilometers outside Forest Lakes Park, but police had no question that this was the scene they were looking for. When they dredged the lake, they recovered the 2 phones from the water, which were determined to be Michael and Layla's. But this wasn't the only evidence they found. Taj attempted to explain what was found as he continued his story, starring Rob as the mastermind of the crime.
He tell 3-5, get in the car, drive the car into the lake, for whatever reason.
When the detectives asked Chris, though, he said he was nowhere near the car at that point.
Were you in the car when it was going in the river? Or?
Yeah, I was out. I was trying to run back to my house.
You were out of the car. What was Rob doing?
I don't know. I left. I was running back to my house.
What did he say he did with the car after that then?
I didn't ask all of that. I didn't ask nothing.
What about the guns that were used?
You didn't ask.
I don't know where those at either.
Oh, it's barely in the lake. Okay. Like when he drive, it might be the 2 front tires in the lake. It might be a little bit more of the hood, but the back of the car, all that is still sitting right there, out of the lake.
Half in the water.
That was exactly how the police discovered the car. What they found inside was more gruesome than they had ever anticipated. Back with Chris, he continued his tale.
Describe to me the clothes that you were wearing that night when all these bad things happened. What happened to them?
They wanted us to burn them.
Who wanted you to burn them? Did you have blood or something on them?
No.
Are you sure?
I don't think so.
Like Detective Bender said, we processed that car front to back, top to bottom, bottom to top 3 times. 3 days worth of actual forensic work, several forensic people. I don't think you could have sat anywhere in that car and not got blood on you.
I think it was something on my shoe.
I'm standing over here scared as like I think it's blood all over me, but it's dark, so I don't know. But I think it's blood all over me.
Rob said burning the clothes was all Taj. Taj, of course, said it was Rob. Regardless of who had the idea, the police found the remains of clothing in a burn pile in the forest, including pieces of shoes, sweatpants, and sweatshirts.
So the burn
However,
pile was
this
real.
was not
They
the
found
only
everything.
clothing item the police discovered intact. Chris's shoes, which he described as Nike slides, were found discarded in the bushes, and a single glove was found near Michael's body. Another was found near the lake.
Glove, bro.
The police
That's
asked
OJ
Taj
all
about
over
this.
Again.
So were you wearing gloves at this time?
Yes, I was wearing gloves because, like I said, I was supposed to go hit.
And what about Rob?
Rob was wearing gloves too. Yes, Rob was wearing gloves.
Taj revealed that the original plan was for the group to go car hopping that night, which was why he was wearing gloves and a
so
ski
now
mask.
car hopping is the excuse
But
for the
police had to
gloves.
wonder if there was a far darker reason the boys brought these items. For now, the detectives wrapped up the conversation with Rob.
Do you feel a little better now that you were
Feel
honest?
better after all that lying, bro.
Did you need to get that off your chest?
Worse. Now I feel like I just snitched on everybody and
The detective stepped out, but little did Rob know that his night at the police station was far from over. There was a lot more that he needed to fess up to, but for now, he was left alone with his mother.
Hiding way more.
Charge you because you were there and you didn't come forward. Did come forward? I'm talking about when it happened. I just told him everything. I'm just letting you know.
Bro, his
no,
mom is
I'm
trying to
just
help
charged for
him,
murder.
and he's still not getting
know.
out.
Snitching on everybody. If I was gonna get charged, why did you make me stay? I said I don't know. God, what's the point of snitching?
We're gonna ask you to step out now.
Bro is mad at his mom for making him tell the truth.
Hey, Mama. Wait, hey, is my mama still here?
Yeah, she's still
Wait, Mama.
Talk to me. Give me.
Okay,
She's talking with someone.
Can you see if they do charge me? Can you see if she can give me a lawyer? I didn't kill anybody.
Asking for a lawyer after
Can you ask her, please?
Rob waited, asking the detective stationed at the door several times to bring his mother back, but she had left to go back to work. Before she did, she informed police that she did not want Rob
She left
answering
him
any
there
more
and went back
questions
to
without a
work.
lawyer present. Rob was not on board with this plan.
Is my mama still out there? Hold on. How can I get charged for murder?
Listen.
Can you explain it to me?
Hold on.
Bro,
We got it. We're taking your DNA, okay?
While the police took Rob's DNA, fingerprints, and photos, he continued to ask them how it was possible that he would be charged with murder.
Listen, can I tell you the situation, please?
Bro, your mama said stop talking.
Your mama's not here yet. We can't talk to you.
She's close?
I don't know how far she got, but she is on her way.
Rob's interrogation might have been on pause, but the conversation with Chris remained in full swing. The questions he faced were about to
now
get a
we're going
whole
back to
lot
Chris.
harder.
They executed a search warrant on the house, which they did collect some things, and I'd like to talk to you about those things too. But because you, because it looked like a surprise on that.
Yeah, like what was in my house that got to do with this homicide? And
I will, and I'm going to tell you about that because, like I said, I'm not going to leave anything out.
It's I can tell you, it's pretty damning. I guess I would use that word.
So, are you serious?
Do you own any firearms, ma'am? Does anyone in your home own a firearm?
They found something in that house.
I'm pretty sure they found 1 or 2 firearms in the house. And I'm sure you guys have watched CSI, right? We can take a firearm, we can shoot it. That round that you shoot, we can take, and we can put it into a computer and tell you who can actually compare it to other fired casings, like the shell from the bullet. How?
He told me who the guns from. How would you hold guns from when you know something just happened that was stupid?
Oh no!
When Reaper gave you these, you think that they're going to be related to this?
I think so.
Describe to me why you think that.
Because he said
she really about to tell on him. Wow.
Put these up, make sure your mama don't find
them.
Okay. And the gun that you saw X-Man use, was it either one of those 2 guns?
I think it's the black one.
Meanwhile, Rob continued to wait.
So Chris just gave up the murder weapon. Wow.
Didn't kill anybody. I don't want to be charged with murder. I do not want to be charged with murder, bro.
Eventually, the detectives did come back to speak with him, since he was insistent on saying more, even though his mother did not return to the station.
All right, so, I explained to you what your mom said on the phone, right? She didn't want us to ask you any more questions about a lawyer presence. You reapproached me a couple times, and you said that you wanted to discuss
Mama said stop talking
further, right?
He still wants to talk.
I just want to make sure that we're clear that you don't have to answer our question. You don't have to talk to us at this point. But you've stated to me that it's my case. I want to talk to you.
Because Rob's mom was no longer present, they read him his Miranda rights again. Right off the bat, he admitted to additional involvement.
Taj told me to help him pull the body out of the trunk and throw it in the lake.
So he went from I didn't do anything to pulling bodies out of
trunks. Grabs it. He's trying to pull a leg. And he was like, "Bro, it's heavy. I need help." So I grabbed one leg and I tried to help. I was like, "Bro, it's too heavy. I don't want to do this." Put the thing down, left the girl in the trunk. Because I told him I didn't want to help him.
Rob went on to tell a long, rambling tale about selling his gun the day before the crimes took place. The detectives hear him out before dropping a bombshell.
That's an issue because we have that gun now.
No, that's not.
It was at 3-5's house.
Gun, bro. It's over.
I did. That's not my gun. That one's not mine. That's not my gun.
In addition to this, the police strongly suspected Rob had stolen the firearm.
You may tell the truth that you didn't pull a trigger, but you knew this was going to happen. You knew it was going to happen.
I did not know
they
this.
Finally
the detectives had a similar exchange with Taj.
We've sent some of the casings off to be examined already. It's not back, I'll tell you that. Otherwise, we would probably be having this conversation. That those casings aren't going to come back, like he said, to a third gun.
To a third gun, they shouldn't.
Multiple casings were found at all 3 crime scenes, but especially near the car at the lake. Even if the boys weren't budging on the issue of who shot who, lab tests would reveal the truth in due time.
The lab work gonna expose
in the
everything.
meantime, the detectives brought up something 2 of the boys in particular were probably dreading.
Let's talk about the trunk of that car.
You looking at the trunk, sir?
Oh, here we go.
There's another part that we haven't talked about.
Trunk?
Mm-hmm.
It was a girl in the trunk. And he told me to open the trunk. So
a girl in the trunk, bro. This is insane.
Where did he tell you to open the trunk from?
Are you serious right now? He told me to open the trunk from the inside, like the inside.
Wait, he opened the trunk from the
inside. And whenever you pulled that open, tell me about what you saw in there.
All I seen was luggage, and then he said move, and then he shot.
Okay. You said all you saw was luggage?
Luggage and it was like a girl.
Just luggage, bro.
And what part of her body could you see? Could you see her feet or hair, her hand? Describe
I seen hair.
I did not even know it was another person in the trunk at all.
Okay. So you just riding around and she just in there?
Yep. I mean, we rode around like that before, though.
Just because there ain't no room for all the people?
Just because there ain't no room for all the people.
When you go to open up that seat, what were you thinking in your head?
Like, what am I gonna do? I don't know. I was confused.
You knew exactly what was about to happen.
I was thinking like there's a person back here.
Did this person say something? Describe to me what you heard. What you heard whenever you opened that seat up. What noises?
All I heard was somebody tell me to watch out.
Describe everything.
Gunshot. 2 gunshots.
Tragically, the third victim was determined to be none other than Camille. Her body was discovered 2 days after Layla was found on April 1st. Like Chris said, she'd been shot twice.
The whole time.
The location of her wounds indicated that her death had been no accident. It was highly unlikely that Camille had been shot once in the back and once in the head by chance.
They executed
as soon as she was identified, law enforcement made contact with her aunt, Amy, for a difficult conversation.
So you probably know why we're here, where we've been investigating the incident that happened Friday involving Layla and the other individual that was found deceased.
You know, it took us a little while because we couldn't positively identify her, so it took us a little while. But, you know, we're certain that it's Camille that is now deceased.
Probably to detectives' surprise, Amy remained stoic. As it turned out, she already knew Camille was deceased.
The grandpa of Layla actually came to my house when I found your card, telling me that Camille was deceased and how are you doing is what he told me. They were talking about
Camille
it at the hospital.
She already knew before they even showed up.
I had a mother call me at midnight last night that, my phone has not stopped.
While Amy tried to come to terms with the loss of her niece, the detectives at the police station asked Chris more about the specifics of Camille's murder.
What happened after he shot her?
He closed it, and we left.
How many times did he shoot her?
Yeah,
he just closed it and drove off like nothing happened.
What is it? Twice. Twice? Okay. Do you know what part of her body he shot her?
No, when I opened it, he heard everything, so I looked away.
You saw everything.
As if this wasn't horrific enough, Taj put forth an even more disturbing version of events. Predictably, he insisted he was not the shooter. The culprit he named was spine-chilling.
He about to blame Chris.
I already know. 3-5, because he was on the side, so he hops out of the car, right? He can get out of the car, flip the seat down, boom, hit her once. So he shot her once.
Where did he shoot her?
Oh, I don't know. I couldn't see exactly where he shot her at all.
Chris
and then
said twice.
She's not dead yet, so
once.
Rob sees that and he shoots her to make sure she's dead. So Layla got 1 headshot and then Camille got 2 because she wasn't dead yet.
For once, Rob agreed with Taj, at least partially.
Pointing fingers.
Before his mom left the police station, he told this to the police.
It was 3-5 that did that. 3-5 dropped the seat and shot the girl, and he shot her in the head. And Taj was like, shoot the bitch in the back, shoot the bitch in the back. 3-5 dropped the back seat and he shot the girl.
Shot her in the back too.
She was still alive. He's like, finish her. So he shot it again.
3-5, police knew, was Chris's street name. Still, something wasn't quite right. After getting this far, the police were not willing to accept anything short of the full truth.
Now, Reaper, Rob, there's a lot of similarities that are overlapping here, but there's definitely a discrepancy.
The stories match too well.
That Rob told us about what happened to the person in the trunk.
They're trying to make him the shooter, right? Yeah, that's what y'all leaving out. I mean, be honest. Be honest. We being all being honest here. Just be honest. Is he the shooter? That's what they're saying. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do is just say that. I mean, stop going around it.
I can tell you that he is not. You, Chris, are not being blamed for those people in the front seat.
In the back seat is what the trunk is the one that
we have some issues with the trunk.
The trunk from the rest.
Tell us. Be honest, baby. It's okay.
Because you're gonna feel so much better. You're gonna feel so much better. You're gonna feel so much better once you talk about what is.
They said this exact same line at the beginning.
Say it. Just say it. Everybody you do it, you gonna kill everybody I know.
So tell us what you did.
He said he was gonna kill everybody I know. Yeah.
He just admitted they threatened him into silence.
Who is it? Rob. Rob made you do it? Yeah. He said he gonna kill everybody you know. Well, who is the X-Man? I don't know who that is.
Now, did you...
Just calm down.
X-Man, that's a new name.
Yet again, Rob said something different. Before his mom left the station, he had shared this information.
Taj made him kill the person, or he was gonna kill
So
3-5.
now it's Rob who made him do it.
He told 3-5, if you don't kill this girl, I'm gonna shoot you in your head.
Let's go on here. He said that he would kill everybody you know, and you did fire a gun. Tell me about what you did.
I think I shot the girl. I don't know where it was, but and then he came up and shot her too.
Okay.
Who did? Rob.
Okay. So when you shot her, what gun did you use when you shot her?
They finally got him to admit it.
The ex dude gave me the Scott.
If Chris used Taj's firearm, that would explain why they only found 2 weapons during the search warrant. This brought up another question, though, which the detectives had addressed with Rob and his mom.
Okay, so the 2 guns.
So that's my concern here, is that you said that Taj was pretty much orchestrated this and was concerned that 3-5 would snitch on him. So he made him
3-5 do that.
But you saying that he was completely fine with you not
He part of that. Yes, with me, he just told me, if you snitch, I'm gonna kill you.
With his mom there, Rob insisted that he was innocent. Now that she was gone, though, the police hoped he might be more forthcoming.
I honestly don't think you're a cold-blooded killer. I know Taj, I've dealt with him, and I've dealt with you. And there's a reason I wanted to talk to you. Because I don't think you're that dude. I don't think you're a cold-blooded killer. Taj,
they said the same thing.
I don't know anything about 3-5. I never met him. But I'm telling you that when the evidence says that you were there and that you shot someone, there is no explaining that.
Evidence is going to tell you that I'm there, but I'm telling all I can tell you is that I didn't shoot nobody.
Did you shoot Layla? No. Because I got information that somebody that was in their car had a thing for Layla, and he couldn't do it. So somebody else did it.
No.
Okay.
No, that's not true.
Wait,
Your brother's talking.
now he's saying somebody had feelings for her?
Is there any reason why he would be telling people that you shot one of those people if you didn't do it?
Police likely used this as a tactic to get Rob to talk and hopefully reveal the truth.
Against each other.
Perhaps this was how Amy knew Camille was deceased before the detectives contacted her. In Chris's interrogation room, his mother struggled to come to terms with what he'd done.
Oh man, his mom about to hear the truth.
Somebody that's dead, boy. What the This is a homicide. This is 3 people dead. This is some shit that's serious. People gonna kill my family. What am I supposed to do?
That's why.
I understand. That's what we were trying to tell you from the beginning.
Chris, take a deep breath.
Just calm
Take a deep
down.
breath.
His
now
mom is
listen to me.
heartbroken, bro. This is
When
heavy.
you say that someone threatens your family and threatens you, I need to put it in the report. Take a deep breath.
Please tell me, what am I supposed to do?
Chris's mom didn't have an answer to that. She asked one of the detectives if she could
can't
step out
answer
for a
'cause
moment
there
to
is no
compose
answer.
herself.
He know where I live, and he knows my whole family. He was gonna kill my whole
Are you talking about Reaper? Or are you talking about Stavo?
Wait, who is Reaper now? That's a new name.
He was gonna kill my.
Let's talk about X-Men real quick. I think you know who X is, and I think you're scared of him. Rightfully so.
They both said it was gonna kill my family.
This kid is terrified
They both
for his
said
whole
that?
family, bro.
Did they ever point a gun at you or anything like that?
Yeah.
Who pointed a gun at you?
The X-Man. He was like, don't tell nobody. Don't tell nobody. I'm gonna kill you down. Kill your mom.
Rob also told the detectives that he and
They were
Chris were
threatening
in
to kill
serious
his whole
danger
family,
at the
bro.
time of the crime.
Let me tell you something about Taj. Taj tell you he finna do something, and you decide not to do it with him, then I probably would have died with them.
So were you afraid of Taj that night? Because
if I did not do what Taj wanted me to do, I would have died that night with them.
Taj is that bad a dude?
Bro, you
Taj, on the other hand, claimed Rob always planned to let him take the blame.
If anything, if one of us go down to anything, and Todd, it was you. It was you. You did it. Everything. You did it. Legit. You shot everybody in the car. It was not me. If he got caught up, then then he was gonna go find my mama. The whole night I did not have a gun.
Rob continued with his story,
blaming
claiming that
everybody
he
else,
only
bro.
participated
Nobody had a gun,
out of
apparently.
fear.
Did Taj tell you to put the gun to somebody?
Taj told me he killed he told me he gonna kill Sosa. He wanted me to shoot Layla, and then he wanted 3-5 to shoot the girl in the back. I told him I didn't want to. So now he's saying Taj made him shoot everybody.
You hold a gun to Layla's head?
Yeah, but I tried to shoot it, but it clicked. I tried to shoot, but it clicked. Like, I didn't have it cocked back. I tried to shoot it, and it clicked twice, so then Stavo just did it himself.
So you tried to kill him too, bro. Stop back.
My gun wasn't coming back.
Listen.
I'm telling y'all the truth, and y'all still think I'm lying. Like, what I'm supposed to do, bro?
Okay.
So how long before he actually pointed the gun, he told you to shoot?
You tried to shoot her, and
We
now
was
you're
already
playing
in the
victim.
car. Like, he put it in his notes, showed me, and then deleted the note.
When was that in the night? How early? How much before?
That was
really trying to
like
pin down the timeline
right
now.
before it happened.
Did you shoot that girl in the trunk?
In the trunk?
Yeah. Like I said, I wasn't there.
3-5 shot that girl in the trunk.
Still, the police suspected something was being left out.
Was she still moving after you shot her?
He said she was still breathing or something.
Who said that, X-Man or Rob?
Did you shoot the girl once or did you shoot her twice? I mean,
They really press
doesn't matter at this point.
I shot her once, and he shot her again.
Chris was talking about Rob. Thankfully, the police were finally getting somewhere with him, too.
You shot her once.
How many times you shoot her?
Once.
You shot her once? Where'd you shoot her?
I don't know.
Yeah, you do. There ain't no question.
Bro,
there ain't no question where she was shot. You talking about one end to the other. Where'd you shoot her?
Just shot, bro. I seen her and I shot. Like,
why?
Because she was still alive. She was gonna snitch on us all. We was all gonna go to jail for life. I didn't want to do none of it. If I didn't kill that girl, Stavo was going to kill me. I swear to God. I'm looking at her in her eyes. She's dead.
Finally, the truth came out. Ballistics reports comparing shell cases found at the scene to the firearms found in Chris's house indicated a match. Whether or not there was a third shooter remained to be seen.
Are you sorry for what happened? I did not want it to happen. I never wanted that to happen. Like, I never wanted to kill anybody. I never wanted to shoot anybody.
Bro, you
I never wanted any of that. I just wanted to get a little bit of money.
The detectives made one last effort with Taj.
People already ended up dead because of you guys' craziness.
No, not my craziness. It's not my craziness.
Were you going to rob them and it was like either you had to do what you had to do or a finger slipped and it scared everybody in the car and then it's too late at that point.
Yeah, I feel you, but
that makes more sense than the story that they're telling that you planned to kill these people. That from the beginning of the night.
I didn't shoot no gun.
We talked to Rob and we talked to Chris
in that car
for
shot
hours.
someone just
For whatever reason, one of them was more afraid of bringing you into the middle of this than they were Rob. So for that story that Rob's this guy that's threatening everybody or his people threatening people or your people, I just don't see that.
But Taj remained stalwart, insisting that he had never used a firearm that night. The detectives hoped that unpacking one final secret could be the key to determining the truth about his involvement. They turned back to Rob to accomplish this. Like Chris and his mom, Rob was also given a jacket to keep warm in the cold police station.
Okay, let's see what he says.
But he used it in a less typical way. Even as he tried to get comfortable in the interrogation room, one of the detectives returned to unpack a final secret to try to pull the case together.
The KTM, what exactly... What is it that you guys do? What is it?
Oh, they finally getting to the KTM connection.
Like a gang?
No. It's the first time we did something for it.
So how many people consider themselves a part of KTM?
A few of us, me, Stavo, 3-5.
Rob's list went on, but he only had nicknames for most of the KTM members, not their real names. Notably, Michael, Layla, and Camille were not included.
I was the leader of it.
Chris was somehow even less willing to give up the details of KTM.
What's the
Bro,
deal
Chris
with the
protected
KTM
thing more than he protected those victims.
Huh? I know Reaper has the tattoo. What does it mean?
He He does not want to talk about KTM at all.
Cutthroat? Cutthroat mentality, does that sound right? What exactly is that? Like just a made-up gang name, or?
One of Michael's close friends eventually came forward, provided the police would keep his identity anonymous, and confirmed that KTM was indeed a gang. His description of their activities was chilling.
Their mentality is a mentality that they'll do anything to you and not do.
So it's a whole game, not just some friend group.
Just to get the money, just to get what they want, basically.
With that, the detectives had all the information they needed to move forward with the case. It had taken 8 hours each to get the truth from Rob and Chris.
8 hours, bro.
The detectives
really
stepped out, leaving Ashley and Chris alone for a few moments.
Listen, baby, listen. It's not over. Yes, it is. It's not over. It's not over. You just better pray and hope that the gun that you shot her with was
his own mama telling him it's over. That's
Ashley
heavy.
also had some devastating news to deliver that was sure to upset him further.
I'm gonna go to jail. So when I leave him, I'll talk. That's because I got more. So I'm gonna go. And grandma gonna be trying to figure out something. I'm gonna try to get out of this. When I get out of here, I'm trying to get you
really telling him
Ashley had a warrant out for her arrest, and in order to be with her son while he was interrogated, turned herself in to police. She was charged with possession of cocaine and methamphetamine and taken to county jail.
She turned herself in just
Chris,
to be there.
Rob, and
For
Taj
him,
were all
that's a
taken to
real
juvenile
mother.
detention, and on May 15, 2023, a grand jury indicted all 3 boys. Preparations began to take the case to trial, where they will be tried as adults. Taj and Rob are both facing 3 counts of murder in the first degree because, tragically, Layla did not survive her injuries. She passed away just days after Camille's body was discovered. Taj also has been charged with robbery with a firearm, tampering with evidence, tampering with an electronic monitoring device, carjacking while armed, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and grand theft auto. Rob had a similarly long list of charges in addition to 3 counts of murder, including armed burglary, grand theft of a firearm, petty theft, robbery with a firearm, and tampering with evidence. Chris, meanwhile, was only charged with 1 count of murder for Camille, whom he admitted to shooting while she was in the trunk. The other charges against him were dropped, including grand theft of a firearm and burglary. However, he's now facing an additional charge of battery after getting into a fight while incarcerated. Currently, all 3 boys have entered pleas of not guilty, but the trial is ongoing. What the court finds and how justice will be served for Layla, Michael, and Camille remains to be seen.